All right, good afternoon, evening, everybody. We're going to give things a minute here to get rolling. It's functioning, everybody. We're going to give things. The audio is going to be kind of garbage here for a little bit. We're having an issue with the audio input into the mixer, so I have to use the camera mic. When I get stopped, or next time we get gas, I'll fix it. Audio's going to be kind of garbage here for a little bit. We're having an issue. It's kind of partially garbage, but we'll make it a little bit less garbage here. Live in the Radar Omega app, as always. We're approaching Lake Pontchartrain right now, between Slidell and New Orleans. A special marine warning. There's a storm over the lake that's capable of producing water spouts. We could end up with some tornadoes today, some of which could be strong, so I guess we're off to an early start. About 10 minutes away from having a look over the lake. I don't know if I really want to exit here or not.
In a quarter mile, right at the port to continue toward Oak Harbor Boulevard.
Go to North Shore Beach is what I actually need. Damn, I don't think I have that in them.
Keep right at the port, then use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Landmark Drive.
Okay. Look at this fancy little Waffle House sign there on the left. Holy cow. Cute little sign.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Landmark Drive, then turn right onto Marina Drive.
Must be future development. Going live a little bit
Turn right
early.
onto Marina Drive.
So I want
Watching these clouds get pulled.
to get us out here. You can take a look over the lake, because we're not going to have much of a daylight event here. Our severe weather event's going to ramp up tonight, maybe even around 3 o'clock in the morning. This live stream will probably go continuously until this time tomorrow, most likely. So appreciate everybody's viewership and tagging along. In some sort of HOA, I guess, or something right now. I'm allergic to HOAs. We're 4 miles from the beach access. But this is not our main risk. Our main risk, again, it's going to come a little bit farther east, Mobile, Pensacola, a little bit later on tonight. Audio check. Our main risk, again, it's going to come a little bit farther east, Mobile, Pensacola. Wow, that actually doesn't sound too terrible, does it? I applied an audio filter on the stream, and I think it helped out a lot, because normally this microphone sounds like crap. Right now, it doesn't sound too bad. Again, special marine warning for the western half of Lake Pontchartrain for water spouts. Looks like the storm might have crapped itself over the lake. But we'll see here.
So looking at meta-analysis, all that stuff that's onshore right now is still north of that marine boundary / warm front type deal. But that boundary should lift north within the next 3 hours or so. And we really should watch the big uptick in Cape and everything.
Yeah, I'm just going down to the lake here to just take a look at this because it's going to be like the only shot at seeing anything during the daytime. And then I'm probably going to head back east. I might go back to Gulfport or something. So I'm still thinking this is going to be a Mobile, Pensacola event. I don't know if you've looked at HRRR, but the past like 6 runs, I've just been putting literally a train of supercells going right over Pensacola at like 2 in the morning, which, I mean, it's a long time from now, but we're going to start shaving the hours off pretty quick here, I think.
Yeah, my current plan for my direction is to head down towards Slide L for now and sit right where I-10 was at 59 interchange and kind of watch and see how things are going to evolve from there by the time I get down there. Like I said, I'll be down there by about 8 o'clock, so I just want to see how it's going to play out once this marine boundary goes north. But I think the biggest potential for strong tornadoes is probably going to be from, like, you know, the southwest Alabama border into the western panhandle of Florida overnight after midnight for sure.
Yeah, I'm guessing you're going to go all night.
Oh yeah, it'll be the only thing stopping me will be if we get stuck for damage. But I mean, there's no other reason to stop. You know what I mean?
I was just curious what we were all working with.
The only reason I came down here was so we could all support one another one way or another. So I want to make sure to get down here for it. It's going to be a really busy night.
The terminal Doppler radar folks in New Orleans that I'm using, because the New Orleans radar is down right now. They're actually moving it to a new location. It's down, which sucks, but it's getting, the terminal Doppler is right underneath really heavy rain right now, and it's causing the radar to look terrible like this. So you watch right there, boom, where it's attenuating. So it's not able to get a strong signal out, so we're not getting a strong signal reflected. So until the rain moves off of the radar site there, we're not going to have very good radar coverage. So we're going to be pretty much blind for about the next 20 minutes, I think, in terms of radar. I took it over Lake Pontchartrain. We got a flash flood warning now for southwest of Lake Pontchartrain.
Source, radar. Intact. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other forward drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Pennsylvania, Reserve, Red Moss, Canada, Mercy, Orchard, North Vestry, South Vestry, Garland, Shack Bay, Wallace, Garyville, Hanford, Lavadeville, Kiwanis, Supreme, Ross, Taft, Courtville, and Nordio.
Plan to keep going in case there is a damage tornado somewhere. Just go search the damage.
Between mile markers 201 and 212, in between mile markers 250 and 219. Interstate 55 in Louisiana between mile markers 1 and 4. Turn around. Don't drive within sheltering of flooded roads. Most of flood damage to current vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. A flash flood warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Central.
Continuing Far Drive for 2 miles.
All right, folks, so this is a level 3 out of 5 risk for severe weather today. stretches from where we are now as far east as like Apalachicola, and then tomorrow we've got the rest of the Florida Panhandle, the Northern Peninsula, parts of Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina. So very expansive severe weather risk areas. I did share those graphics with the risk areas on the YouTube community page and over on my website, or I'm sorry, over on my Twitter page. Radar Omega also has plenty of those graphics generated, and of course you can also see that data live in the app. Right now, we're dealing with this special marine warning. I just want to get somewhere where we have a chance at seeing something. I don't necessarily think we're going to see a spout come across the lake, but we might see some pretty clouds. Most of this, again, is going to be after dark. Hopefully it's not a deadly event, but I don't know. But things do look pretty serious today in terms of the tornado risk. And also the damaging wind risk. That's kind of an underrated problem today as well. We've got to remember that we've got the damaging wind that can be a potential issue as well. Heading out here right now to get access to look out over the lake. And, thanks again, all of our supporters. It's going to be a busy 24 hours. A lot of fuel and all that. So thanks everyone for all your support today and being here to watch. Let's see what we can do. But again, I don't think that the real main event is going to get kicked up until later on this evening. Probably more like 10 p.m. to 4 a.m., I would say, maybe. So it's possible that if we do get a real slow period, I might break the stream in half, give everybody a break. But regardless, right now, it's looking like a long night. Looking for a way to look over the lake right now. These are all privately owned properties. Find a vacant lot or something. Water's super choppy out there.
In 1,000 feet, you will arrive at your destination.
These are all private beach access, so.
You have arrived.
Somebody had a super chat. Who was it? Brenda, thanks for your super chat. Appreciate you watching and supporting the channel. Water's choppy. I don't know how serious this storm coming off of the lake is, because I don't have good radar. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued an area forecast discussion that says several significant tornadoes likely across the area tonight. Jesus Christ, wow. I'll read this to you when I get stopped. Yeah, you know, we like to see tornadoes and storms, but I don't like to see them in populated areas. And unfortunately, these areas along the Gulf Coast are heavily populated. Where even weak tornadoes can cause problems just because of the amount of debris that gets thrown around. All the populated, the population and such. This house right there is under construction. I might slip in there to see if we can get access. We just bottomed out here with private property, dead-ended. I mean, if there's a water spout coming across there, I don't think anybody's going to mind if we borrow their driveway for a minute, but I'm trying to not draw attention to ourselves here. It's just going to panic the hell out of people. Just going to park here for a moment. We're out looking over the lake right now. Water spout capable of producing storm out there, but doesn't look like it's producing a water spout right now. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a text product called an area forecast discussion, which is essentially just what it sounds like. It's a forecast discussion for the area. They say no mincing words here. Our concerns for the overnight period tonight is very serious. An incredibly impactful system has begun across our area, and conditions will rapidly deteriorate throughout the night. The potential for significant severe appears likely across most of the area, including the potential for several significant tornadoes of EF2 plus and damaging winds excess 70 miles per hour. While the current severe risk is at enhanced, the ceiling of this environment could easily support a more significant severe threat, and only minor confidence questions are holding back from a higher severe weather. Nonetheless, these confidences may not improve until we see the white of its eyes, and this event needs to be treated seriously. On top of significant severe intense winds of 50 to 60 miles per hour, minor to moderate coastal flooding, and extremely high surf will be possible overnight tonight. Coastal and wind impacts will likely be on the higher end of non-tropical systems for the Mobile area. Ouch. Special attention, the photo I just sent you guys.
Where did you send it? The group chat?
Group chat, yes. Just pretty much a death wish out of Mobile. Again, folks, that's coming right from the Weather Service in Mobile. Stating several tornadoes possible in the area. Again, they say our concerns for the overnight period tonight is serious. An incredibly impactful system has begun. Conditions will rapidly deteriorate through the night. Potential for significant severe appears likely across most of the area, including the potential for several significant tornadoes, EF2 plus, damaging winds in excess of 70. So that's pretty significant coming from the Weather Service down here. This might be a not good situation. We just got a water spout warning here.
Small hail. Source. Water spouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels and oil rigs, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots and suddenly higher waves. Boats could sustain damage or capsize. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. Locations impacted include the midpoint of the Causeway Bridge, Lake Pontchartrain and Lake Maurepas, and Orleans Marina. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Louisiana and adjacent coastal waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. Keep caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects.
Thanks for your super chat, Sarah. Appreciate the support. Oh, let me fix the interior camera real quick. Hold on, guys. Give me just a minute. Continue watching over the lake there. That's special marine warning for water spouts on that storm up there.
Out of Union, it's going to be impassable to cars.
CMU off Union is possible.
Reports of flooding coming in from fire departments as well in some of these areas to our west. Trying to get the interior camera working, which is also our interior mic, our main mic, so give me a moment here, folks. I'm not sure why we're not functioning. Are we not powered on? Oh, what the frick, man? Try a different power supply. Well, this is stupid. Now's a good time to troubleshoot this. We have a second. Come on, technology. Ridiculous. Yeah, the sky is green, guys. It is kind of green looking. It's more noticeable in person. Thanks for your super chats, folks. I'm not able to peek right now. I see a couple came in, but I'm trying to get this damn camera to work. Now is really the only time we're probably going to have to troubleshoot this stupid thing. Okay, well, it's turning on. That's step one. Holy crap, guys. Something's working. Write it down on the calendar. It's a special event. Something's working. Doesn't happen often.
That is impossible vehicles.
Central 39, copy of burglary.
Oh, let me aim that. Oh, shoot. Wind is seriously picking up related to this storm. Oh, now it's froze. Are you freaking kidding me right now, man? I think the GoPro that's inside the car here is time to get replaced. Right, that'll be the next piece of equipment to get replaced. Seems to be not working the way it's supposed to. It's freezing up. I've had that issue with this camera before, this specific GoPro before, though, where it wants to freeze up all the time. Just not respond. Let me move the camera for a minute.
10-4.
That's the problem. I said it was working before it was working, and then that caused the problem. But you should never brag about something when it starts working randomly. Alarm. Just saying.
Wi-Fi on.
Yo, winds ahead of the storms? My God, it's nuts.
Okay, we'll just let that camera sit and chill out for a while. It's freaking out. Currently not functioning. Whatever. Oh wow, it's hella windy out here, guys. Look at the inflow in here, guys. I think we've got some sort of a wall trying to form, maybe? Borrow this guy's driveway to turn around. I don't think anybody's home.
We already checked Leggett and we're on Central right now. Copy. Dark now. 10-4. Also, if y'all would, once you get dark now, swing down, back down to northeast down there, Cedar Point, and down there back toward the casino, if y'all don't mind. 10-4, sir.
Really pretty beautiful.
10-4, just let,
Major
just
wind,
let,
guys.
You see something that's Pluto Road, whether it's passable or not passable.
Probably need a severe thunderstorm warning soon, guys.
Rescue pilot, I'm in that way in a minute. Not passable. Thank you.
Probably need a severe thunderstorm. Oh boy, big time lightning out there.
Yeah, brother. And for y'all north or south? North, north.
Oh, we've got a big time inflow increase. Severe thunderstorm warning just issued.
National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued an official notice. National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for St. Tammany Parish in southeastern Louisiana, southwestern Hancock County, and southern County in southern Mississippi. Until 6
Yeah,
p.m.
we got big problems out here soon with this inflow, buddy.
17 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Lacombe, or 12 miles south of Covington, 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected.
It's so windy I could barely get my door open and shut when I got out. I'm in out of here. It's a private road. Can't see squat. Looks like there might be a wall cloud trying to happen.
Pearl River, Lacombe, Tennessee Center, Burlington, and Slidell Airport. This includes the following interstates. Interstate 10 in Louisiana between mile markers 260 and 273. Interstate 10 in Mississippi between mile markers 1 and 5. Interstate 12 between mile markers 86 and 84.
Really excited to get his act together on the radar.
Mile markers 1 and 11.
Yeah, I gotta get up to Lacombe.
Mississippi between mile markers 1 and 2. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room.
They need to say while they're aware. It looks like it's going to pass the last slide out on 12, but it looks like it's trying to get up there with inflow reading that couple of trains. This is
Time for southeastern Louisiana and southern Mississippi. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I think it's trying to do it
in the Central Standard Time for the following parish.
in spots.
Louisiana and the following counties in Mississippi, Hancock and Pearl River.
Yeah, with it being over the lake, even though it's a little bit away from that warm air of the lake, it might be a little bit warm. We can go here.
The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a flash flood warning for southern St. Tammany Parish in southeastern Louisiana, southwestern Hancock County, and southern Mississippi.
Can you see this base?
8 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:18 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms
Yeah, it's great to find out. I want to see what to do.
Between 2.5 and 3.5 inches
Pretty sure
of
it's
rain has
rotating.
fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas.
That's a guy yelling.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Pearl River, Palmito Springs,
Got a
Lacombe.
storm that could be capable of producing a tornado coming through. I think you can find something better to worry about.
Following interstates, mile markers 1 and 2. Interstates between mile markers 2 Interstate 12 between mile markers.
This thing is, I've got a view right over the lake at it, dude. It's significant
Mile
looking.
markers 1 and 2.
Wow.
Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Results of light
Want all of us showing.
No, it's definitely an inflow feature.
No, it's definitely an inflow feature.
Louisiana and Hancock, Mississippi. Advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time Tuesday. What? Southwest winds 25 to 35 miles per hour with gusts up to 50 miles per hour expected. Where?
Large lowering over Lake Pontchartrain, folks. West of Slidell.
From noon today to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time Tuesday. Impacts, gusty winds will allow unsecured objects.
I'm pretty sure that thing is one giant wall. I can see the left side of it. It's got a left vertical boundary on it.
Operating a high-profile vehicle. Secure outdoor objects. The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a special marine warning for Lake Borgne, Lake Pontchartrain,
That
Lake
might
until
produce.
5:04 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Look how this is massive. Like us.
Producing water.
Why it looks like a show?
Near the midpoint of the Causeway Bridge, moving east at 50 knots. Hazard, water spouts, wind gusts.
No, it's definitely an inflow feature. I've got warm air sucked into that, so
Water spouts.
that thing's huge.
Capsized boats, damaged vessels in the oil rigs, increase suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 30.
I'm trying to relocate here, get a freaking better view.
Oh, lowering.
Wearing life jackets.
That last CG revealed a hell of a lowering underneath it. I'm going to try to get back up to Slidell and go west, because I don't think it's going to produce a whole lot. I don't think. I've got a perfect view. Actually, you know what? Hold that thought.
Burlington, I-10, power for 135,
Caught on the open water, stay below deck if
power for
possible.
132.
Keep away from on-ground.
We all learn from the tornadoes, our tornado watch control.
I can see the whole thing from here. It's got scud underneath of it. It's going up. But it's so dark back there, you need to use the lightning.
Louisiana, Jefferson, Lafourche, Portland, Plaquemines, St. Bernard, St. Charles, St. James, St. John the Baptist, St. Tammany, Kansas, Tahoe, and Washington.
Now, one of the railroad sections north of Pontchartrain right now.
Lake Borgne.
I think it's interacting with the lake.
Remember, a tornado watch
One is located near the phone, we're 12 miles from
weather.
Large wall cloud over the lake, guys.
39 miles per hour. 60 miles per hour.
I know the camera's a bit blurry, that's raining out, that's why.
Listener, Burlington, I-10 on marker 135, 559 on marker 132, will be affected. We don't know if we're possible tornadoes. We're under a tornado watch until 2100 tonight.
Oh my god, major CG uptick. Major CG uptick. We just had like 6 and 1.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 11 North, Pontchartrain Drive.
Major lightning activity uptick that indicates probably a strengthening storm.
That CG is really ramped up in the last 15 minutes. Sounds like tornado genesis to me.
That's not, yeah, but it might be soon.
You see that CG? It'd probably be idea. Where are you at? Should have seen it. It just struck whatever like 50 times.
I think one of them hit that radio tower that's back over there, honestly.
Continue on US 11 North, 4 miles.
339, 393, 801, 339, 393. Just struck whatever like 50 times.
Guys, I know the camera's not perfect right now.
Yeah, I know.
It's wet.
It's starting to like wrap around like it's trying to become form a hook here.
I haven't even looked at radar. I guess I should.
27, Jessica, Cassia, out of the pass, negative 20, negative 4.
Yes, I know the camera's a bit blurry, guys. It's raining out. If something does happen, like a water spout or tornado or something, we will stop and I'll utilize the handheld camera. Don't worry. Just I can't keep that camera lens dry up there while I'm going down the road and it's raining.
It's all ones ahead of the singer and a freaking cause damage.
I can't keep it straight. It just keeps pushing me right into the other lane.
Middle of our hill. Hopefully not top out of it here, but 30 miles, but definitely moderate to severe turbulence in this area.
Ton of lightning. Ton of lightning activity. Guys, I think we got a water spout in there. Corey, can you see underneath that thing? It almost looks like there's a water spout in there on the leading edge. I gotta back up. I think that's a spout.
Kind of.
Ah, shit, guys, never mind. It's a freaking tree. No, it's a freaking tree. So much for that.
Around 70.
Alright, I thought that was a water spout, guys. It's a freaking tree. God dang it. It's really convincing looking, too, it was. Okay, false alarm. Or a rip-off. That's shafted again.
Yeah, it's starting to take a weird shape on reflectivity, so I'm going to get east a little bit, see if that matures or does something. It's really starting to warm up now, so I think we're entering go time.
Yeah, I know. I think part of it, though, too, is that TDWR is getting, like, attenuated because it's getting rained on and stuff, so I feel like the radar is kind of worthless at the moment. Let's see if I can find another clearing. I might just stop and wait. I mean, I'll blast west if it looks good, but I can't. The radar is just not good enough to make that decision. Green light, I don't know why I'm slowing down. thanks again, everybody, for watching your favorite Storm Chasers YouTube channel, whoever they may be. Appreciate you guys watching the individual Storm Chasers and not the big bajillion-dollar corporations that pay the Storm Chasers $10 an hour and then make a bunch of money off their streams. Appreciate you guys supporting small business, whether it's my stream or anybody else's stream that's smaller. Trust me, your view is worth more than you think. Tornado threat's going to ramp up here in a couple of hours, but I'm not ready to give up on this storm just yet. I'm going to see if we can get to somewhere where there's a better view.
It's severe warning with tour possible on it. But I feel like they're going to label everything tour possible.
In 800 feet, turn left on Louisiana 433 North. Turn left on Louisiana 433 North.
Nice stop. Well, I guess you didn't have to because that was a yellow light. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever gotten a green turn arrow to turn right. Yes, I am working on getting on I-10, but I'm just making the calls here as I go because I've got a pretty good feel for what's going on here. It's not quite time to get on I-10 yet. When is the tornado threat highest? It's going to be in a few hours. It's going to be overnight when it's dark out. Yeah, we got to slow down here for this green light. LOL.
Turn right onto US 190 Business East, Remo Avenue.
No, I'm not turning right. Why would I turn right?
Continue on US 190 Business East for 2 miles.
Come on, Google, get with the program
Head north
today.
on US 11 North, Front Street toward Teddy Avenue. Continue on US 11 North for 2 miles.
Jesus, Google, what the heck you thinking?
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorms.
Oh my god, this lightning is just nuts, folks. I love lightning. This is great. I'm so happy right now.
Continue on US 11 North for 2 miles. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm rain.
Thanks, Google. Huge uptick in lightning. It doesn't really look that impressive on radar. But the severe thunderstorm warning is justified, folks. 100% agree with that. Lots and lots of lightning on radar. No tornado right now, but, I mean, one is definitely possible given the environment. This isn't even the main risk. The main risk is going to be later tonight. Huge uptick in lightning. It doesn't really look that impressive on. It is working. Yeah, guys, the chat is moving so fast I can't really keep up with it. I apologize. If you are new here, consider subscribing and visit the website pinned in the chat description or the chat. SeeTheStorm.net to find social media links. We'll be following this storm system here for all night. It'll be a busy night.
Head north on US 11 North, US 190 Business West, or US Highway 190 West. Continue on US 11 North, 1.5 miles.
Flash flood warning in effect for this area also, folks.
Wi-Fi off.
Holy shit! Jesus, mother of fucking God!
Check 2.
Corey, I just about got hit by lightning. Oh my God, that hit a tree probably 100 yards to my
Would
left.
not surprise me right now. This CG is going nuts. It's been a long time since I've seen lightning like this.
Dude, I saw it vaporize a tree. Holy crap, guys.
As we're talking about it, you had one strike in front of me.
Sorry, that was probably not even 100 yards off my left side
So
there.
jealous right now. I'm just driving through rain.
Wow. That was terrifying. And I've got my window
Plenty of
open.
action to go around tonight. Yeah, I think we're going to have more action than we have sleep in the next 24 hours.
Dude, you don't need to talk like that. All right, buddy, you get almost struck by lightning, and then you tell me if you're going to say, oh, what a surprise. Oh, silly me.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
heaven.
small flatter I have today is not helping situations out.
Jesus. Come on, people. We're in a storm that could produce a tornado, and we're worried about words? Jeez.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left to the I-12 East Road.
Trying to keep the camera pointed west here, since we're just getting, like, continuous lightning. Holy crap. Ooh, that looks suspiciously green, though, like a power flash. That was odd. That's suspicious.
My velocity's so screwy, like I don't know if I'm driving right under circulation right now or not.
Corey, I got the rooftop camera in night vision mode right now. That is a chonker of a wall cloud. Absolutely.
Alright, where are you looking? Is it on top of me right now?
I don't know where you are.
Alright, just decided to slide out now.
It's about an arm's length off my backside. And I don't know where I'm at relative to you. I believe I'm west of you, so just off behind me here. I was able to see it through the mist. The black and white's picking it up. Sharp left edge, sharp right edge. Might have a few striations in there even.
Alright, yeah, because I'm looking at velocity and it's got like, I don't know if it's just messy or what's going on with it, but she must be smack dab into something.
Yeah, I don't think your location updated, but this terminal radar ain't going to do very good for us. I'm on, just getting on 10. No, I'm going east on 12, which becomes 10.
Use the left 2 lanes to take the I-10 East exit before facing Lewis.
Okay, you're going west. Yeah, you're like right behind me pretty much.
Negative, I'm going east.
Take the interchange on the left. Then keep
Oh
left
yeah,
to the
oh, yeah,
north.
you're right behind me.
My velocity is 20 minutes old.
From what I've got on velocity, the cup looks like just north of the Slidell radar where it was.
Keep left at the port.
Probably about a mile.
Yeah, I had to force refresh. I couldn't tell if it was the radar.
In the area that's been
Forgot about this. I think that damn radar was being rained on, probably attenuating the heck out of everything.
Want to shoot at your digital? Where's your breath? Yeah. Go ahead.
Gonna be in a space that
Not more.
I think last year, it was Orange, Texas tornado day. Doing the prefrontals ahead of the line, like that wind that day reminds me of the wind right now. Like this is just nuts.
Yeah, I'm going to continue east right now. Again, this storm is not the main event.
Well, Vince and I know that day well.
Thanks, Matt. I'm missing a lot of your super chats today, guys, because I'm focused on the driving, but I will see them at the end of the stream, so they don't go unnoticed. Just temporarily unnoticed. Go rear facing again for the lightning. Wind is honestly blowing me all over the place.
I don't know how semis aren't getting flown over right now.
Radar is really icky looking right now, guys. It looks like a mess, but the Slidell, New Orleans radar is down. It's being actually moved to a new location. So we have to use the airport weather radar, which is lower power, and it's not going to be as good for us here, but it'll do. It's not as good as I would like. So just moving east, folks. Just want to get out ahead of this here. Make a plan for it. Eventually, we're going to have to get farther east. Sound, what do you mean? We've got sound, do we not? No sound, what?
After 11 F1.
good.
But they're asking, is anybody with the vehicle right now, other than you? Channel.
Chat comments regarding no sound correct.
Thank you. I hear you just fine.
I don't know why people are claiming there's no sound all of a sudden.
They got sound.
I honestly don't get it, man. Just every time it's like 10 people at once. I don't know if it's trolling or if YouTube shits the bed or what. Guys, just I'm not always talking. You know, there's not going to be audio or sound 24/7 from my mouth. But moderators are claiming they can hear me fine. If you guys are having sound problems, then I want to close, like, force close the YouTube app and reopen it, maybe. Right? Yeah, I've got sound in my back. Yeah, I've got sound here as well.
Just fine.
Like, force close the YouTube app. That sounds pretty fine. Just when I'm not talking, it's going to sound quieter.
2 to 3 times.
Channel 2.
I don't know if that's what's being experienced or not. Looking just off to my north. All right, decon. Yeah, clear slot coming in. Nice clear slot coming in back there.
Stop, man. You keep it on the road. Thanks for the if you Pearl River, Minnesota Center, Burlington, Macomb, Slidell Airport. Just following interstates, Interstate 10, Mississippi, from all over 29. A tornado watch remains in effect from 5 p.m. CST for southeast Louisiana and southern Mississippi. Remain alert to possible tornadoes and warnings. Dispatchable. These tornadoes are big to you. Pearl River, Minnesota Center, Burlington, Macomb, Slidell Airport. Interstate 10.
Yeah, audio's fine. If you're watching on Radar Omega, you're seeing the radar. I would switch to it right now, but it looks kind of icky. You see that storm is trying to maybe wrap up just to my north. I'm dealing with these trees right here, so once we get past these trees, hopefully things will clear up a little bit. The flag over there is really blowing. God dang. It's fine.
Henry out of Union Way. Kind of advised that $2,000 was going out of her bank account. Possibly subject that took it in the Kayla Luso and her daughter Lucy Luso. She wants to make a report.
Yeah, I think this is the start of a very long night. I'm not trying to cause panic or scare anyone. I'm just saying we've got, I think, the chance of a pretty significant event here.
I think they're free to cut off.
Really need to be careful if you live in any of these areas down here tonight. Super windy out here too. I am just getting pushed all over the road. isn't honest, it's shaping up to be kind of a mess. It's seriously hard to keep it on the road out here. That real severe weather risk is going to ramp up later tonight, which is not a good time for severe weather. That's when people are asleep and not paying attention. Obviously. We are heading east, but we've got almost constant lightning, even though most of those flashes are actually to our north, and you can't even really see them through the tree. It's just kind of the flash reflecting off the Wow. I know the audio is probably not picking up the wind, but the wind is just howling out here. It's all inflow. Lightning is just non-stop out here.
Central Standard Time. The severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Kiev.
The next couple hours, we'll definitely see a bunch of clear air start to draw to the southeast, like plus convection. That's going to be fun.
Might have a clear view now. There we go.
Yeah, this little bow echo, whatever you're gonna call it, eight little buggers.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine, but it's crazy to think that it's only going to get worse tonight, you know what I mean? Like, it's weird. I was looking at mesoanalysis, but like after 11 o'clock especially, I guess there's some sort of capping, at least according to the mesoanalysis right now, it might be hindering what's going on. But that cap fading after sunset, which is ironic, because usually a cap gets reinforced after sunset.
Yeah, when you're down here, they say like a lot of the rules go out the window.
Just don't sleep on farther east. My God, that's the latest H-R. It's ridiculous.
Oh no, I know without a doubt. Like I said, I'm gonna head down towards Slidell, and then probably I might just meander east on 10, but it depends on how things are looking. It looks like the show is gonna begin west of New Orleans along 10, and then move east. And I want to kind of try and stay in that open, warm sector well out ahead of the squall line to watch these supercells initiate and make their way off the water.
Yeah, that lightning is incredible, folks. The wind out here is ridiculous. I don't know what the sustained wind is, but it's got to be at least 25 miles, 30 miles an hour. Darn near it.
National All Unit, same over the Bolo for WQRZ. There is a weather southeast Baltimore County until 6:30 p.m. Severe thunderstorms near Simmons Bay Center and PPA. Moving northeast at 45 miles per hour, 60 miles per hour gusts and quarter-five hail damage to vehicles expected. Expected wind damage to siding, roofs, trees. Location impacted into Monument Hill, Simmons. Lyman, I-10, between number 7 and 559, and Mississippi, between 5, correction, between number 1 and 24, in updated weather bulletin.
Okay.
County until about 6:30 p.m. Severe thunderstorms near Stennis Space Center begin moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. There's going to be 60 mile per hour gusts. First on hail, expect damage to vehicles and siding, roofs, and trees. Locations impacted include Donhead, Kill, Stennis, Lyman, and I-10 between mile markers 5 and 7. Also, I-59 and Mississippi between mile markers 1 and 24. End of weather below.
Yeah.
I just wish we had better radar coverage tonight. Make a hell of a difference. It's tough when you just don't have a good radar area.
Locations impacted include Diamond Head, Kill, Stennis Space Center, and Lyman. I-10 between mile marker 5 and 7, and I-59 in Mississippi between mile marker 1 and 24. End of updated weather below.
Got it.
That's what the storm looks like on Mobile's radar. Reflectivity on the left, velocity on the right. A little bit of spin in there, but nothing that screams tornado. God, I am seriously getting pushed all over the road by the wind. It is nasty. Look off to my left, which is the north. I'm on a bridge right now, so the wind is even more ridiculous. Yeah, this is going to be kind of an irritating night in terms of chasing tactics because you get in the left lane and you put the gas pedal down and it makes you get blown all over the road even more, especially in a bigger vehicle like this. It's kind of inconvenient. Yeah, meanwhile, we have a blizzard happening out in the plains, which is crazy. Just 45 to 50, I believe it. Yeah, the wind gusts out here are nuts. What's going on with this car here? It's an accident. No, somebody ran out of gas. They're putting gas. Oh no, changing the tire. They got plenty of help. Yeah, the lightning is crazy out here tonight.
Especially concerning telling to all units. Use caution.
And I forgot how good like Mobile's radar does to the west, like all the way pretty much into New Orleans. That storm looks so amazing on Mobile's radar.
Areas where the line can through the central western barbecue.
I can't tell if that's an actual velocity signature there and smack in the middle of it. That's contaminated. The thing's scanning so high.
Yeah, that's the problem, but it does look like it may be trying to turn a little bit more right.
I'm hearing lots of reports of like hail too. I don't remember the last time I actually had hail that was over like years.
Yeah, it's not a big hail for I don't know how big it is, but
Yeah, normally we don't get hail down here.
we're working with that right now.
I'm kind of surprised.
Here. A little bit.
That blizzard slash snowstorm out in the plains also goes up into the Midwest. I mean, there's going to be impactful snow from New Mexico all the way to Michigan. Really strong storm system impacting the United States right now.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if it's a velocity signal or it's yours. Right.
I think it's just like turbulence kind of going on in there. This last scan that came in and just kind of crapped it out. Storm is still severe thunderstorm warned. It is for 50 or 60 mile an hour winds and 1.25 inch hail.
I think we end up on the South Tech Road, we end up north.
Oh, what's going on up here? Why is everybody stopped? Slowing down. Worried about a tree being down in the road or something with this wind. Not noticing it, you know? Yeah, this thing looks like it's probably capable of some hail, which is actually surprising. Like I said, normally we don't really have problems with hail down here in this region. I'm surprised. But we've got, looks like pretty potent storms overall. I mean, not only is there going to be a tornado threat here, but on top of that, we're going to have the significant wind risk, 70 mile per hour winds. That's enough to cause damage on its own, tornado or not, Hold this camera view for a second, and I'm going to go ahead and switch the audio over for a moment. Just want to do an audio test with this other camera with the noise filter on it, so give me just a second here. And I'll let you know how this goes. You hear an echo for a minute. I'm doing an audio test with this other camera with the noise filter on it, so give me just a second here. And I'll let you know how this goes. You hear an echo for a minute. I'm doing an audio test with this other camera. Okay, guys, so you'll have to let me know, do you like microphone number 1, which is this microphone right here? Do you like microphone number 2, which is this microphone right here? I guess you'll have to let me know. There's not a lot of difference. There is a little. I can make an official decision when I'm not driving. I can play the stream back. Okay, apparently it's unanimously number 1. Alright, so we'll stick with this one. I'll probably switch to this one here when it's raining. It's got a little bit more noise reduction on it. Trying to filter out the noise in the vehicle is a big thing here. I don't think anybody said to at all. I'm actually surprised. Two is better for headphone users. Yeah, I can believe that. I think the second one just needs the gain turned up a little bit, but I can't do that one flying down the road. Yeah, option number 3, that probably is a better option, I agree. Go ahead and change my vote to number 3 as well. So right now, I'm just repositioning, getting east, because eventually we're going to have to get east tonight. That's all there is to it. I'm going to stick with these storms for a while, but we just have to keep moving east for a while. The storm is just off to my left. It's not far away, so if it does produce something or does anything crazy, it'll only take a second to get right up in there. But thank you, everybody, sincerely for joining the live stream and following along this evening. It should be a fun time. Hopefully it remains a fun time and we don't get any damaging tornadoes. If we get tornadoes, what would be ideal is if we got water spouts really close to the beach. That would be ideal. But it's going to be a tough night, at least right here, because we're down. We don't have the New Orleans radar, so it's tough. But I think that this risk is going to start moving far enough east here. At least at the point, when we'll actually care about it more, because this is all just leading up to the main event. We've got a significant amount of time yet here, a couple hours before we start getting concerned farther east, which is where the better environment for tornadoes is going to be.
We got outside the duck hole here, 30.
Got a flash flood warning.
In Ridgewood.
Northern County in southern Mississippi, northwestern Harrison County in southern Mississippi, southeastern Pearl River County in southern Mississippi until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6:13 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1.5 to 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Urban areas, highways, streets, and overpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Diamante, Hill, and Sophie. The following Interstate 10 in Mississippi between mile markers 9 and 14. Turn around, don't travel, and transferring flooded roads. Most flood damage to current vehicles. It is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Flash flood warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Mississippi, Utah, Harrison, and Pearl River. Flood watch remains in effect through Tuesday morning. What? In addition, 1 to 2 inches of rainfall on top of the 2.5 inches have already been received. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected shortly. Western and North Harrison County until 9:15 Harrison County clear.
I'm tempted to go check out the beach. It's probably crazy right now. Okay, so we're gonna make a dive south. I want to go check out the beach. I bet we got some hella waves, hella big waves now going on down there. We'll turn back around though and shoot north if this storm looks like it's gonna do something. I think we got just enough time to go south in Gulfport here. Take Highway 49 south here. Straight through Gulfport. Man, look at that pretty sky off to our north, though. Okay, folks, here's a look at radar. Reflectivity on the left, velocity on the right. We're going to check out the beach here. You got just a couple of miles, a straight shot down. Not a big deal. We'll go see if the waves are crazy and what the conditions are coming straight off the Gulf. And then we'll resume what we're doing. Thanks for following along, everybody. I think this guy's like staring at me. It's creeping me out. There's a power line over there that is like arcing.
Per WQRZ advised flash flooding warning, northern Hancock County for about 15 p.m. There's thunderstorm producing heavy 1.25 and 2.5 inches more if possible. Flash flooding expecting Diamond Head, Socher, and Kiln. Mile marker 9 through 15. End of weather bulletin.
Hey, pull off up here for a minute. We'll stop up here. I'm gonna stop up here. I just want to check the battery charge status on everything. I just want to basically gather my ducks and put them in a row real quick. Give me like a 2 or 3 minute pit stop at this gas station, so I feel like now's a good time to do it. Plus this gas station's pretty much empty. This dude's walking around with a rain poncho. That's funny. Not that I can blame the guy. Give me just a moment here, folks. We'll be on the roof camera. I need to dump some washer fluid in as well. Left for weather, probably heading into early too. Okay, windshield washer fluid inserted. I wanted to get that in there because even though it's raining, you still get grit on the windshield. But I opened the hood and I got a hell of a nasty whiff of coolant. But there's coolant in the reservoir. And many of you know I just changed my radiator out. And I don't know if it's residual coolant that it's just I spilled all over and it's got that smell to it, but I hope that we're not about to blow a frickin' coolant line somewhere. The coolant reservoir bottle is full, which is where I left it when I topped it off. And it was a pretty modest smell. I think it's just, I think it might just be the residual coolant that I spilled all over the engine bay burning off, but hopefully we're good. I've been smelling that off and on since I changed it, primarily just because of the amount. I spilled like 3 gallons when I pulled that hose off of there, and it just went in every nook and cranny in there. And it's kind of a miserable smell. Like once that smell like circulates in the car, like it takes like weeks to get rid of it. It's super annoying. I can't stand that smell. And I'm trying to find the sweet spot here. In the car where I've got, the defrost on the right setting where it's not making me sweat in here, I'm not freezing, and I'm actually keeping the windshield cleared off. And that's hard to do because it seems like every 5 minutes I got to readjust it. Just, it's so humid and kind of sticky out that just got to turn the air conditioner off and crack a window here for a bit. It's hard to keep the camera lenses and stuff defogged when you're in this kind of like soupy weather. Yeah, I don't know if they'll extend that severe warning or not. They probably will. Probably should have got gas while I was back there, too. I don't know what's going on with the status of the warnings. There's our new warning coming out probably. Hold on, let's see what this is all about.
National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Harrison County in southern Mississippi until 7:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6:25 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Sauget, 13 miles northwest of Gulfport, at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage, roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sauget and Lyman. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for southern Mississippi. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m.
This is the Leetown Fire. Can I have your cell to 8208 Cesar Knee Pace Road, 8208 Cesar Knee Pace Road. Cross is going to be John Cuevas Road. Lightning struck her porch. It is not on fire anymore. Just a couple embers.
Sound in coastal waters from past Agula, Mississippi to Stake Island out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio. commercial radio and television outlets or internet sources to the latest severe weather information. On a 6Q.
Alright, so that severe thunderstorm warning is just off behind us. We're almost to the beach. I just want to see what the waves are like. I bet we got some pretty significant waves with this wind. This wind is pretty crazy. And that's going to be a problem. You know, we could have some coastal flooding and some wind damage outside of thunderstorms with this event. So it's not just a thunderstorm risk that we have. It's a non-thunderstorm, like, gradient wind risk that we have also. Hopefully these stoplights are a little more friendly to us. Guess not. Should be about to turn. No. It's green the other way for no cars. I had a feeling we wouldn't be lucky enough to get the green light here. Probably not going to get the green light here either. Wow, this wind, guys. Wind is just ripping down this avenue here, getting funneled by the buildings. Wow. Really close to the water, too, so you get that kind of raw wind.
Obviously, pretty well check it out.
Gotta hurry up and wait. A lot of hurry up and wait. Come on, traffic light. Today.
The person who called us is gone. The person that is having the emergency is still there.
I think we're about to get a green light. I hope. There we go. This is US 90. Yeah, we're right by the water. We're just going to go down a little farther here. I've stopped up here before. In fact, we were here last year. This is the exact same spot back in June. It's the water there. Oh, the water's coming up over the barrier. You guys, the water's coming up over the barriers here in Gulfport, surge style. Water's coming right up to them. We have coastal flooding here. I'm gonna get you folks out of the car. Stand by. Oh, that was a one-way? Oops, I'm sorry. Forgive me. Make sure we got all the windows on the passenger side rolled up, so I don't get water in here.
All right, time to go out in the nastiness.
All right, time to go out in the nastiness.
Holy shit, look at the waves, guys. God damn it.
To MM1, you copy kill.
Big push because of the wind. Guys, that's all. This is not supposed to be water right up to the barrier. There is a beach area here. Obviously, this is relatively normal when it gets like this, but it just shows how significant it is.
I agree. I definitely think it's a great looking supercell, but I don't think that is like the show. Yeah, I think it's gonna stick a hailer.
And here, I want to post this YouTube short. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I don't want to get soaked. Trying to upload this damn YouTube short.
According to whole water, however, it is still possible on both sides. But,
I'm just trying to make a plan.
On the way.
Visually speaking, look at the lightning kind of toned down on it some.
The show's down here at the beach. Holy smokes. We've got... This water's about to come over the road.
Yeah, I'm off the Waelti. I'm gonna go back to that spot by the hotel we stayed at where I was yesterday.
10-4. There's two separate ones. One's at
Yeah,
12502.
I'm soaking right
The other
now.
one's at 122.
I was dumb.
They're right down the road from each other.
What did you do? Run in the water?
I didn't realize I was going to get splashed. Oh, damn it. It's coming in the truck now.
everything going nuclear just west of New Orleans and even into the southwestern Mississippi around 3Z just absolutely starts exploding along the line.
We'll drive 90. Go,
Wait, ahead of the line or the lines?
A mix of both. A few storms just ahead of it, but most of it is embedded circulations. It's not showing much happening just ahead of the line until after 12Z. Actually, I think it's after like 9Z or so. Once it gets further into the Florida Panhandle, that's when it really shows the prefrontals going nuclear.
I thought it was like 6 or 7 Z. You had that stuff in Pensacola.
Oh, I mean, as expected, the current run of the H23Z, the latest one, shows the line being made. So a lot of prefrontal and pre-charge, nothing with deep convection. But it shows everything going through Mobile around 9Z, which is what, 3 o'clock.
There'll be pre-frontals, I'm sure. I'm going to make sure I'm far east for them.
Thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of McHenry, or 14 miles southeast of Wiggins, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gust $dollar-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Georgia and southeastern Michigan counties. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until September.
Trying to find me on a top story some of these tall buildings here.
Georgia ceremony should be canceled. The National Weather Service ordered because he's the flash flood warning for.
We're literally driving right along the beach, folks. I'm heading toward Biloxi. Big waves out there. Once we get a little bit farther east, I'll take you out of the car again. Shield's starting to get a little bit nasty again. That salt water spray on the windshield just kind of smears all over.
How's that? Head that way, we're leaving the second river.
Gulfport heading toward Biloxi on US 90. It's the beach road, runs right along the beach.
11, yeah.
The storm to my north looks a bit elevated. Maybe. I don't know if it's really entirely surface-based. Oh, yeah, there's plenty of Waffle Houses. There's like 10 of them on this road. It's ridiculous. It's just there's like 3 of them in like on the same block down here in Biloxi. It's crazy. They're multiplying down here. Corey, is the water coming up onto the road down there? It's all the way up on these beaches here in Gulfport. It's 10 feet from being to the road already. Water's coming right up to the road again in spots, guys.
I haven't got a good look. It's up, but I'm not far up yet.
Can I get the phone number that was given to us for a Ron? Is a disconnected number?
Oh yeah, beach is flooded.
Yeah, like I was saying the other night, 90 has a bad tendency to get flooded, but I didn't realize it surged too. But I think this eastbound lane, since it's lower than the westbound lane, might have flood issues here soon. Like, it's not the entire stretch of the beach, but a lot of these spots, especially where it's a little bit flatter, because there's like a beach access, water's lapping right up onto the sidewalk.
Oh, the water is crashing up on this parking lot.
that the same one as last night?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. And sorry about the blurry front camera view, guys. It's the salt water spray sticking to the outside of the windshield. It'll get cleaned off eventually. No, the audio's fine, guys. I don't know why we've had audio complaints tonight. Everybody seems to be receiving it fine except a few people. I need to force close the YouTube app. It'll get cleaned off eventually. If you're watching on a phone or mobile device, maybe you just need to force close the app. I don't know. There's been like 15 people out of everybody that have made constant note about the audio, so I don't know if it's like a YouTube issue or what's going on. Force close it or something. Almost to the Biloxi side here. Look at this red light. At least we've gone a while without a red light. That's reassuring. I'm tired of the red lights. A big hailer off to our north. Not super interested in that. Gotta focus on later tonight. But right now I'm just kind of trying to get a look at the beach. It's another spot down here by the hotel I stayed at last night. Yes, Highway 90 here can be a little bit slow going, but at least we're not running into traffic. I think everybody's just kind of staying home. Pretty crappy night down here.
Last year, you're very, very staticky.
There's a Waffle House. No surprise. They're everywhere on this state highway. Absolutely everywhere. A little excessive, honestly.
For Interval 13, copy all seeing low structure. Nothing showing this Tom, call you 283.
I'm seriously getting blown all over the road here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm not gonna worry too much about the audio, guys. For some reason, we get nitpicked about the audio a lot. I watch it after the fact that we're live every time, and it always sounds fine. We're literally just using a very simple microphone and a audio or a vision mixer. So I don't know how YouTube distributes it to devices, but I'm just gonna not worry about it at this point, okay? Because I don't want to make the whole stream about audio. Whenever I mention it, about 5% of the viewers say that it sucks and it's broken, and then the other 95% say, "What are you talking about? It's fine." So it's probably just the way that YouTube distributes the stuff, maybe at different resolutions and different bit rates. Maybe they degrade the audio performance some. I have no idea how the compression on YouTube works. That's probably all on the server side. You know, so that would be my guess. It's just the way that it's compressing things and distributing stuff. So I'm just going to kind of let it go at that. I know that YouTube did release a couple of, maybe it was a couple of months ago, but there's an option in there now that it's supposed to smooth out audio levels. I think they call it smooth audio or stable audio or something. You can find it in the settings of the player. I don't know if that's anything to do with it, but beats me. Another Waffle House. Hey, this is where we were walking the other day. Remember when we went for that walk on the beach 2 or 3 days ago? We walked, this is where we were walking. Except on the beach, obviously. Because I remember that Waffle House. Yeah, the Holiday Inn should be over here on the left somewhere. Yep, because there's the other Waffle House. And then down here there's another Waffle House. It's ridiculous. Waffle House definitely has a monopoly on breakfast-style food around here, that's for sure. Holy crap. Yeah, this is all familiar. Yeah, because this is the crosswalk that I had to get across without getting hit, which was a challenge. Should have stopped there. I'm going to stop at the next beach access up here. Oh yeah, Waffle House is definitely better than IHOP. Oh yeah. Just because they're quicker, I think. Quick is always, well, not always, but oftentimes quick is important. Thanks, Jeremy. I don't know.
We may take, actually, we're kind of paid. It looks like this heading might work good. Is that kind of what you're showing?
There are Sonics down here, but they don't seem to be very plentiful. At least not that I'm noticing. I might just be missing some of them. I don't know.
With the knock box.
I think there's parking right up here. Yep. This'll do. As I just drive up on the curb. Well, hold on. I shine my light down there. I don't think you can really see from here much. Let me get my flashlight out. No. We'll go down to the next beach axis. That one's fine. It's just the water's not pushing up as much. Might be the 140 that actually. There's lots of places to get on the beach. Just I'm trying to find one that's a little bit more flat so you can actually see water better. Oh yeah, beach flooding here. That is not supposed to be water. Oops.
And that storm being trying to this north just tried to get a nice couplet on it. Wonder if they'll warn it or not.
Yeah, it looks... I don't know. This doesn't look right. Looks like half elevated or something. I'll let this guy walk by the car here.
Yeah, I've been thinking it's probably elevated now where it's at.
Let this guy walk by the car here. I want to shove a camera in his face here. What are you doing, buddy? Hold on here. This is a little weird. Yeah, he came up and like looked in the back of the car. It was kind of weird. Wasn't sure what was going on there. Awkward.
Like, I the clear direct slid for the Minster one.
What a cool view, though. Yeah, I kind of... I'm a little cautious of people, especially at night. I hate to be paranoid, but sometimes people... I mean, obviously, at the end of the day, I take all my equipment out of the car, but you never know if somebody's looking for a quick buck and thinks they're gonna try to steal my truck because it looks expensive or something. Probably not gonna end very well for them, but sometimes people do stupid stuff. You just never know. Better be safe than sorry. Go down here and check out the beach in another spot. The lit up building on the right, I don't know, it's probably a casino. Wasn't really sure what it was the other night either. Jump out of the car for a minute, folks. Huh?
Make sure your windows down. Oh, no, I made that mistake earlier. Holy. Yeah. Fucking A. It's got more bite than an alien. Oh, my feet are wet. Back in the car for a minute. Crazy waves, guys. Look at this. Damn it. No, not Billings, Montana. Trying to post this YouTube short quick. Look at this storm, guys. Or these waves.
Medical on 28th Street, subject vomiting blood.
Shut that door downstairs. Already shut.
Hold on, I gotta set these shorts to public. It's kind of a pain process here. So we are on the Gulf Coast here in Biloxi, and that is supposed to be the beach. That water line should be about 100 to 150 feet further out than what it is. It's coming right up to the retention wall and coming way up over it like that. Quite a bit here, guys.
So a new MD was issued. A tornado watch will likely be issued by 3Z.
Yeah, they kept it enhanced also. Whoa! I want to upload this clip here too, Twitter and all that. Oh, they did go Hey, actually no, disregard. Oh, they did not go moderate. Okay, that should be uploading. Yeah, I gotta be careful here. I don't want to soak my clothes this early in the event. Yeah, that is nasty. We'll watch the waves here for a few minutes. We'll try to get a plan together for the main event here.
Waiting for a big wave to flop over.
Yeah, I kind of was too, but I keep missing them. All right, I'm going to move down the beach a little bit. It's pretty significant, guys. Driver door open. More. Watch the waves come up here for a little bit. Yeah, normally there's probably about 100 feet till you actually get to the water. That's the problem I'm having though, guys. The salt water like reacts with the water repellent on the windshield here, and it's kind of smearing and looking nasty. Sorry. Kind of ruins it. I'm probably gonna have to at some point here stop and change my socks and shoes. I'm soaked. Sucks. At some point here, it's gonna be time to move east. Well, maybe not. It might be all right where we're at. Probably all right where we're at.
Fly by here to the parking lot. There's always cars here for.
Yeah, second service.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised it's not more packed. Yeah, we were just walking down there the other day. It was a hell of a lot nicer out here than too.
More 44.
So there's a mesoscale discussion out as well. Cut this back to reflectivity. Go MRMS for a minute. I'll show you the national radar composite. This looks a bit like a mess right now because there's so many things going on. But I'm going to try to do this the best I can. This area right here, right now, has the greatest potential for severe weather. As the night goes on, it's probably going to be more like this area over here that I'm shading in.
Six eight two killer boy. You got a on a water situation.
Yeah, the mesoscale discussion says severe threat will continue to spread east with time into the overnight hours. A new tornado watch will be needed by 03Z. And they denotate the warm front. We are north of the warm front here, which is why we don't have concern for these storms up here right now. They're north of the warm front. No reason to worry about them. So they're probably going to get another tornado watch here sometime within the next few hours. That'll probably be from New Orleans all the way to Pensacola, and that's going to be probably the beginning of our main event. I'm glad you all liked my drawing skills. Thanks. That means a lot. Trying to check out the snow as well. Where's it snowing? It is snowing a lot of places here. Hold on, I'll show you the snow in a second too. Well, I won't show you the snow, but I'll show you the snow on radar. Give you a bit of a rundown of other weather events here, the best I can. So if we take a look at Radar Omega, again, this looks a bit of a mess because I have so many layers on. You can disable a lot of these and make it a little more eye-pleasing. I've just got this set up for what I need. Blizzard warning. Ah, dang it. I better change that. Blizzard warnings in effect in this white circle. Those red counties, those are blizzard warnings. Quite a bit of snow falling there. Pink counties, winter storm warnings. Purple counties, winter weather advisories. Actually might have footage on the Kansas snow. I don't know if this Burlington cyclone port's picking it up. No, but there does appear to be some snow. No snow falling up there in Wisconsin just yet. But eventually this big slug of snow, this heavy snow, is going to transport northeast and cause problems for pretty much that entire middle section of the country. We'll focus our attention down here for the severe weather. I thought the severe weather would be most impactful. I mean, severe weather is going to cause more problems than snow will, so I figured it was best to be down here for tornadoes. But we'll just sit here enjoying these waves for a little bit. There's not a whole lot else to do, quite frankly, at the moment. That will change. It's going to take a little bit of time.
Person has a nice Corvette right up here getting smashed by waves. Like,
Rust out your Corvette.
I tell you what, I'm going to hit the car wash tomorrow or the next day, that's for sure. Yeah, we're going to be live streaming tomorrow as well, folks.
Glad all this dumping rain rain got the salt off my car.
I think that water has actually come up a little bit farther since we parked here. It might be full of it, but it kind of looks like it. Does Pensacola, Florida have a lot of tornadoes? No, not usually. More water spouts than tornadoes. They're definitely in the tornado risk tonight, though, guys. Pensacola is definitely in the tornado risk tonight. I did post a couple of YouTube shorts on my channel if you guys want to go check them out, just of the waves and the such back there. This is like this kind of reminds me of weak tropical storm type conditions that we're getting right here, honestly. YouTube shorts on my channel if you guys want to go check them out, just of the waves and the such back there. This is like this kind of reminds me of yeah, audio's perfectly fine. I just checked it, it's working fine. Working well. They canceled school in Pensacola. I think I saw that a lot of places down here, actually, did that. I think there's a lot of kids not going to school tomorrow, especially with all that snow up north. That glare off of that sign. Well, I'm going to move the car a bit. I think that sign's kind of ruining the shot. It's retro reflective, and it's lights from the car just bouncing off it so bad. Go down here and light it up a little bit more. Trying to avoid these signs because they just blow the camera out. There we go. Oh. Neat. Oh, I'm being followed. Great. I don't know who that is. Here, we'll point it at this little shelter. Yes, hello, random person. I don't know who you are. Well, I'm ready for Waffle House. Yeah, there's a lot of nice beach spots. Highway 90. Pretty much the entire beach is accessible.
Very digital.
Let's see here. What else do we got in the chat? Just all over the place.
Just me, or is the water getting more violent?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's come up. Over here, it seems like it's come up more. Since I moved over here, anyway.
I'm starting to get splashed now.
Yeah, it's a little flatter over here. It's not so bad, but you can tell it's probably come up another foot. Hard to tell with the waves, but in between the waves, it's up to the retention wall or the barrier wall now. Before there was a little bit of a gap. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change my socks. I'll wait a little bit though. They're gonna get more soaked. That's the problem with these Gulf Coast events. You always end up with like soaking wet clothes. Let's see. Yeah, there's just nothing getting my attention. But like I said, we're not even in the event yet. I mean, well, kind of. I mean, we're gonna be chasing all night here, I think. It's kind of got to wait for the event to get started here. It's going to be a few hours, well, maybe another couple of hours. It's only 7:30. Feels later than it is, though.
Change back quarters.
I don't know, guys. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, I mean, it would be a good thing for the public if this event was a bust. I mean, from a entertainment and my job perspective, that's not
I got
good.
some
But
seaweed on that one.
yeah, now everybody's coming down here. What the hell? So, but obviously for the general interest of the public, we want to see these events bust. I come back down your way. See, everybody's moving down here.
Looks like it's getting nice and right about ahead of this ball line. Lafayette's reading 72 over 71.
Yeah, I'm not going to go any further west. I don't want to get screwed, but I would assume that would infect over to here pretty quickly. Look at all these people. Everybody's like, oh, God, what's going on over here? Gotta be careful, though, guys. Right here, if you go
this is definitely
straight, you
getting a lot
drive
more
off of
violent than what it was
the
like even
retainer
20
wall.
minutes ago.
Let's just drive right off the retaining wall. That's a great idea. Let's do it. Oh, just kidding. There's like some sort of like drainage culvert or something that goes out into the water there. That's what all those concrete stanchions are. For anybody wondering. Waves crashing against those. Too bad Waffle House doesn't deliver. See the waves breaking on the barrier wall there. I don't know. Maybe a fish or like a shark will come flying out of there. Sharknado or something. I'm honestly surprised there's not some bonehead out there like trying to surf it or something stupid. I was down here for a tropical storm once. I was actually parked here. It wasn't a storm, it was a depression. Yeah, it was a tropical depression. I was parked right here. This was like 3 years ago. Literally, like in this exact spot, like looking this way. There was some moron in water that was a little bit worse than this out there trying to like paddleboard or whatever they're doing out there. I'm just like, God, you are not gonna have a good time out there. That water is coming up a lot more though. Yeah, I think the waves are picking up in intensity. Definitely picking up in intensity. Anyway, we've got a squall line off to our west. That's probably going to become the main event, or at least trigger the main event here over the next few hours. Yeah, I would honestly, if I didn't have to chase all night, I would get out and walk right up there and get some cool live stream views. But honestly, guys, I don't really want to get soaking wet just yet, because I know I'm gonna have to sit in my clothes. I mean, I'll stop and change them, but I only have so many clothes. You know, I might get wet again. So. This parking lot is full now. It's probably gonna be the hot spot tonight. All the locals are coming to watch the waves.
Direct Montgomery 180 box C 314.
Yeah, this is definitely better than Idalia's.
Yeah, this is a good. This is better than sitting and staring at a parking lot for who knows how long till something happens. I was down there at Gulfport. They got some like boardwalk things that go out into the Gulf, and you like drive on them and stuff. And it was coming up. It wasn't violent like this, but kind of glad I came over here. I don't know, guys. What do you think?
Hey. Up behind you.
I see you. Oh, you were good. I was just gonna turn a bit. Home fry over here to my left, backed up, so I'm gonna angle a little bit better. I just didn't know if they were like somebody or a nobody. Like I didn't want to blind the hell out of them if they were trying to record something. Nice view. Yeah, I love the beach. It's really not that cold out. No, we're sitting at about, oh hell, I don't know. Let me look. About 62 degrees, so it's not too cold out. Doesn't feel too bad.
Seeing you on that call you're headed to, Waylon said it was negative contact, but there is water over the road from Gulfside Assembly. They advise that you're probably going to need a deuce and a half. Unsure how deep it is.
Jeez.
Okay. So I'm gonna head down the lake shore to the beach and work my way back.
10 for well, FM1 just to see if we can get one en route.
7:44 is high tide.
Well, that would probably explain why the water looks higher. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the high tide being this evening, shortly here. That's definitely exciting the conditions a little bit.
Hey, Jenny. I'll be around. We'll talk more.
Sure.
You think we could DoorDash Waffle House to the parking lot?
I'm pretty salty with them. They forgot my drink.
Pretty disappointed about the bacon last night. There we go. There's a good wave. Yeah, the wave action has really picked up here since we got here.
Water is trying so hard to come into the parking lot.
Yeah, it's come up a lot. I'm watching those like concrete stanchions out there with that drainage pipe, and it's probably come up a darn foot. Yeah, there's flash flood warnings in effect for Slidell and areas off to my west. But those conditions will probably improve here over the next little while just because it's not actively raining over there.
Any trouble on Harbor Unit?
Flash flooding could be a problem this afternoon or this evening.
On the hot water truck? My God.
Let's see.
Somewhere, just find can use the backer there so we can try to get to this lady.
Sounds like flooding problems back over there.
Boulevard at Poinsett Avenue at Ladner Pier.
Not sure where that is.
Checker.
Yeah, hopefully tonight's kind of a partial bust because I'm a little bit concerned. I mean, I'm not trying to panic anybody. That's the biggest thing that I hate. Cannot stand. You get these weather groups and weather wannabe weenies, weather wieners that every time they see a little bit of instability in the atmosphere, it's just like, oh my God, we're going to die. And we have a pretty potent severe weather setup here. Don't get me wrong, but it's not the be-all and end-all of setups. You know, so many times, time after time, you know, we're chasing these setups and they bust. So, I mean, it's possible that tonight takes a dump. There's also the potential, though, that we could have a significant event. So tonight is definitely a night to make sure that you are definitely paying attention. I really don't think that the SPC was far off either. I think that enhanced risk and where they put it makes a lot of sense.
You can actually route to for one Union Street, 701 Union Street, apartment 31 at the base. It's going to be good for you to see how her shiver.
Squall line back off to the west will probably trigger maybe some prefrontal development. I'm not sure. Definitely not a guarantee, but if we do get some prefrontal development, then that'll increase the tornado risk basically to the maximum that it can be for this event. If we don't get the prefrontal cells, well, we're still going to probably be looking at a significant event, but the tornadoes that could form would be embedded back in the squall line, which would mean, you know, we can still have significant tornadoes, but I think the overall risk would be a little bit lower. But the problem is, you get these storms embedded in squall lines, and they're harder to see. They're just a mess.
George County is on their way out there to see where the other two are, but they are hydroplanes.
That's simple. If I had another wreck there in George County, send you Stone County unit over there.
American 2765.
But I'll take this over the snow any day. I mean, I like snow, and blizzards are cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, we'd be having a good time if we were out in that Kansas blizzard right now. But I like the warm weather just a little bit better. You just like titles that say live tornado outbreak. To you, it's just hype to watch channel. Yes, no kidding. So that's a big thing that really irritates me. You know, if it is a tornado outbreak, like if it is indeed a tornado outbreak, I think that's fair. But everybody, you know, their YouTube title is always tornado outbreak, severe storms everywhere, high risk. It's just, it makes you cringe. It's like, God, like your content sucks so bad that you can't let the content speak for itself. You gotta lie or what? I mean, if it is indeed an outbreak, that's one thing, but I don't mind when people are like, oh, it's a potential outbreak, because, like, I think this here is a potential outbreak, but I don't think that it's fair to say, well, we've got a tornado outbreak here and it hasn't even happened, you know what I mean? So I get where you're coming from, and I think it's really important that as weather people in the weather industry, we have integrity and we are as accurate as we can be and responsible, because if we cry wolf all the time, nobody's going to listen to us. And when we do have a tornado outbreak, everybody's just going to be like, oh yeah, sure, whatever. So that's something I'm really, really passionate about, is making sure we're somewhat accurate with this stuff. I mean, you do have to hype it a little bit. You got to put a little bit of sauce on the title sometimes to get people to watch, but you don't have to be dishonest about it, you know? So I agree with that. Yeah, there are a ton of cars pulling in here. There's one over there, me, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 11 cars here. Everybody wants to see what's going on. Is that a submarine? No, I wish it was. Pensacola does have a tornado threat tonight, yeah. But it's going to be early in the morning, you know, after midnight. So Pensacola definitely needs to watch out later on. This is one of the good spots to watch water spouts during the day. When it's, you know, or watch for water spouts, I should say. But, you know, obviously it's got to be light for that. I really thought we had a water spout earlier on Lake Pontchartrain, but definitely a tree. Definitely just a tree. Got ripped off. Should probably read the SBC update.
Well, Brandon, it's nice to see you're finally making it to the I-10 party.
Let me look up the SPC update here.
Yeah, I am, because I'm stopping here in about 3 miles from Slidell. Going to give you some RV needed and head west. Oh, yeah.
West. What the frick are you doing? Yeah, the reason we're not heading west, guys, this is going to be a quick moving storm, and I think we don't want to write off the prefrontals. We got a lot of chasing tonight. If we go too far west, we're going to end up getting run over by the line, and we're just going to be behind it all night, and it's just going to be pure misery. I think patience is going to be the ball game tonight, unfortunately, and I'm not very patient, so It's kind of hard to do, especially with them talking about issuing a new tornado watch for the area.
Now, I might have to track back to Love's or something and, wow, eat something. I get the bathroom break out of my system before we get this party started.
It's funny you said wow, and I looked over and saw the wave coming down the barrier wall, and like 5 seconds later I got the same thing.
It's like debris coming out of the water, like, I don't know if it can't be paper, it was like a square thing just flew out of the water.
Could have been one of them signs, but I mean, this is all beach, so I mean, I'm sure it's stirring up a bunch of crap. Hey, I'll give you $100 cash. I'll have to go to the ATM, but I will give you $100 cash if you run out there and jump in that water. Don't die or anything, but just run out there and jump in it for. You got to stay in there for at least a minute.
Maybe if you see Waffle House on top.
I actually would like to stop at Waffle House, but you just never know. I mean, sometimes it's a 5-minute deal, sometimes it's a 20-minute deal, sometimes it's an hour-and-a-half deal like last night, so it's just unfortunately not safe. We really need to get these Waffle Houses collaborating with Love's and co-locate them.
Yeah, it's fine thing about going back to Love's. I don't. That one that's just west of here. I can't remember if it's McDonald's or no. I think that's a Subway.
Yep.
I don't really want Subway. I mean, I have to like eat something, and holy crap!
Here it comes. Well, that wasn't that great.
Get the funny bits out of the way before we get serious here.
There it is. Just takes it a minute. He's parked about 500 feet down the other way.
The location pinged at the first address on West DeSoto coming from Jasper.
So he goes, oh shit, and then the wave comes down the barrier wall, and then we get it. She's about 500 feet to our west.
They probably have to go up the road by your station, thinking not to be able to cross on the beach. I have to move anyway. I feel like that's about to be coming over the barrier here soon.
You got to be careful down here turning around because there's no curb. Like, I'm honestly surprised somebody doesn't just, with the water, like accidentally just drive right off this wall.
You know, I was confused when I first came in the entrance over there. You know, everything's all dark because the water. It's like, where'd the road go?
Yeah, I did that last night. I walked right off the edge there and about broke my ankle. Wow, look at these waves pick up. Impressive.
Like creepy looking. Like you see the parking or the asphalt, and then you see the water. It's like it's weird. Very good.
Yeah, you know, if I had my rain, if I felt like getting my rain suit on, I would totally run out there. But I don't get soaked any more than I am.
Off of Jasper, the east or west side of it.
I don't know, guys. What do you think?
Man, these southerlies are ripping.
Man, it has been doing that for the past, like,
Next to the
I don't know, 4 hours too. It's only been getting worse.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can feel that's the storage inflow. Oh, great. The friggin'
Identify pit package.
Sorry.
talking to the radio.
Okay, yeah, these waves are getting much more significant now. Oh, it did it. It did it. It flooded the parking lot. It's still going. All right, we got about 20 feet into the parking lot on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, do some crap. We look at cars and search. Look, that's a weird day.
This is fantastic. I need a remote camera to go stick on that metal box out there. I got a magnet, but I'm kind of a sissy here. I don't want to go get soaking wet putting it out there because you know damn well the second I run out there, there's gonna be a huge wave.
That is about the top of this wall.
Yeah, it's about 6 inches deep over here. I'm watching it come up the. It's definitely on the surface here, accumulating. It's coming up quicker than it's running off. Look at this guy.
And where I just got that information for you, they advise when you turn off the Jasper on the west, the soda's going to be on the left.
Yeah, I can turn off the Jasper on the west of soda, left or right, so that's one of those.
10 for standby.
Yeah, these waves have picked up a lot. I wonder if the wind speed's picked up or if it's just because the water levels come up a bit.
10 4, we looked over the map where it pinged at. There was at 6130 west of soda.
Yep, not would be a good day to be out. Would not be a good day to be out on a boat right now. That'd be a pretty terrible idea right now. No boat. No boat tonight. No boat.
One 9 or 4 9.
7619.
10 4, showing negative 29 on a 2010 Mazda 3, blue in color with an expiration 9/2024, registered to Lauren Rush out of Waylon, insurance
Yeah, I
unconfirmed.
wish it was daylight for this.
Yeah, no kidding. Is that a cop that just rolled in?
But
Yeah, I wonder if he's checking on us or
Cancel.
search.
I'm waiting for somebody to throw a fit because all these guys are parked in the handicap. I mean, who cares at this point? But oh boy, if we did that, can you imagine what we would be dealing with?
Yeah, I don't think it much matters at this point.
Yeah. I know if I was handicapped in a
Correction,
wheelchair, I would
it's
probably
50 hours
not
around.
be getting out of my vehicle in this. I'm not even getting out of it, and I'm not handicapped, so. Wish I had the anemometer up on the roof right now. I wonder what the winds are. They're pretty strong. I think the wind has picked up in combination with high tide, which was like what 10 minutes ago. So I think that's why we've got the waves being even more interesting.
You just had to go ahead and jinx this, didn't you? Now the parking lot is filling in.
I know. I just keep watching to make sure I don't get parked in here or something stupid. You know, someone park behind me and get out or whatever, and then the water starts coming up when I try to get out of here and I can't.
There should be power somewhere.
You know, honestly, I see a problem here. The water's probably gonna like just out of nowhere start coming in the parking lot.
But
And we're gonna have cars floating here.
Well, those accesses farther down, some of them are even lower. I'm surprised that they're not a mess right now. But Highway 90, like I said, we get any rain on top of this, it's going to be a problem because 90 there just is a flooded mess most of the time. Oh, here comes a big one. Oh, I thought that was going to be a good one, and that was pretty funny.
Yeah, the stupid tower I saw to the left that's like lighting up the sky, it keeps screwing with me. I'm like, oh, power flash. Like, no, that's
Katrina
power.
Norton, I picked you insurance on the fire 27 came back, same subject, valid, negative 29, negative 4.
That damn thing, I was getting that like half shining in my window last night. I was like, what the heck is flashing? I looked out, I'm like, oh, it's that damn lighthouse. Oh, there's a good one. Maybe not.
You know, there's a lot of people trying to drive down this beach road.
Yeah, we'll watch this for a little bit longer here, guys, and I might move again. At some point, I think I want to get back up to I-10 just for ease of moving around because it's not far, but it does take a good like 15 minutes to get back up to I-10. Just there's so many stoplights around here. Stoplight after stoplight. Surprised none of these like street lights that are in this parking lot are on. They're all off.
Put it down for Delta 13.
There's seaweed in the parking lot here. Yeah, that's a stupid. Now the windows are all messed up.
Got that film on there.
Yeah, but that'll I'll come off when we get the severe weather action going.
Yeah, that honestly is the best way to get the undercarriage washed off, really.
John? Well,
Yeah, 10-4. I'm not with the video.
just well, when we got down here, they were moving the barricade, the triangle on the beach.
Oh, yeah, water's definitely come up in the parking lot now. This, like, barrier wall is about, I don't know, 6 feet high.
Respond to 2215 Taylor Boulevard, 2215 Taylor Boulevard. Process same drive for an asthma attack. Timeout 2005.
This parking lot is packed all of a sudden. Holy crap. There's got to be 15 cars in the parking lot now. Now we just need a water spout. All we need. That's all that's missing from this picture right now is a water spout. That was cool. Yeah, this is much better than just staring at a parking lot. I'm glad I came over here. Like I said, I'm probably going to get back up to I-10 here in a couple of minutes, but we'll watch for a little bit longer. It's kind of fun. It's kind of hoping that we'd get hit with, like, a really giant wave or something. Like, go to Alabama? I'm sure we'll be in Alabama at some point, yeah. It's going to be a really long night. Yeah, mesoscale discussion here.
Go ahead.
Off Central Avenue throughout the whole area, we're going to have minor to moderate water on all 5 streets. Then
the intersection of Tahiti and Manhattan, we're going to have heavy water impassable to a normal vehicle. Truck included.
10-4.
All right, I'm going to check the area forecast discussions and all that garbage here. Well, it's not garbage, but all that stuff here. Give you guys a full update. Shit, no, come on, Google, what are you doing? Okay, area forecast discussions. Where did this come from? This is from Mobile. Let's see here. Severe threat. The makings of a significant severe thunderstorm threat looks likely tonight into Tuesday morning. An intense low-level jet will usher plenty of warm air and rich moisture into the area with temperatures and dew points rising 20 degrees over the next 18 hours, blah, blah, blah. The factors will likely have no issues working with instability inland across our area as the marine boundary lifts to the north. All of the high-resolution guidance continues to have around 1,000 joules of ML Cape making its way to the Highway 84 corridor, with some guidance hinting at 2,000 joules of Cape near the I-10 corridor. On top of the instability, the shear will be absolutely insane, with 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative helicity values in the warm sector hovering around 500 to 700 meters squared per second squared. That's extremely high. And with no surprise, forecast soundings continue to indicate very significant low-level curvature. That's favorable for severe weather. Translation. Intense jet dynamics in the right entrance region of the upper-level jet will likely lead to widespread convective coverage beginning around midnight, likely overcoming the intense shear, allowing for storms to rapidly organize. The event will go from 0 to 100 very quickly as the upper jet moves in and the intense low-level jet increases. Rain will likely begin well before the severe weather arrives, and things will likely go from showers and a couple of elevated thunderstorms to numerous severe storms in a couple of hours. Do not let your guard down before midnight. Expect 2, possibly 3 rounds of severe weather to be possible, with rounds 2 and 3 capable of significant severe weather. Round number 1 of 3 is a little more conditional as the marine boundary moves inland. Given the sheer environment, relatively low freezing level heights, and deep ELs, elevated storms would be possible with some hail up to 1 inch in diameter. This will likely occur prior to midnight and be, in the grand scheme of things, this threat is a molehill compared to the mountain that is ahead. The second round is when things will begin to rapidly go downhill as the clock strikes midnight or around thereabouts. Recent high-res guidance continues to uptrend in the possibility of a few discrete to semi-discrete supercells developing along a confluence bank to the main line as the marine boundary lifts north, shortly around midnight or just thereafter. Given the sheer environment and the boundary, this environment would be more supportive of strong tornadoes, and if cells are truly able to take full advantage of the environment, then the ceiling may be even higher. The big question for higher-end severe is if these storms can sustain themselves and a lot of cell interactions, intense shear and moderate but quickly increasing instability, and stay within the optimal boundary spot to maintain to remain tornado producers. Unfortunately, some of our strongest tornadoes locally have occurred in environments along these marine boundaries and warm fronts, and when they are able to sustain themselves within the optimal boundary mode. While we are unsure about this potential, the high impact of this period warrants great concern, and if confidence continues to increase, and this will likely be the driving force for any potential severe upgrade in the evening. Obviously, they did not upgrade the severe risk to moderate. They did not. That was a little bit that was from prior, but regardless, I mean, could be a potent severe event.
Thank you. I have you en route to 1020 Blue Meadow Road. 1020 Blue Meadow Road, cross of Joe Bio Road. A black sedan wrecked into a ditch, possible DUI, male driver trying to leave on foot. Looks like end stage in the area.
Yeah, I don't know what to think of today, guys. It's a very dynamic setup. It's got lots of fail modes, but it's also got a high potential for doing something nasty if it gets a chance.
According to maps, it should be 43. It's going to be right there in the curve before it changes value.
10-4.
That's needed. Still moving around, so.
10-4.
All right, guys. We'll probably make our trek up to I-10 here in 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, the timing on this just makes sense with these waves. With high tide being, well, now, basically, well, what, 20 minutes ago was high tide? So that, and the winds pushing the water onshore just have a good formula for beach chaos.
I'm being B3 basement garage.
Disregard. Let's see that.
Hello, guys. What do you think? We can always come back down here if it's absolute pure boredom. We can always come back down. I guess the question is, what do we got up there for food options?
Baseball weapons. We'll be on scene. One be back to one be on the ditch.
The one.
This parking lot's even more full than it was a few minutes ago.
You copy of that again, eventually.
Probably it's just special weather statements. Like, I remember what happened last time. It went like this.
Yeah, I'm just telling my chat, I'm about to head up to I-10 and kind of start preparing, but I was trying to figure out, is it the Loves right here that's got the McDonald's or the Subway, or is that the one down the road? I can't remember which one had which. I mean, they both sucked, but, you know.
You start going west on 10, that first one Subway, then that second one like 10 miles further down the road or whatever is 12 miles. That's the McDonald's.
God, I don't know which is the lesser of the two evils. That McDonald's I got from that second one then that we were at, that was terrible. I actually didn't even eat most of it. Like, I don't think they've changed the fryer oil since like 2 years ago. I think that water has actually gone down just a tad now, guys. Looks like it. I don't know where we're going to end up tonight. We could be in Pensacola, could be Apalachicola, could be up near Hattiesburg. Who knows? It's like a volatile night, but not going to cause any sort of panic. No reason to. Just be prepared. You've got some sort of a plan here to get these warnings. Warnings, watches, advisories, etc. I'm telling you, maybe we need a boat. Just put the boat in there and see what happens. No, I like these kind of nighttime events. You know, it's tough. Sometimes you end up with a bunch of these where the peak severe weather risk is at night. And God, that's hard on your body, but it's nice to do them every now and then. You know, I really do kind of enjoy.
I'm taking a little break to eat. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably gonna be pretty quiet for the next 2-3 hours anyway. I do kind of enjoy these late night events.
Yeah, let's have it. I'll be back later though.
Would I see much with a drone? No. It'd be really tough to keep the drone in the sky with this wind.
10-4, just having a pass to the negative 20 miles and 4, say Kevin Pellegrin.
All right, buddy. I'm going to go down there, see how things look from over there, and then probably proceed to I-10. Oh. Can't tell if this is a car behind me. I also don't want to run off this damn barrier wall, you know? Everybody's got their bright headlights on, blinding the hell
I would have had that plug with the McDonald's.
If I see something on the way, I might stop. Holy crap, there's a bunch of seaweed up here. You weren't kidding.
My windshield got smacked with it.
This is awesome. Love it. It's already better than a dahlia.
Yeah, I was at daylight. I can see her watching waves all day.
Where's the... What the frick? Well, that ain't a frickin' road. How the hell do I get out of here? I'm lost. That's definitely... Here I was getting up to highway speeds there, thinking that was the ramp. I must have missed the exit out of the parking lot here. What the... Oh, it's right there. The stop sign's been run over. That's why. Thanks for the super chat, and sorry that I'm missing some of the super chats that come through, guys. I apologize. Just it's hard to pay attention to the chat with all this stuff going on. But I do take a look at them at the end of the stream. I'm going to take 110 north, go back up to I-10. I've made this loop like 4 times in the past 2 days. Pretty night out. It's always pretty down here with the lights and stuff. I like the Gulf Coast. Biloxi all the way over to Panama City Beach. Some of the prettiest beaches out there, in my opinion. That whole Highway 90 corridor is just super, super pretty. This doesn't ever get old. It still would be fun to be up in the blizzard, but don't get me wrong, but I'll take this over a blizzard. I'd be pretty disappointed if I missed a tornado, too. Blizzards are super easy to chase. You just got to show up and drive around in a circle, really. So they're easier to come by. You can always do blizzards later. Some other day when there's not a potential tornado outbreak.
You guys staying awake over there?
But lots of casinos down here. Lots of tall buildings for tropical storm observation. Good place to intercept tropical storms. Very low elevation. It's like a foot, I think. So you got to be careful with surge. We know them. It's okay. I'm not just talking at random people today, I promise. No, I'm not going to be chasing the blizzard because I am on the Gulf Coast. It just would not physically be possible to go and get into the snow. The bread and butter of what I do is severe weather. I would totally be letting down the vast majority of the audience if I started skipping these big severe weather outbreak type days. You know, part of the reason I'm out here is to, render some sort of assistance after the fact of a storm. And you got to be out here for these days. Sometimes these days could be life-changing events for people. So you can't miss them. You just can't miss them. Gas is cheap down here, like $2.45 a gallon. Not gonna complain about that, that's for sure. Guys, I'm heading to Love, so I'm gonna top up on fuel, get dinner, and keep streaming. Severe weather event should be starting here soon, as this line comes across. Should be coming up on I-10. There it is, 4C. There's another Waffle House over there. I'm telling you guys, they are literally everywhere down here. It's almost ridiculous. Just everywhere is a Waffle House. Everywhere. Coming in a little hot there. Yeah, I've had enough Waffle House this week. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would probably be going there right now if I wasn't streaming. But I got shafted at Waffle House last night. They forgot our bacon. I about cried. And we didn't, neither of us had the balls to ask for it because the girl was like probably a teenager and she was like, everybody, like the workers were being really mean to her. And I felt like if I would have said, hey, you forgot the bacon, I think she would have like had a breakdown, so I just kind of let it go. Yeah, I felt really bad for her. But still, I didn't get my bacon. I was really upset. I cried. Oh, buddy, you were really going slow. Probably gonna see a lot of I-10 tonight, unless we end up in like Hattiesburg or something. Seems like it's always Hattiesburg. Nice peaceful drive out here tonight, though. No traffic, which is good. That is about the only advantage of these severe weather events being at night, is that there's not much traffic. This wind gets kind of irritating after a while. It's just back and forth, back and forth. Especially on these bridges. But yeah, the wind is really strong out here, guys. And that's not even associated with the thunderstorms or anything. It's just strong winds because of the pressure gradient. And that's not even associated with should be coming up on that loves up here before too long. I think it's on the other side of golf course up here. Should probably scrub that windshield off too. That salt spray kind of leaves some streaks all over it. Which makes it look like a mess. There is a tornado watch in effect for southern Louisiana and southern Mississippi. They're going to have to issue a new one here pretty soon, it looks like. There was a discussion put out regarding that, so that tornado watch will probably get replaced with a new one here in a couple of hours, probably an hour, 1 to 3 hours maybe. Yeah, sounds like sustained winds on the buoys just offshore are about 25 knots, so about 28, 29 miles an hour. Ish. Yeah, busy day of weather. You know, with this really dynamic system bringing heavy snow and seriously strong winds out there to the plains. Possibly a tornado outbreak. Not sure if it's a tornado outbreak yet. It hasn't happened. You can't call it a tornado outbreak if you don't know if it's a tornado outbreak. So I don't know if it's going to be one or not. It might be, but it hasn't happened yet, so I don't want to lie to anybody. A little bit of everything today.
23, 80, 80 mileage, 614.
Yeah.
That's probably our new tornado watch coming out.
Number 3, until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time Tuesday. The following counties: George, Hancock, Harrison, Jackson, Pearl River, and Stone, and the following marine locations: Mississippi Sound, Chandler Sound, coastal waters from past Akuna, Mississippi to Snake Island out 20 nautical miles, and coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to past Akuna, Mississippi out 20 nautical miles. Remember, the tornado watch means and conditions are severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Wind advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time Tuesday. Southwest winds 25 to 35 miles per hour with gusts of 50 miles per hour expected. Where portions of
Tornado watch is in effect, folks. Get more information for you shortly. Guys, the reason the sound is quiet is because it's just very quiet in the truck. That's literally all it is. It's just very quiet. Been working on reducing the amount of noise in here. It's just very quiet. When nothing's happening, there's just no sound for the mic to pick up. That's just all it is. It's just very quiet.
Central 1058 Rescue, can I have you route to 21077 Highway 603, 21077 603.
Should be approaching that Loves here pretty quick, I think. Yeah, I'll get information on the tornado watch here in just a couple of moments. Waiting for it all to fully populate. Don't want to make any false claims or anything. Oh, shit. It's right there. They need to put that sign a little bit farther out so you see it. I almost didn't have enough time to get over.
That's 46.
Go ahead.
I'll be around with
10-4, I have you en route to 21077 Highway 603, 21077 Highway 603, cross of Penny Lane for a 54-year-old male. Blood pressure is 200 over 100. State's head is about to explode. Breathing is kind of heavy right now. AMR notified.
There's the tornado watch on screen for you there. Try to get out of here without having Okay, so
I wasn't expecting a party.
did you just peace out?
I'm going to the drive-through.
Well, that's actually a really good idea. Yeah, I'm not going to do this tonight. Is that open? Because the app says it's closed.
I'll have to find out. Somebody's in the drive-through.
Oh, okay. I'll do the same thing.
New tornado watch issued
Yeah.
6 minutes ago. Tornadoes high. EF2 plus moderate.
Where the hell have you been the past 6 minutes?
The potential for a couple of strong EF2 to EF3.
Do you need reback on this?
Yeah. Quick question for you: chicken nuggets or a cheeseburger?
Sorry.
Okay. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Usually, they don't screw those up as bad. Usually. Well, guys, I'm putting my order in.
Yeah, I stopped eating chicken nuggets from McDonald's just because of the fact sometimes they make you sick, sometimes they don't.
I still don't think it's actually chicken. Hold on, guys. I gotta get my chicken nuggets ordered here. Super, super important. Stand by.
Paper.
Paper. Paper what?
Paper nuggets. Tastes like freaking notebook paper.
Yeah, but whatever's inside of them, I don't think it's chicken. They say it's chicken, but I don't think it's chicken. It kind of looks like them grits things that they threw down in front of us last night at Waffle House.
Dude, I've had grits before, but that was like literally concrete. When I smacked it with my spoon, nothing happened.
I about cried when she set that down in front of me. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, I can't eat this. It looks like a rock.
All fire personnel be advised.
What the pioneers used to eat.
We are under a tornado.
I know. Like, what
7
do they
a.m.
look like? Christopher
for all of
freaking Columbus or
County.
something?
I repeat, we are under a tornado watch until 7 a.m. for all of Haycock County. End of weather, Mola.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Chill copy.
Hold on, guys. I'm trying to situate
Drive-through
this
is in
here.
fact. Yeah, I want to sit here because I'm about to use the bathroom. Wasn't expecting a parking lot party.
Yeah, I'll just use the on-ramp. I can't go in there. Not the ones that were parked over by you. That's the other ones. I'm not dealing with it.
What are you guys out there making fun?
No, I'm just out here getting criticized by people that want to sit in the lunch parking lot all night and bitch on Twitter about it. I'm still trying to get my stuff situated here, guys. One second.
Well, the drive-through is so slow it might as well be closed.
You want to pick up my order for me? Wonder if I could talk him into picking my order up. Probably not. It's probably somebody will get wrecked. Take that as a no?
Already ordered. We're sitting at the pickup window. This white car's been here the whole time I've been here.
Yeah, I know. Well, I ordered two. I can give you my code.
I agree. Something about the chicken nuggets.
Yeah, to see our lights on the down the road.
R is in Robert. A and four.
I'm just laughing because because you know we gave the team at Fox Mother access to this and all this stuff, and I know they were very excited about being able to listen into our professional coordination over here. And we're talking about chicken nuggies not being able to get the gas pump to work.
Next one.
Don't forget bitching on Twitter. Remember, I gave them the we parked at got this flash by way for why we got the match for parking. One of those, yeah. Looking at deeper. Oh, there's
Professional storm chaser Vince Waelti, everybody.
At least I don't forget my phone in my hotel room all the time. Are you picking that up, Corey? Because I can get in the drive-thru.
We still haven't moved.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just get my own food then.
I think you mean you're having food.
Strawberry Street, right barbershop in the plaza.
I'll show you up.
Near the top of the pole in front of the barbershop.
Shit. What's my code?
At North Beach, all the way down to the one. There'll be a path full of them. Patches are running in 3 or 4.
Yeah, I've got a mobile code. It's RA43.
1040, you said Burnett Street at North Beach.
Yep, we're all the way down to the
Okay,
one.
thanks a lot.
And then down to Oxford as well.
They're taking a short break, folks, for McDonald's pickup.
3 to 4 foot. Don't probably range a little more.
This Ford Ranger in front of us doesn't have a muffler. Ford Ranger. Probably go a little bit farther to the west here. That's a big tornado watch that they issued, folks. Really big tornado watch. Here's a reminder of that tornado watch. Several tornadoes likely. His truck just died. Please don't tell me his truck just died in the drive-thru in front of me. Dude, I think this Ford Ranger in front of me just died, and now I'm stuck in the lot. The line. God dang it. It did die. They're trying to start it. Well, somebody's going to have to push. There's someone behind me. So there's the tornado watch. Very large watch. Goes until 7 a.m. Hope they get their car started. Oh no, his truck definitely died. Looked like a manual. When he was going forward there, I don't know if he popped the clutch out or what, but... And there is a ton of movement in there, like they were panicking. And I keep seeing a flashlight move around in there, so... This might not be good. Come on, buddy, please. Maybe my luck here.
There's definitely more salt in these fries than there is in the ocean.
There he got it. Oh god, thank god he got it. Oh, that's good at least, and you know they're sanitized.
I'll show you something unsanitized.
You can keep the you can keep the receipt. Oh, that's fine. See what she's talking about, okay.
Real mature.
I didn't say anything wrong. You guys are the ones with 39s. You think this is bad? We might be awake for another 24 hours.
I think he did it on purpose that time. I think he's shutting that one off on purpose.
My prosthetic leg just fell off.
I tell you what, something's wrong with this truck up here. It smells like burnt rear end fluid, but worse. God, I don't know what he's got going on. Yeah, this Ranger ain't doing so hot,
You
guys.
smell like beef and cheese. You don't smell like Santa.
Brian, I got you a beef and cheddar.
I hung out with Reed at the Starbucks at Slidell after I was going to Arby's, and I texted him. I was like, "Oh, I'm going to Arby's." Man, what the fuck?
All right, we are still in progress of waiting for the chicken nuggets here, guys.
I got bugs with my burger.
Are you serious?
It's a burger, but my God, is it small.
Yeah, I've noticed that lately. Like, there's the ratio of bun to sandwich contents are just way off. Like, the little meat patties are like as thin as a potato chip anymore. Like, they need to, if they're gonna make the patties so thin and tiny, then they need to reduce the bun size.
Sorry, what I was getting at before I realized I didn't hear was Reed said, "Yeah, you better go get a beef and cheddar," and I was like, "No."
All right,
I'll
thanks.
get Reed a beef and cheddar.
All right, that's fine, thanks. Said I didn't want the receipt, and I took the receipt anyway. Now I have this thing floating around in here. There's a garbage can over there.
Yeah. What I'm alligators to be out. Did they come out a day or night?
Is this the same one we were at?
Yeah, we're just looking at the dog tracker right now.
If you wanted his name, or you should just probably
I totally go hit an alligator with a stick right
You
now.
can do both.
deal number is going to be 801-364-243. It's going to be 801-364-243. It's going to be a day out. FROMK.
Hold on, I gotta do a trash dump here. I gotta get all the garbage out of the car.
It just fell out of his car, is what he said.
The time's going to be K.
Yeah, I set myself up for that one.
9821. King Adam Henry. King Adam Edward 9821 out of Hancock.
10-4. Fifteen to the boundary, R1, cleared, 1 on City Bridge, Red Creek.
All right, but we're gonna take just a short break here. Wow, these fries are actually decent looking. Heck yes, guys. This is
And the
something else.
complainant is in a Ford Fiesta, correct?
Wow, they're actually like warm too. They gave me like the world's smallest bag here. And I gotta rearrange this. All right, let's check out the chicken nuggets. They're hit or miss these days. All right, chicken nuggets are good. I'm satisfied. I am satisfied. Just checking over a couple of things.
Central to Bay St. Louis Rescue. Can I have you en route to Chapman Road? Chapman Road crosses going to be Sheep's Head Circle. It's going to be a Ford Fiesta in the middle of the road in the water. Water is coming into the vehicle.
Whoa.
They think Central will be in route.
10-4.
I keep hearing
I've
these
got
flooding
you en route to
reports come
Chapman
out in Bay
Road.
St.
Chapman
Louis.
Road
You know, it's
crosses
pretty deep.
Sheep's Head
Cars getting
Circle.
stranded.
Complainant in a Ford Fiesta in the middle of the road in the water. Water is coming into the vehicle.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't be driving your Ford Fiesta through water.
You should be around as well. Be clearing out here on Cedar Point.
I'm probably gonna head a little west. I'm not in a hurry though. I'm just
keep that going as much as we can.
I feel like this thing's kind of dragging behind a little bit. You know?
I just don't like how it's. I mean, I figured there'd be at least severe warnings or something going on right now. It's kind of bothering me. It's like special weather state. I can't even got told by that damn storm.
I know.
This morning. What a day. This afternoon.
I know. If I would have had my drone with, it would have been a great drone shot. But it was even.
It's too windy.
I know. God. People chase storms anymore, or do they just sit at low? I mean, that's what we do, but. I know.
I think the softness did something with power steering.
Why?
Like I stopped doing it now, but when I was in that parking lot, I turned my wheels like.
Oh no. Power steering light didn't come on, did it? Oh, because Topic and I both had that problem. We had to replace the rack. Electric rack.
How bad's that?
$1,400.
Well, see you next year.
To be fair, the one in my Fusion that went out, which is like the same rack and everything, took like 3 months after the light came on before it actually died. So you get some warning. But that could just be shit in there too.
Not doing it now. Somebody's assuming.
Yeah.
But I've kind of been worried about the Starlink and Cycle.
3 over 67 here, just getting humid as all heck.
Cool. Who cares?
I'll show you.
I'll show you humid.
I don't know why he's going so far west. Lord.
I think it's tempting, but at the same time, I don't feel like it.
Yeah. I might go sit at the state line, but that's about it.
Well, it's anyway awesome to go sit at that rest area, but there's like
right here, at the entrance
let's
to
get
the
that rest area
now.
like you're dedicated to freaking.
New show is getting out
There's
right
that
now.
long stretch of nothing.
I don't know.
No contact.
So I kind of feel like if you go west, you have to like send it. I mean, you go a little west from here, but. I don't know. I wish they did get that room a second night.
I'd be sitting there right now because we would have had a view of them crashing waves. At least my room did. I should have extended it because for $95, because I'm obviously not going to get a hotel tonight, so it would have been the same amount of money regardless. You know, it's not like it would have been a night you were double paying.
And I literally sat there until stuff like.
Could have sat there till now, damn it. I don't know if I'm gonna. I thought about splitting my stream, giving everybody a break for like 2 hours or so, but kind of hate to do that because then you got to shut everything down and start it back up.
But at the same time, if it ends up going all night, though, I mean,
Well,
you gotta do it anyway.
I wonder if these little things are gonna be
Where is
anything.
that tree down on Caesar Nikkei?
Maybe. What's the
Supposed to be almost the bird.
I haven't looked at it at all. It just doesn't load right on this thing, so I started to look at
Yes,
it
county
anymore.
maintenance needed.
What?
Surface of 3 SRH right now?
Can't even read it. It's so high.
1,400.
Right over Hattiesburg.
Great place for it to be.
Yeah.
Surface to 1, 900.
It's so primed. Like, I don't know what's going to hold it back. I mean, we'll have forcing and lift and everything. We get that squall line coming through. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't go in
Get out
there.
right now, and I'm gonna bring you back to rescue 5. Stay about for further. 65. Let me know if there's nothing that we need.
New Orleans is 68 over 67 right now.
The hell is it here?
64 over 65.
That doesn't make any sense.
Tip's got to be behind or something.
66.6 over 63.5, according to your car. So it's humid. I mean,
That's really went up pretty fast, actually. Not the water roll. Car was showing 60, that was showing about 52.
it was like 50 when we were sitting up here earlier.
I think they started driving west. Like it went from whatever 62 to 66. Like,
This stuff is trying. I wonder if this stuff's going to do. If maybe this is kind of hinting at our prefrontal convection here.
where are we at?
Right there. Watch, it'll be that thing.
Yes.
There's nothing over the Gulf either, is there? There's not. That was one of the concerns, was stuff over the Gulf.
Yeah, but yeah, that stuff that's popping up right by us now.
Yeah.
I had plenty of time to do something too before it got ran over. Maybe. How fast is the line going?
I'll look.
50.
50. No, that's strong thunderstorm moving east at 55. So
It's better than the freaking 60-70 it's sounding.
yeah, I was worried about that. But the like observed VWPs and stuff are nuts.
But I wonder if the shear ramps up, they're just gonna slingshot everything here. A lot of it's sounding, taking like freaking 3 o'clock in the morning.
I know, we're probably just too early. I hate to say it.
I don't want to waste
Drive
that.
to
I feel like I could go back.
engine 2 in the dispatch.
I know.
We're going to have one patient in K9 inside rescue 5.
Let's go back down to the beach and
PD
drive on the sand.
Engine 2's location, because there's going to be a stranded vehicle.
Brandon, you wanna go to the
Brandon, you want to go to the beach?
Huh.
What's that?
wanna go to the beach?
You want to go to the beach?
Yeah, I got bad experience with that.
I think the water.
I think the water's got the sand smoosh.
Yeah, that's very valuable for my sake, at least.
I got the appropriate tow rope this time at least.
You got my Yankums too, and my winch.
Yank 'em rope. Like $20 Amazon rope.
I think the bulk shear is the best on us. Well, there's that blob up there, but 70 going.
Pontiac.
I still think it's going to be mobile.
Impassable.
It's going to be 4 in the morning.
Soup plate.
Well, yeah, that 14 SRHs.
Comanche Street at the very end where the village is impassable. Shawnee Street on the south side of Comanche.
There is a lot of clearing out ahead of this line.
Gale Street
Because ACRRR, this all a mess.
and
I don't know if that's good or bad.
is always
It's just weird. It's not really firing of the Gulf. It's
is impassable.
basically firing around the coast.
And Kiowa has water across it, but is passable
It's
at
like
this
ocean
time.
effect.
10-4.
Need a crystal ball.
That's what that cape would expand.
Damn warm front's just sitting right here, too. All these buoys say. Yeah, 72. Yeah, 72. And yeah, so that warm front's literally between here and
New Orleans. I bet you once that gets up here, because none of these are going to be surface-based right now, so... I mean, come on, warm front. Give me a water spout. Just give me a giant water spout.
Water spout in the pond. Pond right now.
Yeah, and I want to see an alligator over there, too.
Sink towards a 7. I can't even see what the violent tour is.
Right over New Orleans. Right. Huh. Right in the radar hole.
That was to be expected, I guess.
Freaking windy, though. Oh, yeah. The probabilities. What did he say that the probs were? Like 90 or like 80 or something? Let's see. Overall tornado threat, 80%. Moderate for EF2 to EF5, 50. Frick. That's high. PDS is 90, 80. So that's 80, 50.
PDS what?
No. It would be if it was 90, 80, but...
Yeah, I mean, these values are violent tornado.
Maybe we can get a frickin' PAW right over Pontchartrain. Just go park on that causeway that goes over it. Get annihilated by it.
Can I clear the debris from roadway?
My luck.
Well, that one bridge coming back east, like you got on top of it, like I just went, whoa.
I'm getting blown all over the road in this thing.
Sorry, somebody got blown over.
I was waiting for it. Every time one would come up by me, I'm just like, please no, don't be empty. I don't even know what to do right now. Wish that alligator had come out. Yeah, everybody, we're literally just waiting for something to happen right now. There's an alligator pond over there, but no alligator. What a ripoff. Yeah. Did you see how many dots were here? 20. I remember when nobody came down here. Cute flashlight. Cute flashlight. Semi-trailer over there.
Get a Russian flashlight.
I remember when you bought that. I remember we were just like standing. It was one of like $50 where we're like standing around there for like 20 minutes trying to determine if it was worth it or not.
Yeah.
The box was all dusty. That was in Lyman, I think. Yeah, because we went and bought windshield wipers and I got screwed. They charged me like $70 for those wipers. And it was awkward because like I felt like I was obligated to buy them because I already mutilated the box, pulling them out to see if they'd fit.
Dude, that truck's out in Nebraska.
Dogwood.
You know, on Christmas.
Yeah, that's good. That's about
Family abandoned her.
Yeah.
Bought wiper fluid. $9 a jug.
It's like $6.50 here now. It's ridiculous. When you go to Walmart, it's $3.97.
Yeah,
Or $2.97, whatever.
I feel like the wiper fluid I bought, you get it for like 99 cents. Look at all the salt.
I know. But I was trying to not roll my windows down. I am wet though. I'm gonna have to change at some point tonight, but
If I would have stayed on it much longer and got like I'd probably be an early night for me.
yeah. Wish we had some lightning.
Pretty lightning earlier was awesome.
Oh my god, that was ridiculous.
if there's any issues. Same thing for Leggett. It's gonna be hard.
That's not a bad light.
High water vehicle.
This sucks. It
10-4.
dies fast.
I'm not
It's
mad
got a
at
better
it.
battery. But that's not bad. I guess just keep it plugged into the USB.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, guys. I gotta show Corey a flashlight. I got it.
People, all the streets over Subaru and Whitney, way impassable to the vehicles.
Fantastic.
Get to how water truck get in. The man. Well, that's what I think. I should maintain contact over the phone with them in case they need assistance or anything else. That's good.
Topic gave me like 16 freaking batteries.
I remember when I was a kid, that was on my Christmas list. Some freaking Maglite.
Dude, I'm pretty sure I've still got a bunch of those little, like, they used to come in the case and they would take like 4 AAAs or whatever. And they were crap. Like, they really weren't that bright. But that was all you could get at the time.
Well, back then they were bright.
Right.
Trying to do Emerald Compliance Department C103 for 32-year-old female. Still be breathing.
Every weekend when ready.
Hello? God, that wind got cold.
Get the moderate turbulence here for the ride. If we get about 10 left, sort of avoid this cell at the 12 o'clock at about 20 miles.
Yeah, I started getting nervous down there in Gulfport. I started smelling a bunch of coolant. I'm just like, oh no. Oh no. I got out at the gas station, I dumped washer fluid in. Checked the coolant reservoir, it's full. No leaks that I could see under there. I think it was just a car in front of me or whatever, but I'm like, oh no, not today. Not today. Like, I don't even care if it's broke, I'll fix it, but just not today, not tonight. But I keep
have them
smelling it
that
because it's like soaked
and
into all the plastic.
o'clock, we're going to maintain this, I think, for about another 20 miles, if that's okay, 20 to 30.
You what?
I'm sorry? Oh, yeah. Oh, sure.
So, did y'all bring up opening up a shelter?
Been all over.
We have room at the
Oh, yeah, all over.
Yeah. Well, guys, we're going to have one. We're going to get this gentleman.
Oh, my God, and it's cold out.
So we're going to talk with him. Just want to tell him to come up if he, to the MC. We can put him up and in a cot.
Guys, here's what's happening on radar. Not a whole lot. So we're just kind of in a holding pattern here, waiting for something to happen. So appreciate the patience. Can't really end the stream because it takes so much to end the stream and start a new one. But we should have something to do here pretty soon, I think. Might just go back down to the darn beach at this rate.
It's a leak on Brushwood. You under control?
Out here, I don't know what information they need on this vehicle.
Look at the national composite. You can see our big squall line back here. That's going to continue moving east, but somewhere in this warm sector, as this warm front moves north, which is this line here, it'll move north, and we should have a more open warm sector. Hopefully, well, I don't mean hopefully, because we don't want destructive storms, but like maybe, you know, from a chasing perspective, like lightning and all that, hopefully we'll get some sort of activity out of that. Hopefully it's just not damaging tornadoes. Let's check on our snow. All this precip up here, that's all snow. Might be snowing back here. Should have snow on this camera. Not really. Snowing in Kansas. All these cameras are available in the Radar Omega app, by the way. Yeah, I don't even know what to do right now. It's kind of a quiet period. God, this fry sucks. Harder to rock. Okay, maybe these fries aren't as good as I thought.
Yeah, this may might not just give you a 21.
Oh, might be starting to rain a little bit. to get sprinkled on. Dude. I thought he was going to hit my car. Like, he was coasting in, like, I heard him yell something, I thought he heard, like, move, like, I thought maybe his brakes went out or something, like, he was, like, coasting in all, with, like, his motor off, like, oh, no.
He was aggravated because we were talking about his car.
Oh.
My boss said, dude, I thought the car was starting up over here.
Yeah, no shit. Where'd he go? Who is it?
Like they're like sleeping here. Like, can I park over here under the street or move somewhere else? I'm like,
Good enough tree. I might go a little west just for something to do, but I might go to that rest area. And...
far up. What's up, rest area up there?
Oh, like 15 minutes. That couldn't have been more than 15 minutes. So we got to Slide L pretty damn quick.
We're gonna have.
I think the wind changed directions. Definitely coming from that way. I think. Need a piece of grass. That way. Oh, shit.
Well, I don't know. I mean, starting to.
Oh.
Ohio, what are you guys doing down here?
Damn near the same spot we were 4 hours ago.
It's pretty sure it's been almost exactly. Oh, gas went down.
Yeah, I did. Like 10 cents.
Wait, since earlier?
It was $2.49 earlier, I think.
Yeah, around the curve where it turns into trout.
Oh, man. It's
Being fast.
I had to redo my windshield. I had just put stuff on there when I was sitting at the bay when the storm was moving in. I have to just do it again. I don't know if it's going to help or not at this point. That stuff's hard to get off. What is the rest? I think this stuff. I'll wait for that video to start crap on Twitter too. And will you park so close to the way?
Dude, I damn near drove off that wall. There's no curb, there's no line, there's no nothing. It's just wall, 4-foot drop, beach. Like, that's stupid.
Isn't it where the steps are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell is this?
I can't tell.
No. And I was paranoid when I was backing up. I'm like, oh, I hope I don't back off this thing.
You know that ramp?
Yeah.
The off ramp there when we were coming over here? I got loose on that. Sideways.
You talking about when we got off of 110?
Yeah, after I passed.
Yeah, we did that like cloverleaf.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was coming around and I started, my ass end went loose. I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, I'm like, this isn't snow. It must be like, maybe just a bunch of oil on the road or something. Yeah, but my ass end started sliding. I'm like, well, this isn't ice.
I was like, oh man, this does not feel good. This stuff.
Wow.
You know, I had control of it, but.
Oh yeah, I was flying around there too, and I just started going sideways. I'm like, what's going on?
I always do. You know,
yeah.
I was like, what's different about this? You know, there had to be oil in there.
Had to be.
Tokyo Jim.
About what it was. What is it to get on to go up to 2? Yeah, I think it's 110 or 120 or something. It would have been like the last loop around to get on the took. Yeah.
Well, I'll get off of whatever 110. Well, I always forget it's that freaking sharp turn.
Yes.
So I'm sitting there like, shit. I missed that first one too. Well, the very first one and then the second one. Coming out of the parking lot, I figured there would be another turn out of there at the end of it. I turned around.
Well, that parking lot, I thought it was the ramp, so I just started flooring it, and I saw the sign, and then I'm like, oh,
That's a T. You know, there's like no, it's a dead end. And I slammed on the brakes. Like, how the hell you get out of here? Well, somebody ran the stop sign over, so I didn't see the little actual intersection.
Did you put the stop sign over?
Brandon?
No. I did see it later.
Probably the other Brandon.
Yeah. Probably stuck to his car.
Stuck on the beach.
Yeah, I could see it too. He would run over a stop sign. He'd be like dragging down his car down the highway. Yeah.
I'm gonna go down to that rest area.
I'll top off the gas and let them see if you go to the bathroom.
Okay. I'm sure we'll run into you at some point.
Yeah, we've done that several times. All I do is go down there. What's funny is you came on the highway at the same time I did for a minute.
I thought you were damn cops. They started slowing down. I'm like, oh, it's not a cop.
I figured that.
Well, that's why I asked you earlier. I'm like, is this you behind me, or need more stickers on your car? Yeah, you should have said no. I would have slowed down about 15 miles an hour. All right, guys, we will head a little bit west, just in case that's what we need to do. Sorry for the kind of boring part of the stream here. I'm a little shocked here that there ain't anything to do. Kind of a slow start here, but that's all right. I probably should have taken a stream break, but I hate to do that because it's such a process to start and end a stream.
So I just want to make sure we were going.
Now it's raining. It's gonna be a long night. Look at that right now. Just right, that's for sure. Very muggy out. Definitely feels like an unstable atmosphere out here. That warm front here to live farther north. Still hanging off just south of us, I think, just offshore. The name of the game is just make sure that we don't make a wrong move and fall behind.
before you get
The rain let up a little bit. Yeah, I need some rain to get. Need some rain to get that salt off the truck and the outside windows from that salt spray. Driving in rain is probably about the best thing we can do for this truck right now. Get all that salt water off of it, you know. Mods don't welcome everyone. Well, we've got over 1,000 people watching right now, so the mods aren't going to be able to welcome everybody in the chat. The chat's moving way too quick. It's not possible.
This line is just absolutely going crazy slow.
Yeah, just don't get too far west. You know, like I'm gonna come up here to Slide Out maybe, but I don't. A little bit dubious this because we don't have the convection in the Gulf, which was one failure mode. We don't have too much prefrontal either. Like either that's a sign that this is gonna struggle all night, or it's gonna go to nuclear here in a few hours. I'm kind of leaning toward nuclear. What about you guys?
Yeah, I mean, the models were always saying that after midnight is when I was just going to go absolutely insane. So, I mean, we'll see here shortly. Within the next 2 hours or so, we should see how it's going to go. We should know once it really intensifies. This line's been kind of fluctuating. I want to be close to it, but I'm keeping my distance just from the aspect of watching for renegade potential to the south. If there is any
God, he's really taking a gamble being that far west.
So I'm only about 2.5 hours below here, so really not doing that bad. Just got to try and keep this at a distance, just in case they decide to get there too.
That's a gamble, man. Holy cow.
But it feels great. I don't know how it is out there, but out here it is 74 degrees. Like, it is nice out. I was talking to Reed about it. It reminded me of what it felt like the night of the Mayfield night. Obviously, the stoppings and all that are different, but like just that feel in the air is how it feels. It's crazy. Not feeling it, I don't have things stopping things. I feel like that.
Boundary's got to be right up ahead. I mean, WPC plots it in New Orleans, Slide Out. I mean, right here is 63. So, Jeff's got to come a couple miles north here. That's all he's got to do.
Yeah, service one SRH is like 1100. 0 to 3 is up to 1700.
And I'm pretty sure, yeah, we're up to 2,500 Cape. We were only supposed to get to 1,500. That 1,500 was supposed to be the max scoring of meso analysis, and we're up to 25 now. This whole warm sector south of this boundary is really opened up, and it's getting very prime, and I honestly think it's going to end up being something very significant.
Yeah, guys, just a note about the audio again. Lots of complaints tonight about the audio, but we're running a stream from a car, right? So I have a really good microphone here. It's a really expensive Rode mic. So it's not going to, it's a shotgun mic. It's aimed at my face. It's not going to pick up road noise as much as me just, I don't know, using the on-camera mic. So, and also YouTube has a lot of compression, so depending on what bit rate and resolution you're watching at, you're gonna have different levels of audio compression. And when I'm not talking, the microphone's not gonna pick up much noise. It's gonna pick up the ambient noise in the car a little bit, like the radios, the beeping, and all that crap, and the rain on the windshield. But it's not gonna, if there's no noise being generated inside the car, it's not gonna pick it up. Oh, it's a really nice microphone. It's built to just pick up what it's supposed to pick up. So we're not going to hear the wind whistling across my side mirror. And I think that's the point. I used to receive a lot of complaints that there was too much cabin noise. And not necessarily there was cabin noise, it was like the road noise and stuff. People prefer, especially when they're watching on a TV and they have to have the volume up higher to fill the room, they prefer voice isolation and such. So I'm going to keep it this way just because I've already gotten a lot of positive feedback from it tonight. That I'm seeing a lot of positive feedback in my Twitter messages and a couple on Facebook where people are thanking me because they watch on their TVs and they've got, instead of it just being a constant shh noise behind my, it's just quiet. When it's quiet, it's quiet. The inside of my truck is pretty quiet, so it's just there's not much to pick up. That's how these broadcast quality microphones operate. They pick up what they're supposed to pick up, basically. I would need to use a different microphone with a different pattern to pick up road noise, so to speak. And another thing to remember too, the goal here with these streams is to put you guys in the passenger seat of the car. So when the radio's turned up loud, or there's a weather radio thing going off, or I'm on the phone and 20 things are happening, yes, it sounds like chaos, and I'm sure it sounds like chaos to the audience too, but remember, folks, that's exactly what it's like in the car, right? None of this is fake, so this is the real deal here. I'm not able to, pick up certain sounds or pull different mics and stuff. It's just what you're hearing is what you're hearing. It is absolute chaos in the vehicle when stuff's hitting the fan, so that's just kind of my reminder about the audio, because I see some more complaints there. I think what's happening is the microphone is isolating speech, like the radio and me and the weather radio. It's isolating that from the background noise very well. And with the compression that YouTube puts on the stream from the server to your phone or your device, because it's compressing all that data, it's skipping over and missing a lot of these small little minute details. It's kind of like, if you have a really low resolution audio file or a lower quality audio file, yeah, you'll hear background noise, but you're not going to hear, there's going to be emphasis on the more, on the higher peaks and the lower lows, which is my voice and such. So I think it's a combination of, depending on what resolution and bit rate you're watching in, what device you're watching on, internet speeds, your speakers, things like that. But the positive feedback I've received about the way we've been doing the audio the past few streams has outweighed the negative. So I'm going to kind of keep it like this. I'm sorry if that's not how everybody's happy with it, but I was getting a lot of complaints before about the road noise, so I had to do something. I think it was a big reason we were losing some viewers, because a lot of people were sending me messages saying, hey, the audio is killing me. We're watching it on a TV and I have to crank up the volume to hear you. But when you're not talking, all we hear is road noise, and it's driving my family nuts. So that's kind of why I had to do it. When it's pouring rain or we're intercepting a tornado, trust me, there's going to be plenty of audio. But if I'm not talking and there's nothing else in the car is pretty soundproof for the most part. So you're just not, there's just really not going to be anything to hear. That's basically what it comes down to, and compression and such. A lot of people have been asked, no, there's no audio gate. I think it really, because I'm watching audio levels and how they're going into our server and everything, and they're fine. The Radar Omega stream is literally the same audio, and if I go over there, I can hear more road noise. So I think it is indeed YouTube's compression putting a bit of a damper on that. That's fine. Just it is what it is. No matter what, someone will complain. I tell you what, that's the best advice I've ever been given, is no matter what you do, somebody's not going to be happy. That's like life advice right there. Absolute life advice. But, you know, that's kind of what I have to remind people is, you know, we are in a car going down the road at 80 miles an hour in tornado warnings and crazy things like that, so it's never going to be perfect. Ever. Something's always going to be wrong with it. It might be too quiet one day, it might be too loud one day, it might not have enough noise one day, it might have too much noise the next. There's just way too many variables. It's very difficult in a car because the environment's always changing to isolate audio, let alone stream. But yeah, I'm just gonna, I guess, move on from the topic. I didn't realize. I'm sorry, I didn't realize everybody was gonna get, or there was gonna be that many people that were upset. Literally, all I did was buy a better microphone. I haven't changed anything. I just bought a better microphone, which was literally like the #1 feedback that I got in 2023 was, we don't like your microphone. I really didn't like it either. I used to wear a wireless lav mic, but you run into these problems with the batteries always dying on the stupid thing. And then the battery dies and you don't realize it dies. And if you're not looking at the chat, you're not noticing that people are saying, hey dummy, your sound went off. So now you're sitting there with no audio for 15 minutes not realizing it. So wireless mics for these 12-hour streams, not a good idea. I'm finding that out.
To be transferring him to the DOC. They were in to get his 28 and it is attached to the call. They did get his DL, but actually what the DOC is going to get it for us.
All right. I got a message saying I'm watching on a TV and the audio sounds perfect. There we go. Thank you, Don. I trust your opinion. But no, seriously, one thing you guys might want to try, and I'm not trying to beat a dead horse, but you guys might want to try, there is a setting in YouTube on your phones. If you go to the little settings cog on the player, you can turn off, what's it called? Stable volume. You could try turning off stable volume. That's YouTube trying to smooth out audio levels, and I suspect that might be some of the issues, because there was somebody earlier when I mentioned that said that they turned that off or turned it on or did something, and they're like, oh, it's better now. So there you go. Anyway, trying to get a stream, since we're talking about it, from the car to the cloud is like a huge pain. We're running 8,000 kilobits right now, and I do run 128 kilobit audio. Yes, that's a good question. I did not change that. When my signal gets low, you know, it'll drop bitrate, but it's tough to get a stream from the car to the cloud because we're constantly hopping between cell towers and all that garbage. And the satellite and different latencies on the networks. Like, I run 6 connections, 5 cellular and 1 satellite. And that's a challenge because the satellite's going to have more latency than the cellular connections. And the cellular connection latency is always changing, so when you're bonding all those connections together, it's tough. It's stressful too because I'm always making sure it's working. We've been doing a lot better lately with the new encoder that I was forced to acquire after some degenerate low-life loser in California decided to steal my encoder. Literally the most unwelcome thing that ever could happen. But joke's on them, guys. I don't know if I've ever really talked much about it, but whoever stole my streaming equipment when I was in California for Hillary, whoever did that, they didn't touch my laptop. I had a brand new laptop in the box in here, a MacBook Pro, the 16-inch brand new M2 Max or whatever it was. That was in here. My iPad, my other iPad, my other iPad, my other laptop. Well, they didn't take the camera, but didn't take the chainsaw that's worth $500. Didn't take the expensive tool set or the impact thing that's worth $1,000. Took the one thing in here that's absolutely worthless to anybody else but me, because it's literally tied to my streaming account. And when I disable it, I got it blacklisted, so if anybody ever tries to use it, it just won't work. It's like, stupid criminals. Stupid criminals. God, that made me mad that day. I was so pissed that day. I come out to my truck, and I sat in my truck, and I'm just like, something's not right. And I'm like looking around, and I'm like, there is something wrong. And I couldn't figure it out. And then I'm just like, oh, shit. And then I'm like, well, my laptop's here, my other laptop's here, the iPads are here, there's cash in the glove box, that's still here. Like, what kind of idiot criminal was this? It's probably a targeted theft. And I'm not one to point fingers. But I'm just saying, if you're watching this, I may or may not be able to track the location of that thing you stole, so you better not turn it on if it's still in your possession. Just saying. But anyway. Now, after that, somebody must have taken a coat hanger and stuck it between the door seals and pushed the unlock button. So after that, I've disabled power locks. I disabled the door handles. The door handles in my truck, they're not actual door handles. They're not physically connected to the door lock. It's connected to like a servo. So on these GM vehicles, when you pull it, if the door is locked, it's not going to unlock the door. You have to physically unlock the door first. So you have to reach over and pull the lock up. So I've disabled the power locks, which means when the vehicle is locked, I can't even open it from the inside. So if somebody just decides, oh, hey, I'm going to smash a window and get in there, well, they're in for a surprise because it's going to be a pain in the rear end for them. Because sure, they can smash the window, but they still won't be able to open the door. And obviously, I take my stuff out. That was literally the one time I didn't take that device out. It's because the hotel had security. Apparently, the security guard was sleeping on the job or something. I literally made this thing like theft-proof. And if you try to open the door handle when it's locked, it turns all the lights on and just constantly lays on the horn. And then I get a text message on my phone. So try me. No, actually, please don't try me. It's not going to work. It's about all I can do besides putting bars on the windows. But yeah, like my first time spending significant time in California, everybody's like, "Oh, this place is so great." Walk out of the hotel, boom, my crap's gone. Like, great. Let's try some crackhead. But it's funny, though, I get a kick out of it because they did all that work, and they got nothing. They literally got a box that's worthless to them. And an ancient camera that was going to get replaced anyway, so. If you're going to steal something, you probably should not, stealing equipment that's got serial numbers and is connected to the cloud is generally not a good idea. I've never, broken into a vehicle and stole anything, but if I was going to steal something, I would probably take cash, not devices that are connected to the cloud. I'd be really ticked off if somebody comes in and steals my flashlight. Slight flashlight addiction, folks. I carry 2. I have 10 in the truck. Always gotta have a flashlight. I'm gonna stop up here. I hope I didn't pass that rest area. I probably did. But I'm gonna be stopping up here in a few minutes and just staging in this area. But, thanks anybody or everybody for following along. I know it's been a little bit boring, but I think things are gonna heat up, and then we've got tomorrow, and then it looks like the end of this week we're gonna have more severe weather down here, and possibly some snowstorms up north. So it's gonna be a busy week for weather again. Temperature is rising a little bit here, so I think we've got that warm boundary approaching. You're watching on a 65-inch TV. I remember when 65-inch TV was just like unheard of, but now it's like such a a common thing. I remember when I turned 18 for my apartment, I bought a 50-inch TV, and I thought I was so cool. And now I look at 50-inch TVs at Walmart, and I'm like, dang, that's kind of small. TVs have come a long way. We need to get a new TV. Problem is, if we get a new TV, we're going to need to get a new thing to put in an entertainment center or whatever. We don't really have any matching furniture in our house either. Like, I honestly need to, one of these days, I just need to bite the bullet and buy, like, matching furniture. Or at least furniture that kind of matches. Just got, like, a total random collection of furniture. This truck behind me just will not pass me. What is wrong? I think we just crossed into Louisiana too, by the way, folks. Alright, I think the rest area's up here. Here's a look at Radar Omega. I know it looks like kind of a mess right now because I've got so many things enabled. But you can see we've got that squall back off, barely showing up on mobile's radar. We are out again. We are early. We knew this was going to be a late night event this whole time. That's the side of the road. Let's see. Did I pass the rest area? I'm gonna try something here. Nope, there's the sign for it. Okay, we're good. I thought I passed it there for a minute. No, it's an alternative. I thought that sign said rest area. Check this out. Rest area. Rest area.
I'm moving a little further east to get back towards Hannah. The line's looking good, but I just don't want to give up. Renegade. The line's nearly at all.
There it is. There's the rest area sign.
Yeah, it's not damaged, but it's still kind of really. If I can make it out in front of at this point. Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to see the line kind of. I'm feeling like it may be because of the fact that the line may have outran the cold front, probably, honestly. I don't know about that. It's like really quick drop off the 10.
Oh, you're over there now. You're so full of hot air, you'll probably warm the environment. Overcome any sort of small inversion that may be in place just above your head. Try to breathe really heavy for me. Oh, ouch. I think I hit him in the fields.
Oh, sorry, when you were talking, I was not my socks. Just really heavy.
You know, speaking of that, I think I'm going to change my socks up here. My shoes are some wet, some double thing.
It's so hot and humid out right now. It's unbelievable. I mean, I love it, but I'm just shocked. I don't know, maybe it's just because I spent so much time up in the friggin' snow.
Alright, rest area. I found it. Way farther down the road than I thought it was. I thought it was like 5 minutes from that low. It's definitely more like a half an hour. They even got vending machines here. That McDonald's was actually pretty terrible. It's trying to be positive, but it just wasn't that good. Those truck stop McDonald's are just never good. They're really not. You gotta go to the standalone ones. Okay, where can I park
We're
here?
sitting in a pocket now of 2,000 Cape just out ahead of this, so I mean, anything's going to get going. Hopefully it does it soon.
I park somewhere where I don't, like, draw attention. So I'll just park right here in the middle of everything so I draw attention. Okay, so I'm going to literally try to just not sit in this car seat all night. I gotta turn the heat on. I am, like, freezing cold in here for some reason. I think it's I'm blasting the defrost on high, like, cold. I'm gonna open a window and try to unfog these these windows a little bit here, but I'm gonna look at some data and try to figure out what I think is gonna happen. Okay. So I'm looking at observed data, and observed photographs look good. Really good. Like, favorable for tornadoes.
Would you like an officer to come out there, Evan?
Simple. He said earlier that he had to go back into all of Everest and if you don't live down in here,
Looking through a few things here. Okay. Yeah, I think that we're just a little bit premature here by the looks of it. Give this a couple of hours. I mean, the environment basically from here all the way to the Florida Panhandle looks pretty potent, no matter what way you look at it. I'm still seeing some, some failure modes that could occur, but man, there's a lot that that looks pretty favorable here for rotating storms and possibly tornadoes. Oh, let's see here.
I'm 43. Needs to be 10.4.
10-4.
Hold on here. I'm going to try to share or put something on the screen here. Come on. Today, oh, airdrop has entered the chat. Hold on here. So what you're looking at there is the observed VWP, which is vertical wind profile from the Mobile area here. And this is essentially showing us what the winds in the atmosphere look like with height. So if you look at the squiggly line there, I can't draw on this, so this is going to be hard to explain, but it's kind of sickle-shaped, almost like a letter C in a way, an elongated letter C. That looks pretty favorable. That's basically indicating that as a section of air rises, it looks like it will follow that path, and it should start to turn. And it should have quite a bit of energy, according there. SRH, 0 to 500 meters, so roughly to about 1,500 feet of storm relative helicity, 505 meters squared per second squared.
That's a lot. It's hard to put this into perspective, but people that don't know what I'm talking about, that's a lot. 0 to 1 kilometer is 806. 0 to 3 is 1,000. That's a lot. There's other limitations. Just having a favorable wind profile doesn't equal tornadoes. You've got to have a lot of other things too. But this setup has some pretty potent potential here. I'm probably, hold on. I'm going to run into the rest area real quick. Go interior camera for a minute.
God, what a maze it is to get around. It is literally a maze in this damn place.
Oh, the warm front's really so.
Yeah, we need the warm front to get a move on here. I think that's all we're waiting on now.
Are you guys at that rest area just east of town? How many times have we like sat along I-10 out here
Never.
in the middle of the night waiting for this stuff?
I don't think really ever. Isn't it usually I-20? And Corey, your marker light just turned white. It was orange last night.
Yes, this marker light does that. No, I remember we were down here, I don't know, maybe it was just last year, but I remember we sat at the rest area on the eastbound side for a while and then moved east into Mississippi. And then I think it was just me and you, Vince, because I think then we ended up chasing that tornado warning into Mobile.
I'm not going to lie. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sure if I saw the stream for like 5 seconds, I would recognize it, but I honestly don't even remember being down here last year.
I honestly don't remember the date at all, but I remember specifically, I like these screenshots of it all the time. But I remember specifically that you and I were going east on 10. A supercell started spinning, and this was like late at night, started spinning to our south, and then we caught it as it was approaching Mobile, because it ended up being tornado warned like on the east side, like Fairmouth and all that. And we got that, stayed at that comfort inn on the east side of town after we chased it. We were about to call it, and the tornado warning happened. We were like, crap.
Not ringing a bell. I think I've got it confused with the night that we were in Montgomery and there was an EF2 tornado outside the hotel and we slept through it.
Yeah, that was definitely a different night, because I remember that night, because I remember we were laying in bed, like, this storm was so
there wasn't no we about that.
loud, like, unreal loud. And I remember just looking out the window, and I was like, I don't know, I know they never tornado warned it when it produced, but I know it felt like it was a tornado outside, and we were like, don't really care, and fell asleep.
I gotta tell the stream my story here. All right, so yeah, last year there was like an EF2 tornado in Montgomery, Alabama. Yeah, and I think it was after Brandon had that wreck. And shit, I just checked in. Yeah, because I gave him a ride anyway. So everybody's checked in. There's a bunch of chases at this hotel too and stuff. No, this was a different night. No, this was that night, 'cause he had that rental. But anyway, so I call him. I'm like, hey, I think we're about to, have something to chase here. And I remember I went outside. He also went outside, I think. But I think both of us ended up going back to bed. Like, we both walked back inside. I specifically remember, all I remember that night was turning around, and I couldn't find my room key. And he had already went into his room or something, and I was standing in the hallway, and I was freaking out because I didn't have my phone.
Top of the tornado watch.
But there was just like 5 minutes after this.
Like, damn it.
5 minutes after this, there was apparently a tornado warning and a tornado, and neither of us knew about it. We had both slept through this tornado that just blew right through downtown, like 2 minutes from the hotel.
Tornado watch. I think Thompson did it.
Felt pretty stupid. This is at like 4 in the morning, though.
Yeah, several tornadoes likely. Potential for a couple strong EF2, EF3 tornadoes.
Say hello to Daniel Shaw in your chat.
Oh, God.
On anything?
Oh, Daniel's here. Where? I don't see him. Yeah, it's 22:30 here in Mississippi, and it appears to be 15:30 in Sydney, Australia. FYI. Here. See, we got the time right there. Here, Atlanta, UTC, and Sydney, right there on my home screen. I put Sydney on there for you, so I don't call you at a ridiculous hour of the day. Just kidding. That was actually on there before I even knew who you were, but it's all right. I think it's an iOS default. All right, guys. So let me put this on the national composite for you guys again. So here's our line of storms. It's going to be moving to the east. We are right here. We don't have a bunch of convection over the Gulf, which probably is going to increase our severe chances, but I think somewhere in this region here is where we're going to have the best shot at maybe some tornadoes. I might flip back around and start moving the other way, because Radar Omega is showing these kind of immature looking showers bubbling up. This warm front boundary down here is going to lift northward, and once it lifts northward, maybe to around here, then these here could be surface based. I don't know what I'm doing. I just work here. But anyway, yes, hello, Daniel. Only a few months, and only a few months. I can't believe it's almost spring season already. Yeah, it's boring when Daniel's not here, I agree. It is quiet. I don't do the whole social aspect of storm chasing. It's a lot of people act like they're your friends and they're not. So I only have like 7 to 10 people out here that I socialize with. When he's gone, we're down to 6 to 9. So, but you just don't see many people out though on these off days either. You know, it's not, in April, May, June, everybody's out. Everybody that you know and their brother is out. I am extremely tired, guys. Like, I'm not like falling asleep tired. I'm just kind of sitting in the seat here contemplating my decisions, I guess. But anyway, still have a chance at some robust tornado development tonight. Again, I can't call this a tornado outbreak yet because it hasn't happened. But the tornado watch does indicate 80% 80 or 70? 80% chance tornadoes, 50% chance EF2 plus tornadoes. Oh, hang on here. Let me check on my camera in Wisconsin. Again, these cameras are available in the Radar Omega app here. It's just not, why are we not loading? Okay, there we go. So this is up near Madison, Wisconsin, and it is not snowing, at least not on the camera, despite being in a winter storm warning. So, what are you doing, Corey? He's just sitting over there.
I don't know. Like,
I feel like I said the SRH and stuff outrunning the line. I don't know what this freaking warm front's doing.
I'm going east. Later. Alright.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. I drive down to the golf port, I don't know.
It's one of those things where it's like, you know what's going to happen, but you don't know what to do until then. Oh shoot, I'm driving without my headlights on. I'm an idiot. Alright, we're good now. Yeah, those headlights are important, folks. Always gotta turn them on. Fog lights were on, but headlights weren't. Headlights are required at night. Just so you guys know. I gotta figure out how to get turned around here.
Could you imagine how much more sleep we all could have gotten today?
I'm saying I should have just got, because that Hampton Inn was only $95. I should have just got another night there, even if I would have left at 10 p.m. It would have been worth it for the extra, 10 hours.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Did I tell you what IHG did with the $1,600 they thought they could just take off my card?
No.
They shaft me. Those, that Spartanburg Holiday Inn Express we all stayed at, they keep charging. Now, I locked my debit card so that they can't do it anymore. They keep charging me these random amounts. They've attempted over $1,600 in charges over the past week. So I called them the other night. I'm like, what is going on, people? And the guy told me, he's like, well, we have you reserved here for 26 nights. I'm like, 26 nights? I checked out. Like, I was there for one night. He's like, oh no, we've got you checked in for 26 nights. And I'm like, you mean to tell me I've got a room at that hotel? And he's like, yes. I'm just like, oh my god. When she checked me in, she must have screwed something up. And they just kept dinging me and dinging me and dinging me. That was the last straw. I was just like, you know what? You can take your gold status and go away with it. I'm going back to gold. That just irritated me, because if that would have been on like a credit card or something that I wasn't paying attention to, I'd have $1,600 tied up. That's ridiculous.
That is absolutely crazy. And the fact that they're like, no, we've got you for 26 nights, even you're like, what? I'm not even there. I'm not staying there. Why are you still charging me? Like, clearly that was their fault. They should be fixing it and apologizing. Like, okay, well, stop. Like,
no, he was just too busy telling me that he couldn't hear me and he didn't want to talk to me while I was driving for safety reasons and all this. I'm just like, dude, this is not... It's like, I don't understand why you're upset. I told you the manager will call you on Monday. Didn't get a call, by the way. And I'm just like, well, why I'm so upset? You're trying to take $1,600 out of my bank that you don't need to be taking out. Like, that's why I'm upset. Wouldn't you be upset? And he goes, well, I don't even have $1,600. I'm just like, well, exactly. That's my point.
yeah, you're like, you think I've got the money for this? No. The only reason I figured it out is because I'm broke as it is.
Well, that's why I locked that card. Just stupid. You know, I used my debit card and my credit card way too much. You know, the numbers could get stolen or whatever. So I still get the notifications, but at least the charge doesn't go through. Cloverleaf
That's pretty
around.
ridiculous, though, if they're still trying to charge you, even though you straight up told them you're not. Like, what in the world?
Yeah, Hilton for life. I don't mean to brag, but I am a gold elite member at Hilton. Maybe someday you'll get there too.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, though. You were just talking to me about having so much hot air coming out of my head. What's this coming from you?
Victor, X-ray, Victor, code.
Well, I mean, I don't mean to brag, but wrong way. Did I just hold on? I think I just turned down. Oh, son of a bitch! I might have just turned down the wrong way on this exit ramp. Am I going the wrong way? No. No, I'm not. I'm good. They had a wrong way sign, but I think it's bent. It's facing. Yeah, yellow line's on the left, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. But, sorry. Panic moment there. No, I mean, it just, you gotta get these points, and they give you a parking spot, and they say thank you when you check in, and they fluff your pillows a little bit. I mean, when you get there, you'll understand. You'll be telling everybody. You'll be introducing yourself. You'll be like, "Hi, I'm a storm chaser, but I'm also a gold member."
Not only a gold member, but a gold member elite. That's the difference. That's how you should have responded, because you have the right to have a hothead, because you are a gold member. You don't just think you are Vince.
If you ask really, really nice, in 6 more nights, I'll be a diamond elite, and then I can gift diamond to one person, and you two can fight over it. We can have an auction. We can have a coin flip, or maybe I'll auction it off. I'll just put on Twitter like I'm auctioning off a free diamond elite, whatever. Starting bid is $200.
See, Corey doesn't care, though, because he trucks in the parking regardless. Exactly.
Not gonna lie, I did the same thing. But yeah, last night was weird, though, because the diamond parking was actually really, really terrible compared to the rest of it. It was like in the back. It didn't really make much sense. I guess that hotel just did not value the royalty of the Diamond Elite members.
Okay, next time you do that, you should rip the sign off and walk in there and be like, I'm a diamond member. Or if they ask you if you're a reward member, take one of those signs and put it in like a giant backpack, and then if they ask you if you're a member, just pull that giant sign up and set it on the counter and be like, yes, I am a Diamond Elite member.
I still have a Do Not Disturb sign. It was, I forgot which Hampton Inn it was. I think it was in Texas. But it was back when I had that bad stretch of hotels where housekeeping was banging on the door at like 8 o'clock every morning. Yeah, Daniel was with. He's the one that asked for it. But we were both complaining to the front desk. We're like, no matter where we stay, like, you guys are banging on our doors at like 8 o'clock in the morning. Like, for God's sakes, let me sleep. She wrote on one of the Do Not Disturb signs, like, by the order of the manager, do not knock on this door until checkout. And then she signed it, so it looks all official, and I still have it in my bag. And I still use it when I remember that I have it. And anytime I put that on the door, I never get bothered. So it's kind of awkward when I'm at, like, a Holiday Inn. I use the Hampton Inn Do Not Disturb thing, but it keeps them away. Like, I hate that. I know they're just doing their job, but holy crap, like, when you roll into a hotel at 3 o'clock in the morning and you're tired and they're banging on the door at 8 o'clock in the morning to clean the room, it's like, why?
Freaking that Best Western in Clovis, and they never left us alone. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I think I remember that one. The, yeah, Clovis, that was not a good place to stay. Just, the hotels just weren't, they didn't make sense. You know, the couple of really good, the good hotels were like $180 a night. That's Super 8. It's not a bad hotel, but even for a Super 8, like $100 for a Super 8, are you kidding me? And then I think, like, they had a Quality Inn too, and that was kind of dumpy, but still $100. Should have just gotten an Airbnb in Lubbock that month.
Oh yeah, we definitely should have gotten Airbnb out there. That would have been so much easier. I mean that 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 hotel was bad. Like, I mean the bed was comfortable. Don't get me wrong. I didn't mind the hotel, but dude, the knocking at 8 o'clock in the morning every time was pissing me off.
Yeah. I haven't had good luck with Best Westerns in general. They used to be the place to go, but I don't know. I feel like they're just not good anymore. I've stayed at some really nasty Best Westerns recently. I've pretty much written them off. I'm just gonna start pitching a tent, everybody. I'm just gonna bring a tent. I'll just go to like the Walmart parking lots and put my tent up.
Yeah, it's just so hit or miss anymore, honestly. Like that's the one thing I hate, but it just knocking every day. Even when you have the sign up, they do not leave you alone.
Should I get a sticker made that says Diamond Elite member and put it on my front fenders?
Put it in your windows, your like back corner windows. Put a Diamond Elite member. Just impress everybody with it. Might as well just get a wrap for them. It just reminded me of one of the Best Westerns or something I stayed at. Oh yeah, I think we shared the room that night. I think you were in the bathroom or something, and I heard the banging on the door, and I was like, "No, thank you." And the woman was like, "What room did that come from?" And then I didn't reply. And then she was like, "Sweetie, I heard you. Where were you yelling from?" And then I yelled her room number, and she goes, "I wasn't knocking on your door, sweetie."
Yeah, that was the night that I couldn't, like, there was one hotel room, guys. I think that was actually in Clovis. There was one hotel room in the whole freaking town.
I think I remember that specifically because I think you were in the bathroom, and I just heard you start laughing after she was like, "I'm not at your door."
I'm pretty sure I remember that. I think I remember that night, too. Oh my god, yeah, I don't know. We gotta get you away from these damn choice hotels. So, I mean, Nick, Corey, and me over here, I mean, we're staying at the Hampton Inn with our digital key and rooms on the 6th floor, and you're over there staying at the poor people's suites. Like, friends can't let friends stay at choice hotels. I mean, what the heck's going on here?
Wait, we're friends? I didn't know that.
I mean, I guess it's better than IHG, but really need to get on the Hilton bandwagon. Because then you could be a Diamond Elite member. I don't know if you've heard about it.
I mean, there's nothing more that I could aspire to in my life, honestly, at this rate. I mean, I've already got this my dream job. And that's probably the only thing that's got me wanting to live with becoming a diamond. Well, I'm pretty much a cousin. I'm just going to start going to Super 8.
Yeah, silver.
Yeah, thank you, IHG. Give me the shaft. But I don't even care about the stupid. Didn't crap anymore, I just get shafted, so it's whatever.
Yeah, you earn so many more points, though, when you start getting that 40% bonus. But, I mean, not to brag, but I am a gold member. That's better than silver.
Hey, Vince, hate to really move, but your paper first just popped up.
Where?
Biloxi.
Oh, there's like 20 casinos there.
Plenty of beef and cheddar, too. Sure.
Out of that CWA. But to be fair, no, that is only probably, on my list of like my 50 line long burn list. There's got to be at least 30 ahead of them, at least. So I don't even worry too much because there's so many other people in line on the burn list. They're pretty pretty irrelevant. So I think they can move to the bottom. Heading east in anticipation of possible tornado risk developing here shortly.
I don't think I'm too far behind you guys right now. I'm about to cross that, like, where it turns into 10, where it's 12.
I might have walked on Corey. Yeah, you're not far behind us. I'm getting blown all over the road up here. I can really keep it on the road.
Those start soon. I think so. Take a jab.
I feel like I would like to find a tree down tonight. Sharpened my chainsaw blade. I want to see if I did a good job or not.
I mean, I really hope we don't find trees down, 'cause that means I gotta unbury my freaking saw.
I got mine up top. You can just plow the tree over. I'll just cut it up into small pieces.
I can't count how many times I've put like a giant inch in the road, and I just smash into it. That's probably why my AC don't work in this thing anymore.
I don't know if you remember the night or not. Oh, no, you weren't. No, you were on a different storm. We were in Texas. There was a tree down in the middle of the road, and I thought it was just a stick. But when I got closer, I realized it was a big, like, I don't know, it's probably like 10 inches around. It was a young tree, but halfway decent sized trunk. But I could not slow down and I could not avoid it. So when I had that damn Explorer, I hit it at about 70 miles an hour. And I like popped up and over it, and like the laptop came out of the stand. Everything like went and hit the ceiling. That's when I bent two of those ribs.
I think I remember you telling me that. I think you called me or something. You were like, yep, I just lost everything.
Yeah, I bent the two front ribs. I bent the hell out of them because right after I hit that, it was like vibrating. And I'm just like, yeah, I think I did a little more than knock the wheel weights off. The next day, I went to Discount Tire, and they're like, yeah, these are bent. I'm like, yep. I remember the guy's like, how did you do this? And I ran a tree over. And they thought I was being a smart ass, and I wasn't. Like, no, I literally ran over a tree. NATO cast says golf board to Mobile. I don't put a lot of weight into that. That's been wrong a lot lately, but take it. Here we go, everybody. Something's gonna happen soon, I think. We're getting close to midnight, which is when I expect
So
something to
far,
happen.
it seems like Texas is the place to be.
Yeah, we knew this was gonna be a late night thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a common thing that everybody just keeps seeming to think that it's over, but it's, I mean, it's 11 o'clock. I mean, it's supposed to be going absolutely crazy midnight and later. It's just so weird because we're not used to this type of, like, situation, you know?
Probably in theory, actually could have, on paper anyway, could have chased Texas. Probably wouldn't have been a good idea though, because it's just more driving with more driving tomorrow, so that's probably a good thing to do. But in theory, on paper, you definitely could have today, I guess.
Oh, no. I know we're driving back and forth on this, on 10 right now. I mean, we're pretty much getting them miles.
I'm just sick of getting pushed all over the road by the wind.
What if the water came over that, wall you had in Biloxi?
Ah, this wind, guys. Probably gonna go find out at this rate. Yeah, so I knew this was going to be a bit of a slow start, but I didn't realize it was going to be this slow. Thought we'd have a little bit of action by now. That's okay, though. You know, if this this front would move just 20 miles north, right north of Biloxi, there's that little bean-shaped shower. But you know damn well it's going to get infected north too quick, and it's going to just not do anything. But I really think we're just waiting out this warm front at this point because it's trying, and if we keep getting this conveyor belt of like infection showers, so it seems capable of producing storms. We just need something to actually be service-based. It's foggy up here now, which is odd. The stable air at the surface here, I think.
The warm front's creeping.
No, it makes sense. A little bit of stable air at the surface here, maybe. Makes sense. We're on the cold side.
I'm going to get some super fog here. I think it's too windy for that. Actually, it's so windy, I'm surprised it's foggy at all. I think ocean's working.
It's all my hopes and dreams.
My IHG Gold Elite.
Watching this area here for development. Oh, WPC just moved the warm front. Hey, the warm front on the surface map analysis, whatever, just updated, and it is showing it north of us. So I don't think it is quite north of us yet. But I think it's with this fog. I think we are literally on the warm front. So this is good. That red line there is the warm front, according to the surface analysis.
Yeah, I need 71 degrees back here. around and come back east. I mean, it's right here. We're at top of us.
Watching that little blip due south of Gulfport, too. Oh, there's a shower developing right over Brandon right now, too. Look at that. My plan is working.
Maybe that's why Ray just floored it past me.
Jesus. Give him another escort to the hotel.
EDS range check. What's happening, guy?
Odor at emergency.
Pop me down!
Well, the good news is we managed to make it this far without making the cardinal mistake, which would be fall behind the line and look like an idiot. So, got that going for us at least.
Well, it's moving slow enough. I can get drive into it, back out of it. Non-stop, really.
Thanks, Darla. Appreciate your super chat.
I'd be happy if we got more lightning at least right now and tie us over like we had earlier. That was awesome.
Oh my god, that was ridiculous. Honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like, you've been doing that north of the cold front, like, or the warm front like that. But they had me tricked. I was like, oh yeah, this is the warm front. Here it wasn't.
I think the only reason that thing ramped up like that is probably because of that lake. There's been some good water spouts on that lake. I've seen some pretty storms come over that thing too. But I've never seen anything tornadic. Like tropical, like embedded cells and stuff. Sometimes they look really pretty coming over there. Just something about the terrain around there that just really must be favorable for some sort of structure. What state? Mississippi. I think, yeah. Yeah, we are right. I think I crossed back into Mississippi. Yeah, we're in Mississippi. Couldn't remember if we crossed back over yet or not.
At least that happened earlier. Because otherwise, I'd like, man, I really wish I had got that room again. I'd like still be sitting there right now, just chilling. Maybe the TV wouldn't be working.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the omelets this morning. Like I said, they were so fluffy. Hampton Inn seems to do breakfast pretty good. Really disappointed that they haven't got on the cinnamon roll wagon yet. Heading east. Yeah, I think I'm starting to see some signs of life here in the radar. Seeing some signs of life. Let's see what comes of it all. But remember too, guys, we have problems at night because of people being asleep and not knowing that severe weather's coming. So if you do live in these areas, please make sure you've got a weather radio. You can also turn on push notifications in the Radar Omega app, but you still need that weather radio to physically wake you up. It makes way more noise than your phone does, but this way, if you get those push notifications on, for the tornado warnings and such, when that weather radio wakes you up, you'll have the notification on your phone, and then you just click on it, and it'll take you right to it. It's pretty
Somebody what's really important is making it point when you have absolutely no idea what they're talking about, have nothing to offer, nothing to say, but you say it anyway. You say it in such a way that means so much, has so much purpose, really making no difference, no contribution to the conversation, but it's still funny. And also,
He must have called you on Messenger.
He was sending me messages. He was sending me messages. He's like, don't let me stop talking to me. I was like, what's up? And he's like, what app are you guys using for those radios to add me to it real quick? That way I can just... He was like, that way I could just mess with Vince real quick. And I was like, well, they're actually radios. And we started talking about the radios. And he's like, all right, we'll send this to Vince.
I mean, I got a spare one that he can use when he's over here. But, yeah, I had a feeling it was coming.
Yeah, I told him we definitely got to get him one of these. I'm excited for him to be back out here soon. I miss Daniel.
Missed my hotel.
Starting to get Waffle House fit girls.
I am not going to the one in Mobile, and I am not going to that one we went to last night. I'm sick and tired. Well, okay, last night she was new, that wasn't her fault. But that last one, oh my god, I don't know what they had going on there, but that was a legit circus.
That was Slub Waffle House.
I call it something else, but I can't say it on YouTube.
It reminds me of that, the meme or whatever of the Indian guy who's like banging something on his head, screaming, and then splitting open a watermelon.
Oh, this Waffle House we were at, I'm not even exaggerating. I had such a splitting headache. They were all like hooting and hollering right in my ear, and they were like cackling and screaming. It sounded like hyenas. And, oh my god, it was just... You honestly would have thought it was a nightclub. I mean, they had the music all the way up. That was like that hood music. And they were literally like screaming at each other. Like, it was crazy. There was like 6 of them behind the counter, and they were all just screaming at each other. Like, it was just so awkward. And they never refilled our drinks either. But I didn't want to ask for a refill because they were like screaming in my ear. I was trying to tune them out. Like, I don't know if they were mad at each other or what. But just the atmosphere there was just garbage. And then all these people came in, and then they were trying to talk louder. Oh my god, it was terrible. And we both left there, like, wondering what the heck just happened. I'm actually starting to get a lot of lightning around. That's good. I'm a little south of myself. Birds. Infection. Just kidding. Yeah, you freaking gosh darn full of leads, always hyping everything up over here. Well, I'm telling you what, the snacks they give you when you check in, the pillow fluffing, and when they look you dead in the eye and say, thanks for being a gold elite member, you can just tell how sincerely they mean that. It comes from the bottom of their heart. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get some points on an IHG. After this, I'm trying to charge my card $1,600. I'm gonna see if I can get customer service to give me like 100,000 points or something to burn. I feel like I kind of am deserving of it, and then I'll just hold on to them for next time I'm at a Holiday Inn because there's nothing else. You know? I don't know. I mean, they gave you one free night for complaining. Maybe if I complain like every day for a week, I just copy and paste the same complaint over and over again. Maybe they'll just give me some points to shut me off. Well, let us know. That's how you feel that way.
Central Diamond had fire. Can I have you en route to 11434 Hallow Place? 11434 Hallow Place. Off this Hallow Port. He just got a brand new propane tank installed and the smoke detectors went off a little bit ago. Only lasted for 10 or 15 seconds. He did a walkthrough and he didn't smell anything and there's no smoke or fire. He just looked like someone had come out.
Yeah, main threat of tornadoes is after midnight here. So we're coming up on it, and I'm seeing some signs of life on radar. See these showers and updrafts forming there south of Biloxi? This is now kind of in the warm sector. So as that warm sector moves north, that's going to be a more favorable environment here.
I wonder if there's a curfew on that spot we were parked at earlier, the weeds. Kind of stupid in the parking lot, but makes you wonder.
Well, I am a Gold Elite member, so if law enforcement has an issue, I'll just say, sir, I am a Gold Elite member. And they'll probably say, oh, sorry to bother you. So I'm going back down there. I don't know about you.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my goodness, it's warmed up a degree. Come on, one friend.
Maybe we should get badges and have our status on them.
Police.
I mean, I apologize for making you feel like you're not part of the group.
Live bank 1143.
The other guy that's not even a club member, I don't know what to tell you
It's going to
about
be
him.
our life. Okay, take it call. I'm checked this one a little bit ago.
Jerry, I'll probably get like 3 nights a week.
Walk through and can't tell anything, and there's no sidewalk. Or somebody to comment.
25 days away, like, no.
Why do I have to turn around?
Not in love with freaking Red Roof Inn.
Those Red Roof Inns used to be not terrible. I mean, they were okay. Nothing great about them, but they were usually like clean, but now they're pretty nasty. Uh-oh.
Dude, I remember when Nights Inn used to be like
Hawaii.
hotel to go to.
What? Tornado warning in Hawaii?
And now they're
What the
can't
frick?
even look at it.
Hey, there is a tornado warning right now, and it is in Hawaii. I am not even kidding. Look for yourself. Tornado warning in Maui, Hawaii. What the hell? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What the hell? That's messed up. Wow.
Bingo card.
Well, I looked over and I saw Radar Omega had a tornado warning listed, and I'm just like, there is no way. I'm like, it's probably in Texas. And it said HI, and I'm like, HI? And it said Maui. I'm like, oh, no way. I'm really watching the shower that's about to come ashore. Really watching this little shower here as it moves to the north. Gotta stay vigilant. Sometimes these things can happen quickly. The thing I've learned out here is these Gulf storms happen quickly. I could just see some lightning over there. Oh no, that's a flashing light. Alright everybody, this is night time edition of Storm Chasing. Yeehaw. Get up here to I-110 and make a decision. I don't know what that decision's going to be.
God, it's like the ultimate bus. This bus, and then I hear Hawaii's like going to potatoes. Talk about being off.
That's got to be the first tornado warning they've had in quite some time.
I mean, oh, I can't even tell.
You're at Easterbrook Street at the Easterbrook apartment, apartment 26. Analyst, wheelchair.
Alright, we're
Alright, Vince, I make a post saying who had this Toyota Wilder bingo card. The first comment is it's because of Vince's Gold Elite status.
Who said that?
Hype Man Media.
I have no idea who that is.
Oh man, how fast this stuff pops up on social media though. Yeah, it's all your fault. You're freaking gold member status.
You want to go? You frickin' peasant? Silver, whatever. Well, I guess. Well, at Hilton, you're just a member. But to be fair, I kind of cheated the system to get my gold, so I probably shouldn't be talking.
Yeah. Yeah! Give me crap for fucking diamonds. Come on, Vince.
LOL.
Next, I'm like, this guy, this store guy stole my account.
I think we've got a target storm acquired. What do you think? This thing's not moving too fast, which makes me think it might root. I don't know.
It's maybe. And where's 6 about? We're still at the waterfront, like, gotta be just dangling just south of us. I wonder if it is on the waterfront.
Oh, it's pumping up big time. So are the little beans on board of it. I think we're in the warm sector, or just about to be. It's got to be interactive with it. All these are starting to get. I mean, if they're not thunderstorms yet, but we start to get some force, you know.
Yeah, I'm getting that conveyor. Everything's going on with the rock. So I actually go through that spot again. Find time.
Yeah, I think the event is starting.
Okay, well, let's hope we get to the lightning too.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, we were getting jumped on by this thing.
We're definitely in the warm sector, by the way. We're about 1600 plus Slayer and Tank.
Yeah, temperature's not jumping up like I would expect, but I mean, the surface is lagging behind. I'm kind of guessing one of these, you know, maybe in 10, 15 minutes, I'll look back down at the temp, it should be like 80 degrees more. Almost gotta be, almost at that point.
Yeah, there's like 2, 1.
Oh, no, shit, beats. Excuse me, beats. 18. Yes. It beats.
Shit, I don't know what to do now. I might just stop if I can pull off here. I need to pull off for a minute.
I'm liking that one. That's actually got the track on it to our southwest.
Yeah. First place, it makes sense to stop and jump a lot.
Yeah. Got lightning! Woo! Yeah, I'm just gonna drop back down to that parking spot.
Okay, I'm gonna stick with these because they're moving pretty quick. So,
And Tim just dropped 2 degrees, so come on.
we'll probably look down in a few minutes and have a shot of it.
Well, mile drive now, give us a lot of speed.
I'm just trying to find a damn thought to try to pull off. Half of it. Okay, don't let me miss it. Oh yeah, look at radar, guys. It's starting to happen now. Now we're getting something to happen. Roads are a little bit slippery here. Even. They're wet.
A little bit of rotation on this one. It's not really developed yet.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get up to 10. I didn't realize I turned off at 10. What a cluster to have.
Just put us beer warming out.
Inhaler.
No, damaging wind, 7 mile an hour.
It's down and stuff, I'm sure. What are you doing? Are you just gonna blast east on 10?
I'm blasting east on 10 for now.
So I want to be over here.
Blasting east on 10 for now. I'm going to stop at that Loves on the north side of the lunch. Something's tripping with my inverter, which I swear this thing. I need to get a new car. I don't know what the hell it is.
Oh, it's just probably just need to do the wiring differently. Probably just don't have thick enough wire to go into something.
Well, I took this other wire that this other inverter I bought a 2000 watt from Lowe's, and I wired that one directly to the battery in the back. Since that battery in the back is constantly being charged by, the battery in front, since I ran the zero gauge wires all the way from the front to the back battery. And for some odd reason, the battery's not getting charged in the back.
be a crappy ground or just not enough. You know, that battery might draw 30, 40 amp. If you've got 15 feet of wire, you might need bigger wire. That's probably what it is. I'm gonna go east on 10 for now. I just got back on 10, going east. Not in a hurry. I'm just kind of driving a little bit below the speed limit just to keep up with this stuff. I don't want this to take off farther north. I mean, I still think it's going to come ashore, but the stuff's starting to finally get going here. So it's messy, but it's more than we've seen all night.
Yeah, like, I'm just going to swing into that route. So I've got a bad connection on the positive side. Post snap. Like, I don't know. I really have to, but it's like, I don't know. It's weird because when the rear battery is tripping, the front battery apparently isn't charging the front inverter either. So I really don't know. But I'm not getting any codes. I'm reading, like, right now, my reading for 7 volts. And it's usually tilted down like 12.7 for a while. And then it would go up to 14 for a while.
You need an alternator, voltage regulator, and shop. And I know that's a different one that got put on there, but alternators are known for being garbage because they're all remanufactured. Really sounds like you need an alternator. So I know last year, like when your exhaust was broken, and we went to that Rick's, and we were having issues there, and it stopped. And it's doing the same thing again.
Yeah, but we repaired it and replaced it last time.
Yeah, but they're known because they're all reman. None of them are new. You know, when you take your core back, all they do half the time is clean it up and put it in a box. I mean, they don't even really rebuild this shit anymore. I mean, it's so common to get junk alternators that fail right away from these parts stores. It's not even funny. You probably just got unlucky and probably got 2 junk ones. Because there's no reason that thing should be at 12 volts. That, even when you're just running that inverter and noodling down the road, that thing should be on 13.8, even if you disconnect the battery. I mean, 12 volts. So like that's ridiculous. That thing is barely juicing out.
Yeah, it's a weird honestly, it might not have a that battery, honestly.
As the CD's cranking up, I'm gonna suck my light beam.
Yeah, I see that up here too. You might have a bad ground strap on like your engine block too. Probably look at that. Just missing ground. It sounds like a ground is off and all there shit. All stuff that it has to be above 45 degrees to do.
Yeah, because my volts, like, it's just in at 12.7, and I know that's not where it's supposed to be, but it never dropped to, like, concerningly low where I'm worried that, you know, it never throws a light or anything like that, because it always stays at a good level. Now, like, it's starting to come back up. Well, I don't know. Yeah, see, now it's charging. I'm watching it go up little by little.
I think this is our conveyor band of updrafts. I have engaged the afterburners here. Yes. We're starting to get that conveyor of potentially future supercells.
Really ramped up. Yeah, we caught the water at a good time. It's not nowhere near where it was earlier.
I think high tide had a lot to do with that. Cruising to the east now, guys. Big house. Your temperature and dew point are both creeping up. Yeah, you can feel it. It's flowing up again. Yeah, I think this line this has got to be the event here. They're moving north really quick, and one of them peels off of that or slows down. That's probably going to come back here. Yeah, sounds about right to me. You know, heading east. Oh, on I-10. Going to be approaching, I believe the next town is Moss Point. Tornado there last year. I missed it. There was a tornado there. I think they're probably going to heat up pretty quick. Yep, right on schedule. Figured things would start happening about midnight, and it's midnight, and I think things are about to start happening. So. I think everybody kind of nailed that one, because that was the general forecast from everybody. It was midnight. That's when we needed to start watching. Man, it is just really windy out here. Moving the truck all over the road. This event still is not a guarantee. I mean, it still could bust, but Night really has basically just started. Those first 5 hours, whatever we've been streaming, were kind of just a bonus.
Hey, with a grain of salt, with the track that mops up on those things, that's moving north-northeast at 75 knots.
Oh, that's nice.
What was that? Stormtrack says this is moving north-northeast 75 knots.
Yeah, now that one I don't believe.
Passing by exit 61. I'm not overshooting. I also hope I'm not too far south. Probably use the state highway that's coming up here to go north of Manhattan. Still feel like we want to hug the coast. Just gotta start paying real close attention to these things. If any of them look like they're doing anything weird, sort of funny business, you have to jump on it right away. Because with a volatile atmosphere like we have, you can have a storm that basically looks like a rain shower, and 30 minutes later it could be producing a tornado. So just because something looks like hot garbage right now doesn't mean it's going to look like hot garbage later.
I've seen some reports that the Interstate 10 causeway eastbound from Nocturnal is closed for some reason. Even if that's closed, you should be able to take Highway 98 and keep going east to Rodeo.
Interesting. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Still paying attention to Google Maps here. See something pops up for that. Yeah, I'll read that later here.
Yeah, probably too soon to be running further east than Mobile anyway, but just let me know you got options.
God dang, guys, this wind is just pushing this truck all over the road. Just hear the wind buffeting outside the windows.
Continue on I-10 east, 39 miles.
Yeah, we are still live in the Radar Omega app, folks. Feel free to check that out. You can download it at seethestorm.net or just use your Apple or Android apps. Streaming live, and we also have our weather data, temperature dew point, and all that streamed into the app. As we're getting into this warm sector, you should see the temperature start to rise, probably pretty sharply. Soon, anyway. Maybe not yet, but soon. Over this causeway bridge overpass thing right now. Oh, what, 20 feet in the air, man, you can really feel the wind here. It is a just extremely windy night. Thunderstorms or not, you know.
Battery medium.
I'm on Interstate 10, not far from the coast. Kind of broken line of showers and storms. Doesn't look terribly organized, but it is definitely the start of probably a busy night. That's what we've been waiting on. We've just been waiting on these showers and storms to get moving, and now they are. Now the atmosphere will take care of the rest, I guess. It's still a little bit early. This warm sector is a little bit immature yet. Yeah, our temperature's risen a few degrees as I've driven east, so that warm sector is coming ashore. Yeah, in the past, 5 minutes, we've risen 2 degrees according to cyclone port data in the Radar Omega app. Put radar in motion for you here. All these up here are probably crossing into the cool sector. We really want to pay more attention to what's developing down here in the warm sector. Need to jet north here once we get into Alabama. Watching the storms that are just to my north, and I think they might be about to cross into a slightly less favorable thermodynamic environment. We're right at the beginning of this event, so all of our ingredients might not be exactly aligned yet.
Alright, I think the warm front's here now. It's starting to get warm in the car.
Yeah, it definitely is. I went up like 2 degrees in 5 minutes. I just want to make it a ways east here on I-10, guys. I think that's probably the safest thing to do right now. Don't want to screw up. Don't want to make a mistake and end up behind the event. Can always backtrack if we have to. I don't think we're going to have to. Just got a good feeling about our position. I think we're in a good spot. Did you say something?
Wind is back to being nuts, too.
Yeah, I'm crossing Alabama right now. Even with the trees on the side of the road, I can't keep up with the road. I'm starting to think this is going to be like a Pensacola event, like H-R said. It's approaching what, 60 now? So, yeah, cool.
Yeah, I put Pensacola in. Why honestly go back to, you guys got stuck.
Well, I'm really watching this study. If this boundary moves north quickly, that stuff that's rocketing to the northeast might be more favorable. If it can improve, then I would think it would probably turn a little bit right. So I'm not writing off Mobile yet either. I don't know. It's 10, kind of goes north here a bit. So I'm trying to get up to Mobile. Just kind of hold on up there. Because I feel like once I'm up there, it's easier to move around. I mean, I'll go back west if I have to, but I think this is going to move to the east pretty darn quick. Don't want to get too far east at the same time, folks. Remember, we've got that squall line that could come through and nail us later on. But in a situation like this, it's easier to move west. Basically, it's easier to backtrack than it is to go east, because all the storms are moving east. making good time at least. Not having traffic problems out here. We're not driving in the blinding rain, so this is good. It's positive so far. Pretty much all positive so far. That's a good start to the night.
Actually, got this line, like two lines right behind us that kind of looks like they're going to collide, and I think that's what they're going to become heckin' chunkers.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of turning into a mess, but we kind of expected a mess. I guess that means the forecast is still on track. This literally looks exactly like the external water reflectivity did this road. There's crap everywhere. May have to backtrack, but what I'm really watching, stuff like that. Watch how that just kind of peels off and develops. Stuff like that's kind of got usually that more isolated look to it, especially with that feeding into the line. I think maybe anything that forms here, feeds northeast, might have a shot. We've also got this stuff back down here, which you guys might not even be able to see. No screen. Oh, you can't. Watching stuff like that that's developing into a little bit deviant to the line. Also watching for development back here. We're right here. We may have to backtrack, but like I said, that's fine if we do. It's kind of to be expected in this kind of scenario. Oh, you got a mesoscale discussion now? Or is that old? I don't know if that's old or not.
New mesoscale discussion. Yep. The tornado risk will continue into the overnight hours across the local coasts.
Timing. Storm Prediction Center basically just says the threat continues. Fair. Use speed ahead, I think. I probably look like a drunk driver right now, but I really can't drive a straight line with this wind. You need to watch for big tree branches down though with these super strong winds here that we've got. These are just gradient winds. They're basically, it's just wind because of the pressure gradient, the low pressure system that's causing all this. there's a pretty steep gradient from the high to the low pressure, so all that air wants to rush from the high to the low pressure. You know, obviously, I'm sure you know how wind works if you're here, but just getting these heavy or strong sustained winds, excessive like 30, 35, 40 miles an hour, so could cause power outages, trees down, etc.
Right now we have another conveyor starting up pretty much on us. Like, I don't know, this might be going super messy.
Yeah, I figured.
Well, that's how this stuff does happen when all this stuff connects. It's just about the stuff becoming dominant supercells through the messy convection.
Maybe that big blob of convection that's kind of north of Mobile, maybe that'll kind of down a bit of a boundary of some sort, kind of keep all this other stuff suppressed a little bit farther south too, so this doesn't get too carried away on us. I don't know, I still think our main event's going to come off the Gulf, but watching this stuff as it's moving north of Mobile just in case, because that 10% does go quite a ways north. Yeah, you can tell it's warmed up. We're up to about 70 degrees now. Exit 13 for the locals. There are some showers out in the Gulf, too. Really need to watch that stuff coming from the Gulf. Stuff's just way out there, though. We're talking, shoot, 112 miles away. Moving, let's just say 60 miles an hour, you're still talking an hour and 45 minutes or so. So I don't think anything's really going to happen in a hurry here. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, yes, it can happen quickly, but I think I guess I should say more sort of like the short term, the next half hour, I think we're in the clear.
They just issued that MD 10 minutes ago or what have you. Still saying tornado threat exists, and they've got the warm front draped southwest of Mobile, so we're pretty much right on the warm front right now.
Batmobile, I'm at 71, so that thing should be over Mobile and Pensacola here in probably a couple of minutes, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, it's Tuesday now. We haven't passed midnight Central. Happy Tuesday. Might just want to get on the east side of Mobile right now, guys. That might be the best option. Stuff that's out over the Gulf. The stuff. It's all going to move that way. Might want to be on the east side of Mobile. We can always come back if we have to. We can always come back. The KEVX radar. Yeah, the Pensacola radar's back on too. That radar was down earlier too. Far western side of these tornado watches, like western Louisiana, a lot of these folks are probably going to be in the clear. Can't really answer the question of who's in the clear right now because I haven't really been able to look at other regions besides the one that I'm in. So I don't know, but yeah, after all of these, because there could be a couple of rounds here. But after that main squall line that's way back off to the west, once that moves through that cold front, then people on the west side of that should be clear. Right now, I think the main focus is probably going to be Mobile, Pensacola, maybe even New Orleans area, maybe. God, this wind. I know I keep saying something about it, but it is really, really difficult to drive straight down the lane with this wind. Hopefully all these semis on the road have a load. If they're empty, they might be in for some problems. The audio's not out. It's just quiet in here. It's night. I have to take breaks from talking sometimes. It's just very quiet in here. Hey guys, Pensacola radar is operational.
Good.
Yeah, God, that takes weight off my shoulders. That stealth that's about 100 miles, give or take 100 miles out, Pensacola and the Gulf. It's concerning. And anything east of Pensacola, Mobile just doesn't seem to see too well, so kind of need that. I have to go through the
See all those
tunnel up
storms
here, guys.
popping offshore.
That one that's like 100 miles south of Pensacola's got my eye, because that looks super cellular, and it's going to have quite a bit of time underwater. You can see that being a PAW type water spout situation. Alright, we got to go through this tunnel, guys, so I might lose you briefly. I think it's right here, isn't it? Oh, no, maybe it's up a ways. Nope, here's the tunnel. So I don't know if I'm going to lose the video feed or not. Surprisingly, I don't think we're losing the connection. Okay. Oh, cool. We kept the connection. What's going on down there on the other highway? I wonder what's going on down there. They got the road closed down there. I wonder if there's a rain warning on the celsius level. Actually, the ones I was talking about are the ones that are like 100 miles out.
And weather statement due southwest passing will stop.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Just don't look good. I don't know if I want to commit to that or if I want to keep going with that. I don't even know if it matters because there's some time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got the special for recording. North southwest water spout possible.
Oh, it doesn't. I'm still ahead of you. So I think I'm literally right now across the line into Alabama.
Yeah, I may start slowing down. I mean, I just came out of the tunnel. And I can flip around. I don't think those are going to be it. I think the next round might be serious. Yeah, water spouts are possible with these storms here. I am located here. Not super impressed with them.
Just can't get a real good view on radar.
I'm watching more so of these down here.
Bring it up to speed right now. Keep an eye on it.
I think I'm going to Gulf Shores.
Just be careful when you get down there because it's an absolute pain in the rear end to get back up out of there. It's just slow going. It takes longer to get back to I-10 than the thing. Really nice if we could get something that would go right over Dauphin Island. But then again, you run into the same problem. You go down there, and then if it busts, then you're stuck out there. God, it's windy up here on this bridge.
You know what, the real significant difference that I see from here that, like, wasn't in Texas, wasn't in, like, parts of Louisiana. We got winds out of the southeast, so they're straight up out of the southeast out here. When I was just out ahead of that squall line by about 20 miles, went from south-southwest.
When you come over the bridge, just look down at the water. My God, it's nasty.
You would just steer one up over Celestial northwest of Mobile. That's obviously going to be the wind.
I've seen 2 streetlights blown over on this causeway out here, so be careful. That was another streetlight blown over. Special or severe thunderstorm warning there north of Mobile. They're moving at 90 miles per hour. We ain't gonna touch those. Let's stick down here for the tornado threat.
They parking on the road or all the way on the road? Or?
They're being attended to by people with lights and stuff. They've got them pushed off the road. Looks like they're still dealing with them. But there's crews out with them right now, so you should see them. I don't know why they're blown over. I mean, I'm sure they're built to deal with hurricanes. It should be a fluke.
Well, how do you know these winds are getting up to? I mean, I've been whacked small tree debris.
That damn special green warning is starting to beat out a little bit. That thing's moving so quick, even if Brand can turn around. This damn thing. That thing's just too close to shore. If that was a little bit farther out in the water, I'd be more interested.
Yeah, I'm probably going to stop briefly, keep an eye on it. I wanted to stop before the 65 energy was. Yeah, it's definitely starting to be.
I think if it was farther away, it had more time to mature. I think we're going to have that problem with all of these. So we're probably all going to get special green warnings given the environment. I'm still not impressed with the radar.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pause at the next exit. It doesn't move. There's nothing really firing off of the edge yet, so it's hard to chill a little bit.
We've gotta have 60 to 70 mile per hour with this causeway, guys. It is literally taking my windshield wipers and lifting them up when they're parked. This is nuts. I'm gonna take the left lane, guys. I don't want one of these street lights coming down on my truck. Wind is ridiculous. Was that a power flash? Several bright power flashes up ahead, probably from power lines going down. 2 power flashes, guys. Definitely a power flash. I don't know if the camera caught those or not. I'm going to spin around and start heading back west, just in case that special marine warning intensifies to the point where it's a tornado threat, okay? I'm not worried about this. All we got to do is turn around. We are way ahead of schedule for the stuff that's down there out in the Gulf, that's way down in the Gulf. So I'm just going to turn around just in case, just for good measure. Oh my God, look at the street lights dance around up there.
So, given even if I can't, like,
Head east toward
if there's no way for me to catch this storm behind me, if I turn around, I'm going to keep going the way I'm going because eventually it would pass off to the north and west. You could always pull, north, take 65, one of those state routes northwest or something,
Yeah, I'm turning around to get back on the Mobile side of the causeway or bridge or whatever.
Make a U-turn.
I'm not committing to it because I still think that Pensacola is going to do it, but I'm just slowly moving that way in case one gets squirrely when it comes on land. If by the time I get back across, if it's not doing anything, I'm just going to go back east. But yeah, be really careful though. I mean,
make a U-turn.
I don't know. It's like a light switch here. The other side of this, the other side of Mobile Bay is just ridiculous.
Feet. Use the left. Head north on US 90 West, US 98 West, then use the left 2 lanes to take the exit toward US Highway 98.
Oh, I should have went straight there.
Use the left 2 lanes to take the exit toward US Highway 98.
That was stupid.
Yeah, I'm just going to pull off briefly here at exit 10 or pull off here so
US 98 East.
kind of see what these storms are doing.
In 800 feet, make a
Tornado warning, Biloxi.
Oh, God damn it.
Make a U-turn.
You got to be kidding me.
Come on, man.
In other words, I need to turn around.
I'll never catch it, dude.
In 800 feet, turn right onto the...
I'm gonna sit at Mobile right before the big bridge, I think. I have a feeling once this stuff gets into the, like, Pascagoula area there, by where you're kind of just behind Ebrain, I think that's what it's gonna
Then
do.
merge onto I-10 West.
Because, yeah, that one came ashore and it's holding up. That means the special marine warning might hold up.
Yeah, that's why I want to flip around.
Yeah, 80 mile an hour vector. Holy crap. Tornado or not, the storm motion mixing down out of that thing is going to be ridiculous.
Around 12:35 a.m. Central Standard Time.
It was sitting lucky that
The tornado warning has been issued until 1 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Jackson, Mississippi.
Yeah, I'm going to just stay in this left lane, guys. I really don't want something blown over on me. Keep a distance from those street lights. These storms are going to be moving really quickly tonight.
Or secure the vessel for severe conditions. For the following marine locations, waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, extending from 20 nautical miles to 60 nautical miles. In waters from Okaloosa to Warren County, lines in Pensacola, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles. Until 9 a.m. Central Standard Time this morning. It remains in effect from 9 a.m. this morning to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. Advisory remains in effect from 9 p.m. this evening to 9 Central Standard Time Wednesday. First gale warning. Southeast winds 25 to 30 knots with gusts south to 40 knots and 9 to 11 feet.
Yeah, the tornado warning in for Biloxi does not appear to be on the ground at the moment. It's not on the ground. It's just radar indicated. As far as I know.
Are they closing these exits? Is there like surge going on down here?
It always floods down there on that 98, so a couple of them are closed, but it shouldn't affect either.
They already canceled the tornado warning for Biloxi. That's just disappeared.
Oh. I haven't heard it come over the weather radio's canceled yet. If it's a flu.
No, never mind. It was something with Omega that just refreshed, I guess.
Still not very impressed with that one. I think we're going to have a lot of like preemptive tornado warnings tonight too, just due to the environment. cannot go to Spanish Fort off of here, so which is 30 exit on the causeway or whatever this thing is. Just FYI. So you can't go due south on the bay. You have to go to the other side. That might be something to know later.
Well, I just seen the water. Holy crap.
Yeah, back westbound here. I'm just going to go and sit on the other side of the tunnel for a few minutes. Looks like we got stuff coming into the bay now, too. I'll intercept the water spout on this damn bridge. I don't care. Today was not a bust, man. The event hasn't really started yet. Well, actually, it just started, so we can't call it a bust because it literally just started like an hour ago. We've been forecasting the peak activity from like midnight to 9-ish, 7, 8, 9 a.m. The stuff over in Texas didn't pan out, but that was more conditional. But over here, man, we've got a volatile atmosphere. This could be a long, long deal. It could be, I mean, it could bust. Looks like it's going to be a long deal.
Pretty trippy. You can see all the ocean spray between the ropes here.
Yeah, that water looks terrible. Back in the tunnel.
The lightning is
buddy, let
absolutely
me.
insane
Hey,
here right now.
hello. My lane. What are you doing, buddy? No lightning, but I've had power flashes. So that makes sense.
Did you see that severe warning up there? It's warned of tornado possible moving northeast at 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was a screw up, and then I played the radar loop like in 4 frames. It moves like 4 inches in the ground. Just like, holy shit.
This is the stuff. Yeah, look at this nice looking water.
Alright, I'm gonna flip around at this exit up here, and then we're just gonna stop for a minute and evaluate. Show you radar and let you know what I'm thinking here.
Take exit 23 on Michigan Avenue.
47%.
So 23.
Take exit 23, then turn right onto Michigan Avenue.
Oh, this is a tight curve right here. Let's not stop right here.
Turn right onto Michigan Avenue, then turn right onto Sumner Drive.
So I want to show you what I'm looking at here, guys and girls. Tornado warning, special marine warning. And all these cells here could be problems as they move to the northeast. But look, this one, these few right here coming into Mobile Bay, I want to show you how quickly they're intensifying. Dang. So it honestly might be best to just go really slow back over that bridge again. But I'm also watching this cluster out here in the Gulf. That's moving off to the northeast. That'll impact Pensacola after a while. That's what I'm most interested in. So what I'm going to do right now is just backtrack in. I'm going to keep bouncing east and west across the bay, hoping we can time this right with one of these cells.
Turn right onto Sumner Drive, then turn left to stay on Sumner Drive.
Back around here to get back to 10.
Turn left to stay on Sumner Drive. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Duval Street. Turn right onto Duval Street.
A roundabout way here.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto I-10 Service Road.
Get us where we need to go.
Turn left onto I-10 Service Road. Continue on I-10 Service Road for half a mile. Head east on Duval Street toward Carlton Street. In 1,000 feet, turn left on South Broad Street.
Oh, Google, I'm fine, thanks.
Head northeast on I-10
They dropped
Service
that
Road
special
toward
marine
South
warning,
Broad
so we're making the right decision here.
Street. In a quarter mile, Use any lane to take the ramp to I-10 East.
Where's the ramp?
Use any lane to take the ramp to I-10 East, then merge onto I-10 East.
Boy, this is kind of crazy. I thought we were just going to get off and get right back on. I didn't realize we were going to do whatever this is.
Continue on I-10 East. 1.5 miles.
Back over through the tunnel and over the bridge. Back through the tunnel for the third time. Sit on the other side of the bay. So we're starting to go over Mobile Bay here.
Looks like the squall line's beginning to rotate now too. It's starting to go crazy out there.
Now, what are you doing down there?
I'm just keeping an eye on this as it comes ashore. I'm in a dry slot right now. It's weird. Something feels weird.
God, it's windy up here. Hope these semis aren't empty. This car just puts flashers on, I don't know why. It's in the left lane. There's something in the road up here. crazy windy. Yeah, there's a high wind warning, and I see why. I fully understand that. Fully agree. Feels like I'm driving in a weak hurricane. Seriously, that's exactly how it feels. Yeah, these big box trucks make me nervous because you never know. Sometimes they're rentals, they don't have a load, and most things will tip right over this. And here's that little storm I was talking about. I get past the truck, but I get real nervous because he's leaning. Never know if they're empty. God, sheets of rain coming across them. This is crazy. I have not been on this bridge or this windy before. I feel like I'm in a strong tropical storm.
They shoot another special marine warning to the south here. The super cell looks like it's going to be coming up in probably a half hour or so.
I think I'm going to sit on the east side of the bay for a minute. I don't know if that's going to go on the west or the east.
Yeah, I'm going to go east a little bit and go into
If I can go back west across the bridge, I think we're going to start tracking farther to the east, and then I'll have to go back across the
In
bridge.
1,000 feet, turn right onto the I-10 West ramp to Mobile.
Guess who I just
Your route
passed?
may be affected by tornado
I
warning.
don't know. And Donald Trump?
Pop, pop.
No. Wait.
I didn't even realize it was him. We were at the opposite intersection. I was waiting to flip a U-turn to get back on 10 eastbound, and then he turned into the pilot. Like, oh, I didn't expect to see him out here.
Turn right onto the I-10 West ramp.
Corey, what are you doing, Corey? I'm going to flip around and face the other way.
Continue on I-10 West for 65 miles.
Sitting behind a shell, got a view over the bay. Whatever this is, 90 or 98, whatever
Continue
this
for 5
road is.
miles.
Yeah, I just don't know if those special marine warning storm. I don't know. That cell looks good. I just don't know. That's going to go on the west side or the east side. So that comes over here, then I want to be sitting here. But part of me feels like I maybe need to go back the other way because that looks like a good cell. I'm going to
Next
slide
stop on
over
US 98,
off the
US
highway.
98 east. In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn.
Yeah, but so does the one going from Pensacola to.
Make a
Yeah.
But I don't know where I'm sitting
Next
now.
stop
Like,
on US 98 east.
oh, the cell keeps coming this way. I'll see it from here.
In 1,000 feet, use the second to the left lane to make a U-turn. Use the second from the left lane to make a U-turn. In a quarter mile, turn right onto the I-10 West ramp to Mobile.
Go south here and get a view of the water if possible, and then evaluate.
Turn right for US 98, frontage road, then turn left onto US 98, frontage road. Continue on US 98 west for half a mile. Head south on US 98 east toward US 98, frontage road. In a quarter mile, make a U-turn at Van Buren Street.
Just gotta ignore Google for a minute. I'm just gonna have a stroke.
Make a U-turn at Van Buren Street. Head south on US 98 east toward Monroe Street. In 600 feet, make a U-turn at Nocturnal Drive. Make a U-turn at Nocturnal Drive.
If I remember right, there's a spot you can
Head
sit
south
down
on
here.
US 98 east on Seacliff Drive south. Make a U-turn at Seacliff Drive south. Head south on US 98 east toward Pelican Bay. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Eastern Shore Trail, North Main Street. Turn left to stay on Seaford Drive South, then turn left onto US 98 West.
Oh, I went the wrong way around the loop. Shit. I gotta go back around the loop. Yeah, behind these apartments and stuff, you can see the water down there. So give you a minute. I've come down here before. I should have turned.
Turn left onto US 98 West.
What a cluster.
Head northwest on Seacliff Drive North, then turn right to stay on Seacliff Drive North. Turn left to stay on Seacliff Drive North, then turn right onto Yacht Club Drive. Turn right onto Yacht Club Drive. In 800 feet, turn left onto US 98 West.
Shit, I overshot again. Hold on. Sorry, this is tough.
Some of these gusts are starting to get like
Hard to find.
Hurricane force. My goodness.
Hard to find the
Turn
turn
left
off
onto
here.
Yacht Club Drive, then turn left onto US 98 West.
It's like a gated community, but there's no gate, so we'll use
Head
their
west
beach.
on Madison Street toward Bay Cliff Lane. In 500, turn right onto Madison Street, then continue straight onto Yacht Club Drive. Head southeast on Seacliff Drive North.
There we go. This is where I want to be. This is more gooder.
Head west. In 1,000 feet, turn left.
There we go.
In a quarter mile, turn left on US 98 West.
All right, let me evaluate. Got to figure out if we want to go for our special marine warning one or the Pensacola one. Need a couple of minutes to figure this out here,
400
guys.
feet, turn left. Continue for half a mile.
What do you guys think about the chunker that's lining for Pensacola?
That's the one I'm watching.
Continue for half a mile.
Don't want to continue, Google.
Well, let's do that crap where it's getting them showers popping up in the inflow region.
Oh, everything's gonna be a mess, I think. So, yeah, I think I might start actually heading to Pensacola. I think all this stuff that's gone inland is going to kind of be trash or not catchable because it's moving rocket speed.
Yeah, I'm going to keep heading east for now. I'm going to watch this storm with the special marine warning on it. And if it decides to really get attacked together, then I'll probably flip back around since I've got time to do that. If not, I'm just going to keep cruising this way for now, eastbound on 10.
Yeah, I really like that chunker going to Pensacola, man. It's like two updrafts orbiting themselves. Or I don't know. It's got that weird water smell to it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be good if they can organize its updraft like a single updraft.
All right, I think I know what I want to do here. Yeah, we probably want to head toward Pensacola. I like the look of this storm. I don't know if it's the right one, but really leaning toward that. It's a little more isolated. Okay, let's go to frickin' Pensacola. I just don't like that special marine warning storm that's south of Pascagoula. It's a little disorganized. I mean, that might be a tornado producer once it gets on shore, don't get me wrong, but I guess if we turn around, we can turn around, but right now I'm kind of banking on
half a mile.
getting east. I think Pensacola is going to be the right call here. Been wrong before, though. Yeah, how the hell do we get out of here?
Did you see 68-mile-an-hour non-thunderstorm wind gusts was measured at the Weather Service office?
When you drive across that bridge going across the bay, you'll probably be surprised it's not like an 80-mile-an-hour gust. Small branches now, but nothing too major.
Turn left onto US 98 West. Turn left onto US 98 West.
Here we go.
Continue on US 98 West for 1 mile.
Yeah, it's still heading toward Pensacola. It's got a lot of organizing it's going to need to do, but it does look nasty for what it is. It's big and mean and has lots of lightning. It's got some organizing to do, but it's got plenty of time to do it. Come on, green light. Let's go, green light. Please. There we go.
Now that whole convection.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 90 East.
Where's the ramp at? Right there.
Turn right onto US 90 East.
Stoplights are bouncing around pretty good, too.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-10 East ramp.
This wind is insane.
Turn left onto the I-10 East ramp.
Another Waffle House. I swear those Waffle Houses are
Merge
multiplying.
onto I-10 East.
Almost have to be.
In 3 miles.
Up there, south of Meridian, Mississippi. That's part of that embedded line. We don't have much to do with that. I don't think we'll have anything really go up on there. Right now.
Getting a little more like, so to speak, there's not so many of them now. They're kind of spacing themselves out. Tornado warning is the full Mississippi.
I really don't want to go play that line. Might have just started to put up and stuff like that. Oh yeah, absolutely. It could be a paw and a fan. There it is. That's a marine warning. Paw imminent.
Getting down this thing, so I don't really want to Pensacola.
I guess maybe it'd be a good idea to see how robust this meso is. Once it gets closer, if it's got a robust meso, then you know it might survive on land. If it doesn't, maybe it's better to go down there. A lot of those stoplights down there on the beach, flashing out, you can just go right through. Special marine warning, water spout possible on that storm. We're heading toward it. Catch it at Pensacola. If you live in Pensacola, you need to be monitoring this storm very closely in case it does become a tornado candidate. So Pensacola, pay very, very close attention over the next hour and a half. Once we get a little closer, I'll start analyzing it a little bit more in detail for you.
It just really needs to get that southern messy recip out of there. You can see where it's trying to like wrap around.
Oh my god, come on, man, give me a break. Driving in a straight line, and then all of a sudden you hit a gust of wind, it just blows right across the road. Like that guy, I do like 20 miles an hour. Way to handle it. Audio's not crappy, guys. Again, I'm not going to be a broken record here, but when I'm not talking, this car is quiet. Okay, if there's not much for sound and there's no voice, the microphone's not going to pick it up. It's designed to pick up speech, right? So, it's an extremely high-end broadcast mic that I've got in here. I mean, I specifically made this purchase a couple of streams ago because people were complaining about the road noise, and now it's like people are upset that there's not road noise. Like, I just can't win some days. I can't talk 24/7. I just physically can't. It's the late at night. I'm tired. It's going to be a little bit quiet from time to time, I guess. It's not crappy. Put a lot of hard work into this production, guys. A lot of hard work. That big storm head for Pensacola is almost like it's trying to be two. Things really expanding. What sort of weird interaction that thing's doing. What are you doing, buddy? You just flew by me at like 90 miles an hour, now you stopped on the brakes. Why? Why do you do that? That was dumb. Makes no sense. Some people's kids these days. Intelligent. Yeah, I'm seeing a velocity signature that could indicate a developing water spout on the, I keep calling it the Apalachicola storm. Or the Appalachian, Christ. the Pensacola storm. I know that it's not in Pensacola, but it's heading toward Pensacola. It's in the Gulf. So I'm just going to call it the Pensacola storm, just so we're not confused. Because it's out in the Gulf, I don't know what else to call it. There's more than one in the Gulf. If I start just calling it the Gulf storm, we're all going to really I'm already confused. Try not to be any more confused than we have to be, I guess.
The heck is Chonker's trying to get a hook going?
So I got a bit of a mezzo there on the north updraft. That might be the dominant. Yeah, with these trees on the side of the road, it's kind of a wind break.
I'm on the bridge now. Holy crap, you guys aren't kidding.
Yeah, look down, like, in the middle there.
They've got an exit ramp closed and all the cones are blown over that they were using to block the ramp.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. If the audio is going to be this big of an issue, I'm probably just going to wind the stream down. I'm kind of... We're out here to chase storms, not bitch about the fucking audio 24/7. I'm sorry, guys, but it's...
And is that water choppy too?
Well, about once every half an hour, we get stuck on the audio, and I'm really tired of it. I cannot help the YouTube compression that's going on and all this goofy stuff on the server side. So maybe we could just move on. You know, I put a lot of money and time into this, and so do a lot of other people. And we could probably move on to something besides audio. I mean, we've got a potential water-spout and tornado outbreak. We could try to focus on that. Other than pissing and moaning about every freaking sound that makes or doesn't make on the mic. Like, I'm sorry, but I've been holding that in all night. That's not geared toward anybody specific. It's just we've been removing a lot of like really disgusting, nasty comments about it. It's like just move on, okay? Maybe YouTube doesn't like the bit rate that the audio's at. I have no idea. It comes and it goes. One minute it's fine, 1 minute it's not. It's not us. I keep looking at the audio meter. I keep listening to it before it goes to YouTube, and it sounds just fine. I know that sometimes it gets a little bit weird, but it seems to be for some reason the stream that I generated, YouTube is just... Maybe they're just not transcoding it right. I don't know. It's not a big deal. The next stream will probably be fine. It's just something to do with the way YouTube is probably transcoding it. It's not a big deal. Everything will be fine, I promise. It won't matter if there's a tornado that crosses in front of us. It ain't even gonna matter what the audio is anyway. Crying out loud. There are 2 active tornado warnings right now. One for Hattiesburg, and then there is one up there north of Waynesboro. Those are back on the cold front squall line. We want to play these ones that are coming out. They're these somewhat isolated cells moving toward Pensacola first, because I think these have a heightened tornado risk compared to everything else right now. paying a little bit closer attention to radar here than I have been. This thing's getting close to shore, and I got to make sure that we're in a good spot to catch it. I'll show you guys radar here in a second. I'm trying to formulate trying to figure out exactly what I think of this thing, so I know what to tell you. That's going to go right to the east of Pensacola, I think.
It does seem like it's trying to get it back to the... You guys ought to see all the chuggers popping to the south of it, too? My goodness.
Yeah. Probably I-10 is going to be the plan. All that stuff will be like the destined area. Should be out of this rain shower here soon.
Drive on scene, second unit from post 25.
I think the HRRR nailed today. It's exactly what the HRRR looked like earlier. See if they extend that special marine warning closer to the coast. Because this thing's going to be there before you know it, guys. It's starting to get a bit of a supercell appearance to it. Just trying to make sure I don't hit a branch down to the road or something. That would suck. It's gonna happen. Lots of trees down here. Both sides of the road. signature. I don't think it's producing a water spout, but I think it's definitely capable. As we all know, water spout can move ashore and cause problems. Again, folks, if you are just joining, we are headed to the special marine warning, storm capable of a water spout. Moving toward Pensacola, worried about it having tornado potential once it moves on shore. Just about to cross into Florida. I see the sign right there. Right there. They may extend that special marine warning. We'll see if they do. Looking at velocity here, nothing too strong in there. I think it's undergoing some sort of like a updraft cycle or a mesocyclone cycle. This thing is kind of looked like it was two separate updrafts there for a while. I think it's now kind of congealed into one. Bunch of cells south of it as well that we're gonna have to watch as they come up. Passing the Florida Welcome Center now. Hold on 1 second. I gotta reboot the, or not reboot. I just need to cut and then reconnect the video feed here. Hold on 1 second. Reboot. So give this a minute or two to restabilize. Okay, it's gonna take that a couple of minutes to stabilize. Just needed a quick reboot there on the encoder. Same plan here.
Encoder, reset the overlay at the top right.
What about it?
I was rebooting the encoder, reset it. It's been frozen for a while.
Why was it saying?
Not a big deal, but it says Biloxi and then we're westbound.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hang on, I think I might have unplugged the GPS here. Unplugged the GPS by mistake. I shouldn't be updating it here within a few minutes.
Oh, yeah, the direction already is. That's better. Thank you.
Two miles.
very familiar with this area, so we got that going for us. I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen more tree branches down and things like that. It's just super windy out here. Not just wind gust, but sustained winds, you know.
Well, now it's looking the wrong way.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I think that thing's going to be a problem once it comes ashore.
Yeah. It is track right now.
I'm going to get down there on 90.
Half a mile. Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 12 for I-110 south toward Pensacola Beach. Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 12. Continue for 6 miles.
Alright, pay our dollar toll. Big deal. Been through here a couple of times in the past few months, I think. Head south. In a quarter mile, use the second from the right lane to turn right onto Airport Boulevard. Use the second from the right lane to turn right onto Airport Boulevard, then make a U-turn at Hancock Lane. Make a U-turn at Hancock Lane, then turn right onto Why would I make a
I-110
U-turn? What are
south.
you doing, Google Maps? Get with the program.
Continue for half a mile. Half a mile, keep left at the border. Follow signs for Florida 296 east, I-110 south.
Google doesn't know what she's doing.
Keep left at the border. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-110 south.
The storm's like splitting or something right now. almost down here to where we want to be. Almost.
That storm had for Pensacola either going a lot slower than the other ones were, or did I just lose track of time?
Moving slow, it just split. Oh yeah, special rain warning. Something's happening. Oh god.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Mobile County in southwestern Alabama.
Oh, it's just an SBR.
Southwestern Alabama. 2:30 a.m. Central Standard Time.
Lame.
At 1:54 a.m. Central Standard Time.
I thought we were about to
go. Was located over Mobile Regional Airport, or 6 miles northwest of Tillman's Corner, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Hazard: 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expects considerable tree damage.
I just like the fact that even when this storm clears, then we got all those ones to the south as well. I mean, we can pretty much just go sit on the beach.
I'm at the beach practically. I'm going to take 90. 90 is kind of tough to get around on, but as long as you know, if it looks like it's going to be an inlet threat, then you just got to get off of it quick. But yeah, I don't think the cold front's the place to be right now. I think we got to, I agree, I think we made the right call. Man, these have a lot of potential. This is pretty much exactly how H triple R said it was going to be.
Use the left lane to exit 1A1B.
Channel 2.
From Pensacola, Florida. We broadcast on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz from Mobile, Pensacola.
Yeah, if I can get down there and find a place to just kind of park with the camera facing the ocean, I definitely would.
Well, then do it. It's open beach access everywhere.
Warning for central Mobile County in southwestern Alabama, northwestern Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama until 2:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 1:54 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, this thing's split. It might have crapped its pants. I don't know.
Or 6 miles northwest of Tillman's Corner, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Hazard: 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Expects considerable tree
For that lane. No, I want that lane.
damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
That's what our storm looks like.
Midtown Mobile, downtown Mobile, Richard, Tillman's Corner, Saraland,
We got one.
Ingersoll,
What?
Satsuma,
What are you
Creole,
doing?
Chachula, Starkton, Access, Mount Vernon, Semmes, I-65 and I-165, Mobile Regional Airport, Interstate 65 and Alabama Highway 225, Interstate 65 and Alabama Highway 158, Movio, and I-10 and I-65. For your protection, move your interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado warning release is set until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for southwestern.
I mean, hey, like those deputies said, once it rains, it kind of compacts the sand, so...
still have issued a special marine warning for.
Special marine warning for our storm. And it goes to land. Okay. Weird.
Until 2:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 1:58 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing water spouts was located 10 nautical miles south of Big Lagoon, or 11 nautical miles south of Pensacola Pass, moving northeast at 55 knots. Hazard, water spouts and wind gusts in excess of 50 knots. Source, radar. Impact, water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous haze. Boats could suffer significant structural damage in high winds. Small craft could capsize.
I would like to announce that I feel shafted because part of that should be a tornado warning, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'd be required to be a tornado warning if it's over land, but that's up to the weather service. I mean, I guess they'll probably figure it out once it gets closer. They'll make the determination as to whether or not they want a tornado. For sure.
For Christ's sake, there's a special marine warning for I-10. But yeah, well, that thing's here. That thing's moving 55 knots. I think. I'm going to come down here to 90, but I'm going to sit at the beach here and get access back to I-10 if needed. Just a real quick jog up there. I think we'll know pretty quick if this is going to make it on land or not. Alright, this thing's getting
Yeah,
close.
I'm going to go south on 110 once I get there. I'm not too far away from there right now.
Yeah, you got the big bridge causeway that goes across the bay too, so I think it's going to go right over here. There's a shoulder on it. I might just come parking on this bridge. Alright, it's getting real now.
Yeah, I came down 90, but I might go back up to 10 because it's shifting east little by little.
Whoa! God.
Man, all these shells south of it too.
Might be the real deal, people. I will intercept a water spout on that bridge if I have to. Just watch me. Fuel. I'm not going to be stupid. I'm going to get fuel. If we hold off on fuel, I know what's going to happen. We'll run out. Look like idiots. Just get some. Don't need a lot. Just need some. I don't want my business. Whatever. Pumps are shut off. Whatever. Moving on.
like it's trying to get a tight little couplet south of Fort Pickens. Head straight for Pensacola.
I don't have Pickens on the map. South of the Little Bay area,
Yeah, Fort Pickens is where the little land area comes out and ends southwest of Pensacola, way southwest of Pensacola. Where that little like point is, where it's pointing west.
I don't follow, but I think it's, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to lay the stand to here. Golf reading, so I'm just going to go straight to Pensacola. Oh, damn it, man. This is going to go right into that damn bay, isn't it? Dude.
Yeah, that's why I'm going back up to 10, because it looks like it's just going to go just east into the bay.
Head southeast towards Pensacola Beach Road.
I think I'm going to go back to the 110 bridge, alright, that goes over the bay.
Make a U-turn at Soundview Trail.
How do I turn here? Sure, just go like this. Let's go back to that 110 bridge. I think that's where we need to be. That's like a direct hit from this thing.
Head east on Entrance Road, then turn right to stay on Entrance Road. Head southeast on Pensacola Beach Road, then make a U-turn. Keep right at the fort. Continue for 6 miles.
Here we go. Getting real now.
For 800 feet, merge onto Gulf Breeze Parkway. Continue for 5 miles.
Oh, damn, a red light.
12, small outside car. 6234, Wyandotte Road, cross Suffolk Pines. 207.
Got screwed on that one. Could have made it. Okay, come on, light. Why are you even red? There's no other traffic whatsoever on this road except for here.
Engine 6. Local residential, full station activation at 9121 Pine Forest Road. Engine 6, multi-residential, full station activation at 9121 Pine Forest Road. At the Legends of Pine Forest. Building 7 crosses the street. Time out. 2-way.
Special marine warning in effect.
Coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pensacola.
It's almost on top of us here. I'm gonna pull this off one way or another. If this thing produces a spout or a tornado, we're gonna pull this off somehow. God dang, we got screwed. Not if we keep getting screwed with these lights.
Head north toward Fairpoint Drive.
Could have made
Continue
it.
for 4 miles.
Should have sent it. Oh, lightning activity picked up. That is a green light.
Whatever comes about would probably be rain wrapped. Hold on here. Trying to line us up here, kind of, so to speak, where we need to be.
This core is intense, my goodness.
What do you expect?
Head east on Bay Bridge Drive, then turn right to stay on Bay Bridge Drive.
I think we just want to sit right here for a minute. Actually, yeah, let's just sit right here for a minute. Oh no, there's a spot we can sit over there. Lots of lightning now.
CG just started going nuts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big time.
Okay, I'm going to be holding just short of this bridge, and right as it's about to go over, I'm going to core it and get back up to I-10. There's no U-turns on this bridge, so once you're up there, you're screwed.
Yeah, probably flip around. It looks like whatever couplet there is going to pass west of the bridge.
No.
In 800 feet, turn right onto US 98
I think it's time
West,
for the
Pensacola
bridge.
Bay Bridge.
Just going to want to go kind of slow over it.
Engine 1, small outside tire, 6234, Wyandotte Road. Engine 1, small outside tire, 6234, Wyandotte Road.
Turn right onto US 98 West, Pensacola Bay Bridge. Continue on US 98 West for 3 miles.
Well, I'll face you right toward the intense part of the storm there. Real slow here. Just had a nice CG strike.
I've got wrapping rain bands downtown.
Yeah, it's dumping out here. I'm right in the middle of the bridge right now. It's just dumping over here. There's just not enough lightning to see if there's anything at all, you know.
And I see there's a new couplet forming that's trying to go right over the bridge. Son of a pop.
I know what. You're right south. gotta haul ass and make a U-turn. Trying to get lined up with this thing.
Oh yeah, holy freaking water on the road. There's definitely a couplet on radar. This way, because I'm not going to be able to turn around, I'm just going to have to blast north of 10 and then head east. What was that?
I was just asking why you couldn't turn around. There's something going on up there.
No, it's too far. Like, I'll have to go too far north to turn around and get back to the couplet. So my best bet is just get back up to 10 and then position towards 34.
Yeah, I think it's going to need a minute. So, kind of what I'm thinking for as well. Unless the next radar scan comes in. Oh my god, hold on. A freaking tree branch just flew across the bridge. Where the hell did that even come from? I just had a tree branch fly across the bridge. I don't know where the hell that came from, but oh my god, we just got an 180-degree wind shift on the bridge. Holy shit. Yeah, if this next couplet, or if this next scan shows that couplet going nuclear, I'll dive back south, but I'm committed north now. This is, I can't see. We had a 180. It was coming from the right, now it's falling from the left. Horizontal vortices happening because there's wind being forced under the bridge. You can see it curling on the side. That's awesome. That is crazy. Oh, bridge-induced vortex there. Waffle House again. Road's starting to flood. Up here to I-10 and track east with this thing. Yeah, did you hit that, like, 3 feet of water in the road? Yeah, thanks for telling me about that.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying when I was on the radio. Oh, my gosh, it was bad, wasn't it?
I didn't hear it. I didn't know it was there. I about killed myself. Holy shit. My God, they, why are there not, why, this is an elevated bridge. Why is that happening? You'd think there'd be holes in it.
I mean, you would.
Jesus Christ. This bridge don't drain for shit. That was almost really bad. Put all the lights on, I can't see. That had to be a foot of water, at least.
Oh yeah, latest scan, I'd be shocked if they don't tornado warn this for safety's sake.
Yeah, it looks like they put a new chunk of special marine warning out.
Warning coming out right now. Yeah, I don't know if that's special marine or what. I hear something on the radio.
Yeah, special marine warning, a sliver of one.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Oak Rivers and Walton County lying to Pensacola, Florida, about 20 nautical.
That's actually for the south one, not very. I'm gonna have to get gas before we deal with that one. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna repeat this about 10 times here.
Miles until 3:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. Into 19 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located 40 nautical miles southwest of Oriskany Reef, or 48 nautical miles south of Gulf Shores Beach, moving northeast at 50 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts in excess of 50 knots. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts.
Alright, now we're moving.
Super sweep just came in. I honestly will be shocked if they don't warn us. It's a good couplet. Not intense, but it's a definite couplet.
Battery high. 1, 0, dot, 2, 5, 1, dot, 1, 1.
I hope they don't warn it right now because the weather radio transmitter is dying.
Yeah, hear that?
Oh shit, well that could be bad. No, they went with a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay.
2 miles, 2 exit 6 for I-10 East for Tallahassee.
Weather radio transmitter just died.
Oh my gosh, dude. Holy crap, this couplet.
Oh yeah, that'll be tornado warning the next radar. I bet you they just want to wait for one more frame. Yeah, I should have stayed down there on 90. Yeah, weather radio transmitter in Pensacola died, so just a dead carrier with no audio. So let's hope that if there is a tornado warning issued, this transmitter comes back online, because that could be a small catastrophe.
The cops sitting there with the lights on. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know where you're at, Corey, but if I was you, I'd get moving east if you aren't already. I do see that cop, though. I'm behind this truck with his flashers on. Oh, yeah, a couple just got tighter, just got latest scan.
Wow. I'm surprised it's doing that.
Half a mile, 2 exit 6 for I-10 East for Tallahassee.
Okay, so I just pulled up the LP1 radio station here for priority EAS. It's not sending out the severe thunderstorm warning either. So if a tornado warning gets issued on this, I don't think it's going to go out over the weather radio or the broadcast radio, because the broadcast radio is probably going to hit EAS off the weather radio by the sounds of it. So this could be bad. If you live in Pensacola or know anybody that does, you need to wake them up. Or northeast of Pensacola.
I see Gherkin.
You should call them and wake them up, because their weather radio is not going to be going off. The weather radio transmitter is offline. Carrier, no audio.
There it is. Never mind. It's back up. Weather radio just came back. Long cloud back here. I don't know if you can see it up there if you're in the rain or not. It's definitely, I'd say there's a freaking long cloud up there. Based on what I can see, it looks like there's a... God, I need more lightning, but it looks like a hell of lowering. Alright, transmitter's back on. That's good. That means weather radios will work, so good.
I don't know if it's trying to hail or there's debris flying. I'm getting something.
Or I had a tree branch go over me on that bridge, and there's no trees, so it wouldn't surprise me. Google, chill. Google is just having a fit. This probably needs a tornado warning. Probably needs a tornado warning.
Oh, he's trying to steal some footage here.
Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southwest of Baghdad, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Intact.
Lots of leaves and small sticks coming down. That's probably
These are the hail.
Likely to move columns, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations are tested include Pensacola, Ferry Pass, Red, Ace, Milton, Dewey, Baghdad, Baker, Waelti.
Milton is probably an area that needs to watch out.
Roeville, and Florida Town. The tornado watch remains in effect until 7 a.m. Central Standard Time for South Central Alabama and northwestern Florida. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in the sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe Central Standard Time for the following counties. In Florida,
Why are all these trucks blocking the lane?
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from
Are you freaking kidding me, buddy?
Lines to Pensacola.
Now let's go over a bridge with high-profile vehicles and block all the lanes. We need to get through. Come on, buddy. Seriously, you're a... Thank you. That was so rude. The other truck was flashing his lights, gonna move over too. God damn. Oh, well, that means B squared. I'm going over this bridge right now. I forgot about this bridge. Really windy up here though. I'm gonna watch for water on the road like that last one. That truck is just stopped. Hopefully he's not broke down. Sitting there with a high-profile truck on a bridge in this kind of windstorm would really not be fun.
definitely just watch it for those spots of high water on the road. It seems to be a few of them here and there. Don't want to. I mean, it's okay to hit them, but if you're not ready for them, that's when you have problems. If you're ready for them, it's not a problem. Come on, buddy. Get out of the left lane if you're going to be hitting your brakes. Why? Somebody explain this to me. If you're on your brakes, you probably shouldn't be in the left lane. I feel like I'm in Texas with as much water as ponding on the roads.
I ain't seen him though.
Oh yeah, I shut his lights off. He was driving with his lights on. He kept moving into the lanes. I'm like, was like a block here or something or what? Waffle House again. Like the 20th one we've seen today. Won't be the last either. Severe thunderstorm warning right now, folks. Oh God, something's happening. Oh God. Everybody hold on, something's happening.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a tornado warning for northern Boca County in northwestern Florida, southeastern San Jose County in northwestern Florida until 3 a.m. Central Standard Time.
We are tornado warned. We are in fact tornado warned.
Oh. Look who's driving one of their 15 broken vehicles. Alright, I'm coming up behind you guys.
I don't know who this guy is. The strobe's up ahead of me, but he's trying to follow me.
Whatever. Well, I don't know who this guy is with this white Ford Taurus ahead of me, but he drives like an ass.
That member elite.
Yeah. Get out of the left lane, peasants. I'm a diamond member. I'm a gold member. It means I have priority access to the left lane. We are tornado warned, folks. We are under a tornado warning. And I am a gold elite member at Hilton. That means that I have priority access to the left lane. So I'm going to go ahead and use that. It's a joke. Somebody's going to take that way too seriously, but it's just a joke.
chasing with the Mustang.
See? He's like, this guy's a gold member, I better move. Okay, phone, okay, right. Tornado warning, yeah, seek shelter, blah, 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 working on it. Thank you. God, I am way too tired for this crap. Tornado warning northeast of Pensacola, guys. It's Okaloosa, something other county. I'm just focused on the road right now. It's our storm. We're on it. Hydroplane on the bridge there, tornado warning on I-10.
Do what?
The designated EVX radar also shows us a little bit later. So if you look at that one yet. Hydroplane here.
Yes. Wonder if it's a ramp up or stroke here.
If it takes a dump, we got that other one coming up too. Surprised it didn't do this over the water. New scan came in. Still looks pretty good. Roads are in better shape now with the water. Water's draining off up here better.
I stopped at the 87 interchange here just because nothing's going on. I didn't pull off the exit, but I'm just kind of sitting here right where that little split is. In case if I gotta get off, I can get off.
Yeah, it's going into a pretty rural part. I don't know how. I guess I'm kind of waiting for a couple of scans to see what this does. I mean, it could stay on track and go back up where we got that tornado a couple weeks ago, but I want to see how this behaves. it's just going to start racing off in the northeast, I might just dump it.
No, I agree. I definitely agree with you there.
I'm actually going to stop up on the track for a minute. I need to. This is right over us.
Yeah, I'm only stopped here briefly. I'm just debating on Hello.
God, I really can't stand being followed.
In a Mustang of all vehicles.
Alright, I need to look at the radar here for a minute. Because this is like right over top of me. Damn near it. Just trying to concentrate on radar.
Hold on there with you guys. I think this couplet's falling apart, honestly.
I was thinking that too. I was going to give another scan here.
Yeah, making me start to wonder about this setup. Like, nothing's like sustaining itself.
I'm kind of interested in this one that's coming up to it's from its southeast. So, is your left quad supposed to be flashing?
What's it flashing when I hit the brakes?
Slow red, almost like a turn signal. I guess not a big deal. I just didn't know. Yeah, it's just like a turn signal flash.
Interesting. No, it randomly went out earlier. So I was like, what the hell? But what's it flash when I turn on my rear lights?
Normal, red, white, just like the other one. If pattern change wire probably got grounded out.
Yeah, probably.
I wonder if this other one from the south would merge and do anything, but I don't want to write that stuff off from the Gulf. I mean, you could drop south here and have a perfect shot at this stuff coming up from the south. I gotta make some decisions, guys. Well, this thing is like right over top of us here. If anything happens, we're gonna be right where we need to be.
Yeah, I'm really not sure what to do here. I mean, I'm tempted just to keep moving east on 10 for now to see if that one to the southeast does anything as it approaches I-10.
Stuff to the south that's coming up, though, will be here. God darn it, I don't know. I'm about to flip a damn coin. Because we got such a straight shot down into bar. Hard to figure out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you there. It all depends on if that stuff to the south is really going to get its act together. But, I mean, it's all still pre-frontal, so there's not really much reason for it not to.
Guys, I'm trying to make a decision here. Really just need to watch, just need to hold up here for a minute and just watch these radar trends for a moment.
Yeah, this saw merge that's about to happen got me intrigued.
Yes, Apple. There is a tornado warning storm, I am aware. I'm going to continue up 10. I might U-turn. I'm going to continue up just for a few minutes while I'm making my decision, just in case it does do something.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, because that one to the south does look interesting enough to keep going for, just to be safe. I mean, you can still turn around and still catch all this other stuff, too.
Squad 14, lift assist. 8003, Onyx Trail. Squad 14, lift assist. At 8003.
I've got a flex seal. Oh, I guess you can't technically go straight here. Whatever, I'll do it anyway. I guess I gotta reflex seal that antenna mount because I've got water just dripping straight down out of the passenger seat.
Don't let me forget to get gas. I got less than a quarter, but okay. Is there any sort of... No, I guess we do gotta go around, don't we?
No, there's a shell right here, so I'm just gonna get gas here real quick while I got a second. So I'm down to a quarter as well.
Oh, good eye. Thank you. I was starting to get nervous. Because with my luck, the power will go out.
My favorite. Man, we got a line following us now.
Freaking big ass winch on the trailer. Okay, fuel. It's required to make the car go, so very important.
Decided to come loose and do its own thing.
You gotta be shitting me. I got a fucking one.
What is it? This idiot. We'll get you another one. Just retire that one too.
No, I mean, I'm sure it's fine. It's just got to be upright.
See ya.
There you go. That's fucking diamond shit.
Did you see that?
I was considering it, I'm not gonna lie.
You guys didn't see anything, okay? You guys saw nothing. Got it? Serious. Nobody saw anything. I'm a Gold Elite member. These Hilton rewards have more perks than I thought.
Storm to the southeast is looking even better on reflectivity right now. It's not looking impressive on velocity, but definitely on reflectivity.
This thing is still tornado warned. We're back in the game, guys.
I'll show you real reflectivity.
Central Standard Time. The storm, which prompted the warning, has weakened below severe limits and no longer appears capable of...
They're dumping the tornado warning at 3.
Yeah, I already saw it expire.
Watching the one that's coming up from the southeast as well, guys, so that's kind of what I'm heading for. See what this thing does. Maybe they'll merge and do something, who knows.
Say we just blast to like the Crestview exit over there.
But you didn't think I was actually going to go over that median, did you?
I'm not gonna lie, I was seriously considering it, but with my luck, I would damage something else.
Well, it looked like just a, and it was just like a curb height median. But when I went up on it, it angled down a bit, and I thought, oh no, don't tell me this drops off. And I said, man, wouldn't that be the walk of shame? Like, get the thing stuck up there and teeter-totter it back and forth.
I would have caught that on the stream, too. That would have been awesome.
See, I used to care because, you know, Twitter will throw a fit, but I just don't care anymore. Like, it's all fun. You know, that's nobody's harmed. It's just, it's fun. It's funny. It's actually pretty hilarious. So.
I'll retitle my 12+ hour stream here. Vince, get stuck on median.
You could clip that, put it on Twitter, and be like, who's this idiot think he is, a diamond member?
Oh god, these diamond members just think they're so freaking cool, can do whatever they want.
Yeah, we got enough gas to keep going. empty of gas for a while.
Well, I'm glad it's not doing what it was forecast to do so far. You can wait till we get up there further east for like nothingness. Really can just plant a wedge. This thing looks like its rotation is broad right now, but dude, that thing on reflectivity is just downright beautiful.
Yeah, maybe it's got a little bit of like stableness. I don't know, but I think that's probably, that looks like it. I mean, unless something happens, I would expect the velocity to start looking a little bit better than that. Oh god, you know, if I didn't have to be politically correct on this live stream, we'd have a hell of a lot of fun. I can't tell you what's making me laugh right now. Like, you can't. It's really not even that bad. Somebody would be offended though.
Alright, looks a little messy on reflectivity, but velocity's definitely back together a little bit. I think it's going to pass east of that 85-10 interchange. Well, somewhere close to it, honestly. What freaking clean inflow, too. Like, if this doesn't do anything. I don't know about tonight.
Well, they put that mesoscale discussion out saying the greatest tornado risk, and then they highlighted it. And it's like, not here. It's back west where there's nothing happening. So, I thought that was kind of weird. But this would work out pretty well because it's like we've got a jump start on whatever happens later on this morning. It really sucked to have to go back west. Ah, this wind.
Florida Peninsula will probably go crazy than the Carolinas. Excuse me today. Off the Gulf right now. You got another hooking storm that's probably, I mean, an hour or so at least from just going east of Fort Walton Beach. Like it's go time.
That would honestly be perfect to get something coming across on 90 down there. It's just wide open beach access. It's not where you get stuck. southeast on Interstate 10, tracking this storm here just to my southeast, but I don't know. I think it's got a little ways to go here, but it's trying to organize. This guy up here is just like driving around with his foot on the brake apparently. Going by Holt, the Holt exit. This guy's just been driving around with his foot on the brake here for the past like 4 miles. Brake lights all lit up. Talking about it since driving around the brake lights. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know if that's intentional or what. Oh, their high beams are on. Seriously? I gotta deal with that in my rearview mirror for the next 20 minutes. Oh, driving's hard. Driving's really hard.
Guy's got his brake lights stuck on and his high beams on. Genius.
So I kept tapping my brakes at him. It's like, what is going on, dude? Yeah, lots of storms behind these ones here too, folks. Gotta keep an eye on all of these.
Good times.
Oh yeah. God, I forgot where that was, but I'll never forget that.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, I saw the SPC's MD. I would not be upset if we went a little bit further west again to cover if anything's fired back there. That would be nice, but I'm not complaining where we're at as it is. As long as we stay near I-10, it's usually not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go backwards if I have to. It just kind of sucks.
Honestly, I'm more leaning on if this really doesn't do much, then just go south out of Crestview and go back to Crestview and go south, honestly.
Yeah, meet the stuff coming ashore.
Yep, pretty much. So Corey, how you been feeling with those new tires?
It's stiff, right? But the thing does not hydroplane at all.
Well, that's good at least.
You got the exhaust leak.
You think?
Is that new?
Dude, it's been like this since, I mean, I can't even remember. Like, since before we parked it.
Yeah, I couldn't remember.
Add it to the list of problems.
Should be moving again. Pretty good.
I think Brandon just likes his vehicles loud. I think he's cutting the exhaust off.
Water at the base of the bridge.
2 miles. With southbound Boulevard.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get going with it. We're gonna it's gonna be a classic like hook slice, and it's gonna be right there if it's there.
Pretty skinny. Watching this storm that we're on coast, guys. I don't know what it's
I don't
going
know why,
to do.
but I just had a semi hop over into the left lane.
It might not do anything, but
slow car on the right.
Got a really favorable wind field
with
out
like
here
one
tonight.
taillight noise.
It's important to kind of respect these storms, if you will.
There's a little cup whip, but it's not much of a cup whip, so we'll see when we get to it. We should be able to beat it still.
My biggest problem is every time I go over a bridge or something like this, the gust of wind, it literally just shoves me like 5 feet to the left.
Wow, this is like what it was like driving in Kansas in that blizzard.
On I-10 near Crestview, right just past the Crestview exit. I almost rather drive in snow than blinding rain. Sneak past the semi so we don't have this road spray anymore. Closing in on this thing really quick, guys. I get blasted by more precip and then that'll be that. Yeah, it's not necessarily an imminent tornado or anything. In fact, there's really no warning on it at all. I'm just watching it closely because I can see it developing into something that we need to be worried about. Maybe, maybe not.
It's about a mile to our east.
Yeah. I don't know what to think of this. I feel like it might give it. I might give it a couple of stages here. I'm not going to give it all night, but maybe it'll do it all maybe with it. Good, interesting watch.
Been a little bit further south now.
You guys see that chugger way out in the Gulf?
Yeah. Frickin'. It's probably a Fort St. Joe special again.
Well, it was a nice area to chase. I wouldn't mind going down there.
No traffic on this road tonight. Not that I expected any, but
that like trailing line of vegetation come off the back of the book. It's almost crap. But like every other radar scan, it looks good and it looks like crap. It looks good, it looks like crap.
Looks like it may be finally trying to get itself together.
Yeah. Hopefully it lasts more than one scan this time. Oh boy, folks, I have no idea. And we have not had a significant event. I mean, our event has started now, but we've been definitely underperforming, which is good. But I see a lot of these little supercells out over the Gulf, so I'm not writing this event off. This might just be a late starting, or kind of a late to mature event. I mean, I've written these events off early before. You know, I've gotten to about this time of day and I'm just like, oh, screw it, it's a bust. And then I go to a hotel and 20 minutes after I check into the hotel, it goes nuts. So I'm just going to continue chasing as planned.
What do you guys think? Get off this next exit and take back roads north to 331 to stay ahead of it?
I don't think back roads are going to do it, man. This thing's moving. I'm going to slow down a bit and hope I get another stand. Well, I don't know. I just got that latest scan on velocity. It's just a crappy little RFD push coming around, but I'm just not convinced of it. Maybe it's going to be the one for this out.
A lot of tree debris falling. There's some branches on the shoulder. Yeah, I just got the latest scan. It still looks interesting. Oh, do you guys smell that pine smell?
No, you probably just got a coolant leak.
I'm serious. Like, do you guys not smell the pine smell?
I smell it. They don't like branches down bad. They don't like trees down.
Yeah, I've got my window rolled down. I can just definitely smell that piney smell from this.
power flash.
Power flash.
Second power flash. There were 3. There was the first one, somebody keyed out the second one. There was a secondary one farther back in there. That might be one. No, that's power coming back on. There's power crews right here, though. I'm not sure what's going on. We just had 3 power flashes, 2 big ones, 1 small one. Exiting, I'm going to take whatever I can.
I try to report this into spotter network. That was 3, correct?
3. 2 big primary ones. There was a third one that looked like it was quite a ways away. But yeah, there's definitely 3. So, it's weird, because it looks like that third one was a significantly farther distance away, almost like the lines popped or something. But that was north of the road. I bet you there's at minimum some straight line wind damage going on. Alright, we're going to go investigate this power flash. Passing the Loves here. Going north, just turned off of I-10. I don't know what town I'm in.
You can no longer report other.
Thanks, chicken wing. Yeah, watch. Oh, I thought that train thing was coming down. Yeah, I want to go up here and investigate this power flash. Power flash doesn't mean tornado. I mean, straight line winds can cause power lines to go down.
It's destroyed a big branch in the road.
Shit. Corey, if you're ways behind me, I don't even know how to tell you where it's at, but yeah, you don't want to hit that branch in the right lane.
Oh, the railroad thing came down. I don't know what the hell's going on. Why is there a red light here?
You turn right. After you turn right, you'll find a giant branch in the road at some point. That railroad thing was just flopping in the wind when we went under it.
Bigger tree debris down here, guys. Most of it's been obliterated, though.
Thanks for that. Yeah, I wonder if a tree went down on a line or something.
Go on the left here on 1007 or whatever this says.
Yeah, I'd imagine wherever that flash was, it's either probably up on this road or something, just by the way the angle was, but because everything down here's got power still.
Power flash right beside me.
What? Left or right?
Left.
Okay, yeah. Interesting. I didn't see it. I wonder if it's like the same set of lines, because that would be... everything's got power over here, and it didn't flicker.
There's gotta be like a it keeps flashing. There's a transformer like messed up or something.
Gotta keep an eye out for a power line hanging in the road. I've hit those before, it's not fun.
Crazy. I'm still being followed, my god.
Yeah, everything's got power up here. So whatever is flashing must be between us. Well, it's obviously north of Corey, probably west of us. Try to triangulate this, whatever's going on, I guess. Might be a bit of a dead zone up here, folks, so bear with me if you lose me for a moment. Watch for those trees and stuff that are sitting in the road where they shouldn't be. It's this windy. Really don't want to hit one. Take this road up to 331 and then we can go back south if this does nothing, which it's looking like it's probably going to do nothing. And if that is the case, we'll just take it back south.
Wi-Fi on.
Don't have any access to the chat right
Channel
now.
2.
I've got no idea where those power flashes came from. No idea. Might never know. Yeah, once I get up here to 331, I'll probably be dropping south. For those new storms that are coming off the water.
Any of you guys got a radar velocity update? I've got nothing right now.
I do, dog shit. I was probably going to turn around at this road that goes east to 331 and either go back the way I came or go back south that way unless something changes. It looks absolutely horrible. Freaking branch over there too.
That heckin' chunker out there with the golf. Woo!
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to do here because you could stick with these and just keep heading northeast and probably get something eventually. It might be 6 hours from now, it might be never, I don't know, but it might not be a bad idea to drop south a little once out there. Yeah, I'm returning. I'm going to cancel. Look at this, guys. It's crap. Yeah, the latest scan just came in. It's even worse.
Yeah, if I got no data, I'm heading back south anyway.
Plan B, going south for the stuff coming off the water. I don't know if you guys got data, but the one that's off of Santa Rosa Beach, which is east of Pensacola, out maybe 40 miles, that's warning water spouts now.
Yeah, I'm gonna at least head back south to 10, and then take 10 west to Crestview, and then maybe south to the coast. Take data.
I'm going to head to down toward the supercells that are rotating over the Gulf and follow those as we come onto land here, just like we did this last one. On to the next one. Sorry, I didn't realize I had you guys stuck on radar. Sorry. to back down to Crestview and then probably drop south unless something changes. It all depends if something changes. Wind is just ridiculous though. Cold front squall line isn't doing too much right now. But we'll have to see how things progress here over the next several hours. Waiting on a couple more radar scans before I really get an opinion on that special marine warning storm. Right now it looks pretty good, but not necessarily convinced yet. Still think that's the right decision though right now. Highway 90 and half a mile, which is good because that means we're almost back to I-10. I don't know what that is in the road, but I don't want to hit it. It looked like it was just a piece of styrofoam.
Turn right on US 90 West. Continue on US 90
What are you
West
waiting
for 2
for?
miles.
Oh. I guess there is a truck coming. Alright. Hopefully there's passing zone up here.
that one head towards Santa Rosa Beach is looking good.
Yeah, I got Miramar Beach, same thing, but yeah, don't look too bad at all, really.
Wi-Fi off. Check.
You said something back, I missed it. I forget it.
I was stopping up for it, and I was just saying, I think that gas station was out of power, oddly enough.
Half a mile. Turn left on Florida 285 South.
Wait, I think this whole area had power, and now it doesn't, except the traffic lights.
Yeah, there was definitely power here. That guy made a wrong turn.
Quarter mile. Turn left onto the I-10 East ramp.
You just drop it straight south.
Correct.
Yeah, it wants to take me east, but I don't like that idea.
Turn left onto the
Big tree branches down. Something got obliterated here, but it's not blocking the road. Looks like this sheriff ahead of me and fire department's looking for stuff, but yeah.
Head southwest on Florida 285 South for 3 acres drive, then make a U-turn at 3 acres drive. U-turn. Continue on Florida 285 South for 15 miles.
Yeah, I really don't want to hit something, so get some light on the road there.
I'm flipping a U-turn just so you know, Ben. I don't think he's running radar, but I can't tell.
No, I would have been decent enough to say something to you.
No, I was just letting you know that he's turning around towards you. I just was going behind him slowly this whole time.
Yeah, I'm far behind you. Special marine warning for the storm next to that one, too. Wow, that's a weird polygon. These do. These ones look a little bit more mature and more robust than those last ones that we had.
Well, it was passing zone when I started.
Well, they're going so darn slow, even if it wasn't.
I think they're looking for damage. There's a lot of tree limbs down and stuff.
Yeah, probably. I haven't heard much.
Well, I just huge tree branch that was down.
Oh, fuck. Swear he said he almost did that.
Tornado warning for central Mobile County in southwestern Alabama, west central Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama, until 4:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:47 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Tanner Williams, or 11 miles west of Midtown Mobile, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated location. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Mobile Regional Airport around 3:55 a.m. Central Standard Time.
Channel 2.
need to watch that. I wonder if that's going to be our event. Copy, Brandon.
I got copying us what?
Might need to use the other radio. Confirmed tornado, Mobile Airport.
Radar confirmed or like visual? I know I don't have data, so I must not have gotten that update yet.
Radar confirmed with an unofficial social media report. I'm going to watch that really close because if that somehow becomes some sort of like embedded lawn tracker, you know, frick.
Yeah, I think I see a debris signature west of 65 right now. We're there. We're like an hour away, aren't we? We're ways away from there, aren't we?
Well, yeah, we are, but I mean, if somehow that is a lawn tracker, I'll abandon this and go over there. But it's at the airport. And there's a tornado that either is on the ground or was on the ground west of Mobile. Might have been brief, hard to tell. But if I find out more, I'll let you know. Tornado warning remains in effect for Mobile, folks. Maybe we're going to start to get kind of the show on the road, so to speak, now. It's a very slow start. Still getting blown all over the place. Again, might have some dead spots with the signal down here. It's pretty rural. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. Heading towards Santa Rosa Beach.
The tornado just it went from west to east, just north of the town of Semmes, S-E-M-M-E-S, and it's headed now towards Saraland.
Alright, if that like takes out a bunch of stuff, let me know.
Will do.
Central Standard Time. Saraland around 4:10 a.m. Central Standard Time. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 4:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin, and Mobile. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and...
Alright, folks, again, so there is a tornado warning for Mobile, Alabama. Especially the north part of Mobile, the north side of the bay. And also... second tornado warning, Mobile, separate circulation.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a tornado warning for central Mobile County in southwestern Alabama.
That's the east turn there.
Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama until 4:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:59 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Mobile Regional Airport, or 4 miles northwest of Tillman's Corner, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation.
2 tornado warnings for Mobile.
Debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
Now one massive severe thunderstorm warning around them as well.
Town Mobile at I-10 and I-65 around 4:05 a.m. Central Standard Time. Downtown Mobile around 4:10 a.m. Central Standard Time. Spanish Fort around 4:20 a.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself.
Well, Vince, honestly, what do you think? You think we should just start going west on 10 and go intercept
Until 4:30 a.m.
the line or what?
Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin, and Mobile.
I'm going to give this a couple more radar scans because it looks like it might be organized at velocity. But if those aren't going to go a tornado warrant, I mean, dang, maybe it's time. Maybe we got like a couple minutes here. I might give this like 10 minutes, but it's probably going to be time soon. If something gets hit over there, though, it'll probably just turn right around.
Yeah, I'm honestly considering turning around now. If you look at it from Mobile's radar on velocity, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different areas from Mobile south of the coast that are rotating that potentially could go tornado at any minute.
Well, the one with the confirmed tornado west of Pritchard, yeah, it's got a hot coupling on it. At least on the 3. Well, that's a little old, but still. Chill out, Google. That might be the right idea, right? I might just sit and wait for a minute. No sense of wasting gas. Coupling on ours looks, rotation on ours looks a little better, but hard to tell.
Yeah, it's just messy, but my only thing is if that stuff is finally going to start hitting, like how it's getting going near Mobile, we might just be better off going west, because if it's really starting to go, that whole line is going to light up with tornado warnings.
And northwestern Florida. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Alabama, Baldwin.
Stand by a minute, guys.
Okay, continuing.
Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 5:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following marine locations: North Mobile Bay, South Mobile
Head south
Bay,
on Florida
Mississippi
293.
South, Alabama, and coastal waters from Pensacola.
Part of me wants to wait longer before going, but I might as well just go. It's the better bet out of everything, honestly, at this rate.
Well, if this stuff starts going nuclear out here, I'll turn the hell around. I mean, we'll probably, if they do, they'll probably start doing it in the next 15 minutes. We'd still have time. So I'm going to start heading toward Mobile. We've got reports of confirmed tornadoes and such. I think we probably just want to start heading that way in case something happens out there.
Thunderstorms can produce a sudden water spouts. Water spouts can easily
on the ground in Saraland with debris. And another tornado warning just gone off down in Bayou Lamont. Pretty sure that one's going to produce pretty soon.
That there's debris in Saraland now. There's a tornado warning out there. Yeah, if you live anywhere,
you might want to take a look at radar for our storm. It's going to get a nice look on it now.
Yeah, but I don't give two shits if these things are going to start ripping through a Mobile and stuff.
There's a tornado warning to the south now of Mobile.
Yeah, that other one is in Saraland though, so I don't. The problem is it's at night, so it's so slow to get reports. If you're anywhere near the Mobile Bay area right now, you guys are under the gun. Watching our storm that's over the water. If that thing starts going nuclear here, then, which it looks like it fell apart just a little bit. If that thing starts going nuclear, we'll have to probably turn around and go to that. It's driving all over the place here. Focusing on Mobile right now, guys, because of the population over there. So it's probably time to start heading that way, which is what I'm doing, obviously.
Corey, if I was you, I'd try and get all the way down to Santa Rosa Beach if you can, if you're going to stick on it. Alright, flip around.
Yeah, something must be missing a little bit out here because, well, it's doing the same thing that one on land was doing. It looks good on reflectivity, but the velocities on it are kind of crappy. West. All those storms that are going tornado warned are along the cold front squall line.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying.
quite a ways east of Pensacola, Mobile. But remember, folks, these storms are moving east. Like I said at the beginning of the live stream, it's easier to move west than it is east in a situation like this. So we're moving toward the storms, and they're moving toward us. Meet in the middle. What the hell kind of goofy hook did this thing just get on?
Prosthetic legs.
Well, if velocity wasn't so dirty, I'd go turn around, but it looks like it's dirty.
Yeah, I hear something going over the radio. I don't know if it's getting warned or not, but at this rate, we're already too far away from a deep pressure when it hits land, so we might as well just go for QLCS stuff at this rate.
Yeah, they bore into the backside of it. To watch that, because if that thing starts chugging, once we get up on I-10, you can blast east. I wonder why that one's looking like that, but the other ones were.
I don't know, but Corey, if I was you, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily disregard it yet.
Tell you what, let me give that 2 more radar scans. If it starts shaping up, I'll work a miracle, I think.
I'm flipping back around to that last scan. I feel like it's trying. And that one further to the south looks good, so. This is giving me a migraine.
So much damn lightning on it, too. God, it's convincing me, but so did the other ones, you know, and look what they did.
Yeah, but this one definitely is, like, ramping up with its lightning. I noticed that, too. Yeah. Man, that thing is a beautiful freaking hook.
It just, new velocity sweep, it's dirty as all hell. It's close enough to the radar, but not too close, so it probably is crap. Like, I believe that radar.
See, but the thing that really intrigues me is that it's got all that lightning out in its inflow region. Usually that is a very strong indicator, at least in my opinion. There's no science behind it. But usually from what I've seen, when it gets it in that clear inflow region where there's a crap ton of lightning, it's about to chug.
Yeah, so 40 minutes from Santa Rosa Beach. It's moving at 40 miles an hour, so we wouldn't catch it, but damn near can shoot east on 10. I'm gonna watch that and see what it does.
I don't know, what's that hook? Something's gotta be happening. I think the velocity's just crap.
That's a chugger too. Spinning like crazy.
Which one?
right off of Santa Rosa Beach.
Yeah.
Use the Pensacola radar, KEVX. That's a crazy hook I got right now.
That couplet looks odd, but it looks a lot better on the 418 scan. Well, it's like dirty because of the stuff on the eastern side. It's still there. We can get to Freeport in 30 minutes and really cry.
Yeah, we fucked up. Oh yeah, you know when those damn velocity signatures look like that, they look all stupid, but it's got a few tight pixels and the rest is all scattered and stupid. It's like almost always a water spout. I don't know why.
I'll wait for the next scan. The next scan is good. Definitely won't go from Bix to Santa Rosa Beach, right?
Freeport wouldn't actually be a bad idea at all.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for waters from Ocala to Walton County line to Pensacola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles until 5:45 a.m. Central Standard Time.
You want to stop up here in a mile where our next turnaround is and wait for that next scan?
I'm not even going to go that far. I'm going to, as soon as I have an opportunity. I guess I'm looking at it this way. If it's a water spout that's short-lived, we're not going to see it because it's dark. But if that thing actually continues to chug, we should be able to get at the inlet. If it does.
Yeah, it's more than likely it's going to go across Santa Rosa Beach. And we'll know if there's a CC drop, honestly. Once we hit, they just tornado warned it.
Fuck me in the ass. Are you kidding me?
1,000 feet, turn left.
A special marine warning has been issued until 5:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following marine
Freaking had
waters
it bash into the side of my car a couple
line to
times.
Pensacola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles.
Turn left. Head southeast on Florida 85 South.
A special marine warning was issued until 5:45 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following areas: coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, now 20 nautical miles. South 4:21 a.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing water spouts was located over central Dauphin Island.
Don't worry, we're going to blast back east and be like crap, and then blast back west, and then blast back east, and then blast back west.
Well, at least the stuff from the west is coming at us, so I'm not too worried about catching that. I was more, it's probably going to be doing the same shit that it is over there when it hits here. Freaking horrid. God dang it. Alright, going back east, guys. This is tornado warned storm now.
Yeah, there's a monster public over Santa Rosa Beach, but it's weird because it's not like interlocked.
I guarantee that's a damn water spout. I'm the expert on what water spouts look like on radar because I've missed so many of them and I've cried so many times. It's almost always a damn water spout when it looks all like scattered like that. I don't know why. It's just I've seen so many on radar that show up as just like wedges on social media when you get that like transient looking couplet. It's like it's almost always a damn spout.
There's a CC drop on radar, very small one, southwest Santa Rosa Beach.
Oh, what? SpongeBob or like what the hell's even out there?
Probably water, honestly, water, fish, whatever it picked up. It's very, very small.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a stroke if this thing's a freaking water spout that comes on shore and I miss it. I'm literally gonna have a stroke. Tornado warned heading toward it.
To CC I think that's clear air. It doesn't line up with where it would be. It's line up for a clear air slot.
Yeah, probably, but who knows anymore. That's the problem with these quick moving events. You just never know. I mean, this is kind of an accident because this storm looked like crap and then all of a sudden looked good, you know. If the bad news is if this thing is a chugger of a water spout right now, we're missing it. But the good news is if this thing does continue to be a tornado once it comes ashore, we'll be able to intercept it. North Pensacola just got red boxes too, so I think this is the right play. That's well in for those. Tornado warning southeast of Mobile.
You know what it's like when it's freaking tired. I just feel like we're really, you know, it falls apart. We're like, all right, flip around. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I'm not tired. I'm just. This is kind of stupid because this looked like garbage. All of them would look like garbage. This happens to be the one that we leave. It's the one that's not garbage. You know?
Oh, I get it. Waiting for the CC update right now.
Well, I just went over Santa Rosa Beach, so no CC here in a scan or two. I'm going to say it was not down.
Right, that's what I'm waiting on to see if it, you know, that CC got.
That's just clear air. I don't think that this thing is down right now. I really don't.
Enough lightning, I don't see nothing.
70 miles per hour with gusting. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations intended to include Midtown Mobile, Downtown Mobile, Richard, Daphne, Tillman's.
About 20 minutes from being in the path of this here over by Freeport. So. We can catch this, guys. If this storm produces a tornado inland, we'll be able to get on it. A little bit late to the party, but a little bit late is better than never. I'm confident that we can get in position on it, but it looks like it might be crapping out already. It's hard to tell, though. It's been pulsing up and down for the past hour. Velocity fell apart on this thing, guys. This storm might crap. It might die out now that it's on land. We'll see.
has it like right next to you off your glass. I'm pretty sure it's on the ground. Yeah, but they know it.
Yeah, I can't. The lightning's kind of weird looking. I can't tell if I'm getting power flash or not. But there's like some green. I don't know. It's weird.
Well, the velocities came to get back together again there. Shit. It's cycling, I think. Alright, this could be a bad deal if this does. I'm starting to get a little bit leery of this. I wonder if this is going to be an actual on-ground producer here. It's going right for Freeport. I'm a little bit worried that this thing is going to cycle here and be a strong producer, guys. Not trying to get anybody worked up. I'm just saying I'm getting a little bit leery of this one. It's heading right for a town. Looks like it's going to survive this cycle. This could be a bad problem. If you live in Freeport, Santa Rosa Beach, or anywhere near those areas, take it seriously.
Probably need to expedite as best we can.
Yeah, get to Freeport. We are 28 regular to Freeport. I'd say about 22 at the way we drive. Should be able to make it. The Google Maps says 25. I don't think it's 25.
Well, I would say there's something here. Holy crap.
Okay, why?
Big win.
Yeah, shit. Even if it's not, looks like on the RFD is going to be real hot.
Yeah, I'd flip around and start coming back north for you, follow up behind it, and stay with it as best you can. Vince, if you even get the slightest chirp on your radar, let me know.
Yeah, watch. I got CC and SRV and reflectivity up on 2 apps, so I'll let you know if we see something. But I'm not. It's just all, scattered crap on CC. I don't see anything yet.
No, I meant your radar detector. If you get a chirp, even a chirp on it.
Oh yeah, we should be good. We came up this way, didn't we? Oh no, we didn't. Well, we should be okay. But I will let you know here. I'll turn my headlights off if I do. What else is talking? I'm not worried about the severe warning right now. Well, there's no traffic out here, guys, so that's good.
Let's get from this now.
Copy.
Scan off.
Okay, everybody, this is a confirmed tornado now. Corey, confirmed. Do not die.
Oh man, I'm starting my stream. Yeah, it's I'm at the bridge, so.
Corey, I think it's right in front of you. I do believe it is right in front of you.
Yeah, it is. I can't see it though.
Shit, man. Corey, you got about, according to radar on the latest live polling scan, you are about 3/4 of a mile behind it. It's going to be just off to your 11 o'clock, 3 miles ahead of your, or I'm sorry, 3/4 of a mile ahead of your position.
black and there's lightning, but the contrast is so crappy. Whoa!
Should be crossing the road soon. I almost hit a raccoon. That might hook to the right, so don't just go blasting up that road. I don't know how old your radar data is. I think when we roll into Freeport, if we beat this thing, we just better light it up. That's not enough. Confirmed tornado heading for Freeport, Florida, guys. Corey, I just don't know how hot or how new your radar data is. The latest scan is a little bit dirty looking, but it's pretty strong looking. He's still to the left of the road.
Yeah, I'm 3 minutes behind him. Creeping.
Sorry if somebody's trying to get hold of me.
Scan.
Yeah, that is a tight uphill. Mesonet report just came in. Measured 106 mile an hour wind when that went through.
Oh my god, is this gonna hit? I need to look up population of Freeport. Freeport population 6,000. Looks like it's loaded to the north of the highway there, so it's probably gonna miss the population.
Copy. Once I can get around this permanent, it's taking a minute.
Oh, there we go.
This latest scan really downtrended.
Might just be a cycle, I don't know. Yeah, that's exactly what it did before it produced.
I can't believe that a weather station measured 106 mile an hour gust from it. That's crazy. This exit.
No radar on that guy.
Just updated. I extended the tornado on. What freaking red light is this? Circulation's going through Freeport almost right now.
Alright. They probably don't have resources, so I'll see what happens. I still haven't heard activity out of there, which probably means that there ain't much over there.
It's 4:36 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm capable.
You got a debris ball now, south of Freeport.
Thank you. Sorry, I didn't have scan on.
Tornado. Source.
Oh my gosh, this light needs to change.
Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles.
Come on, rear camera.
Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Silverhill around 4:48.
This is the most anticlimactic thing. Tornado, about to hit a population center, and we're sitting here dicking around on a red light.
We should miss most of the town to the southeast.
Someone with an 860
We are
area code says tornado warning.
15 miles behind.